After the divorce, I became the richest man in the world with my intelligence system. Unemployed, divorced, and watching his daughter cry. A storm of midlife crises plunged Shen Cong's life into utter darkness. But just when he hit rock bottom, he awakened the daily intel system. Today's intel: in the trash bin beneath Building 13 of Emerald International, there's a book with a rare T46 year of the monkey stamp tucked inside, estimated at 5,000 in the antique market. Today's intel: Neza 2 is about to top the all-time box office charts. As the film goes viral, related merchandise prices are set to skyrocket. Stock up now. Today's intel: among the scraps someone's selling in Heizhu Village, there's a genuine Ming Dynasty artifact, estimated value 100,000. Chapter 1: The Intel System. Daddy, 1111 misses you. Daddy, when will you come see me? Daddy, I didn't cry today. I was very good. Daddy, mommy's back, I have to hang up now. Daddy, stay safe at work. 1111 will always love you. Hearing his daughter's soft, teary voice over the phone, Shen Cong felt a sting at the tip of his nose. Guilt flooded his heart. Sitting on his electric scooter, he gently rubbed the photo of his daughter on his phone. How he wished he could fly straight to Shanghai and win back custody of her from his ex-wife. But he turned on the front-facing camera and stared at his weathered, exhausted face. The mud-streaked yellow delivery uniform he wore only made things worse. Shen Cong knew all too well, given his current circumstances, he had no chance of fighting for custody. His daughter had wanted to stay with him after the divorce, but the court sided with his ex-wife simply because she had better financial conditions. The memory tightened his grip on the phone until the veins on the back of his hand bulged. 5 years ago, he had been the RD department manager at a listed company in Shanghai. Back then, life was smooth, bright suits, high spirits, and endless ambition. That was when he met his future ex-wife, Zhang Ying, a fresh-faced newcomer at the company. She pursued him, they fell in love, got married, and welcomed their daughter Shenxi a year later. Their life together had been peaceful, even warm. But then, to give his wife and daughter a better life, Shen Cong pushed himself to the limit at work. Eventually, the stress caught up with him, he collapsed and had to be hospitalized. Soon after, the company downsized, and at only 28, he was laid off. Then came more bad news: his father was diagnosed with a heart condition that needed expensive surgery, and his mother had taken a fall and required care. At his lowest point, when he needed his wife's love and support the most, Zhang Ying asked for a divorce. Shen Cong, you're unemployed now. I'm already a deputy manager. You used to pull me forward, now you're just dragging me down. Let us get divorced. We're not from the same world anymore. I'm not going to let you ruin my quality of life. He could still vividly remember the cold, contemptuous look in her eyes. With words that harsh, he didn't beg her to stay. They filed for divorce and split the assets. He used his share of the money to pay for his parents' medical expenses, every last cent, and even took on more debt. Unemployed, with no steady income, the court ruled that he was unfit to care for Shenxi. Even though Zhang Ying wasn't a great mother, Shenxi clearly preferred living with him. But money talked. And without it, he had no say. So Shenxi stayed in Shanghai with Zhang Ying. Just 2 months later, Zhang Ying remarried. Not long after that, she had a son. Shenxi, already living in a joyless, restricted environment, now felt even more neglected. She wasn't even allowed to call her father freely. Every secret call ended in tears. Still, even after filing for custody again, Shen Cong lost. Why? Because his aging parents needed care, and in their small fourth-tier hometown, jobs were scarce. Worse, at 29, he couldn't compete with fresh graduates. There were jobs, yes, but all at the bottom rung. The pay was so low, it didn't even compare to food delivery. So Shen Cong put on the yellow uniform and hit the streets, rain or shine. It was grueling, but the income was possible. He hoped to pay off his debts and save enough to get Shenxi back. But in the past 2 years, the economy had worsened. Even delivery fees had dropped. And he still had no idea when, if ever, he'd win custody. Sigh. With a bitter sigh, Shen Cong collected himself, plugged his phone into the scooter, and got ready for his next delivery. He had only been sleeping for hours a night for 2 weeks straight, but for his daughter, he had to press on. Huh? What's going on? Just as he started his scooter, a glowing blue screen suddenly appeared in front of him. Startled, Shen Cong wondered if he was hallucinating from exhaustion. But then, lines of text began to appear on the screen. Daily Intel system successfully bound. Host, Shen Cong. Based on your current wealth level, you are entitled to 1 piece of Intel per day. Today's Intel, near the Jinferkai market, a lost ragdoll cat is being searched for. Its owner is offering a 1000 reward. Contact, 157 78 11. Shen Cong stared at the screen in disbelief. A daily Intel system. He'd heard about this kind of thing in web novels, so he wasn't unfamiliar. But to actually have one himself. That was insane. Jinferkai market. He checked his phone again. Coincidentally, his next delivery was right near that market. He'd find out soon enough whether this system was real or not. Fighting to stay calm, he revved up the scooter and headed for Jinferkai. Here's your delivery. Enjoy your. Bang. The door slammed shut before he could finish. Expressionless, Shen Cong turned and left. He was used to cold treatment like this. By the time he got outside, it had started to pour. Soaked in rain, he searched the market area for the ragdoll cat mentioned in the Intel. 10 minutes passed, and he found nothing. Could it be fake? He frowned but kept looking, more carefully this time. Then, behind a trash bin filled with rotting vegetable leaves, he spotted a drenched and trembling ragdoll cat curled up tightly. It's real. Overjoyed, he pulled out his phone and called the number from the system. You found my baby? Where? Jinferkai market. Great, I'm on my way. 10 minutes later, a well-dressed woman with perfect makeup came running up under an umbrella. Baby. Thank God you're okay, you scared mommy to death. Tears welled up in her eyes as she scooped the cat into her arms. Then she turned to Shen Cong and quickly pulled out her phone. Mister, thank you so much. I'll transfer the reward now. Is WeChat okay? Sure. Shen Cong didn't pretend to be polite, his life was far too hard to worry about appearances. He opened his QR code, and within seconds, 1000 landed in his account. Staring at the money, Shen Cong couldn't help but smile. Normally, with today's delivery rates, he'd have to work 5 grueling days to earn that much. But now, with the Intel system, it had taken just 20 minutes. Chapter 2, Treasure in the Trash Can. With excitement bubbling inside him, Shen Cong continued taking food delivery orders. Even though he had just earned in a few moments what used to take him 5 days, he couldn't afford to quit his delivery job, not yet. After all, he still needed to save up to bring 1111 back. And there was still that 130,000 yuan debt looming over him. Until that was paid off, he couldn't truly feel at ease. 1,000 yuan wasn't nearly enough to change his current situation. But this 1,000 yuan, it was the first cog in the wheel of fate turning again. It reignited his hope for the future. The rain was pouring harder now, but Shen Cong's heart felt radiant. Riding his scooter through the wind and rain, he was more energized than ever. Late that night, Shen Cong returned to Udai residential complex. Back when he was in high school, his parents had bought this old, run-down 2-bedroom apartment in a remote part of the city just so they could take better care of him. More than 10 years had passed, and the place had become a textbook example of a run-down old apartment. No elevator. No lights in the stairwell. Shen Cong had to climb up 6 flights using the flashlight on his phone. Once you hit 30, your body starts to decline. Shen Cong wasn't quite 30 yet, but after falling ill in Shanghai and then returning to Hainan to deliver food day and night, his body had already reached its limit. After spending the whole day delivering in the rain, climbing to the 6th floor left him sore and breathless. Yet a smile still lingered on his face, especially when he saw the countdown on the glowing blue screen in front of him. Next Intel refresh in 45 minutes. Thanks to this Intel system, he had easily made 1,000 yuan today. Tomorrow, could he make another 1,000? For Shen Cong, being able to make that kind of money each day was already cause for celebration. Click. Filled with anticipation, Shen Cong pulled out his key and opened the door. A warm yellow light greeted his eyes. Songa, you're back. You must be hungry, come eat. It's raining outside, let him shower first, his mom chimed in. His aging parents got up from the worn-out couch, chatting as they headed into the kitchen to reheat dinner for him. Warmth bloomed in Shen Cong's heart. No matter how late he got back, his parents always left the light on, always had hot food waiting. At the same time, he was overwhelmed with guilt. They were already in their 60s, in poor health, and still had to take care of him. I have to give my parents an 1111 a better life. Shen Cong made a silent vow. Just then, his parents returned with steaming hot dishes. He quickly stepped forward to take the food from them and said, "Dad, Mom, it's late, you two should head to bed." "Don't worry about us, just eat," his mom replied, sitting down. Then she suddenly said, "Sona, there's something we need to tell you. Your dad and I heard that the sanitation department is hiring, so we." Shen Cong's heart dropped. He put down his chopsticks and said seriously, "Dad, Mom, absolutely not. Dad, you've had heart bypass surgery. And Mom, your back and legs still haven't fully healed, they hurt all the time. How could you possibly sweep streets from dawn till dusk?" Under the dim light, his mother lowered her head slightly, her graying hair falling forward. "Sona, you used up all your savings to treat our illnesses, and even went 130,000 yuan into debt. You couldn't even bring 1111 back because of it. Your father and I just want to help ease your burden, pay off the debt faster, and bring 1111 home soon." She's not happy living with her mom. Shen Cong's chest ached with emotion. But he forced a smile and reassured them. "Dad, Mom, I'll figure out the money. Don't worry. A friend and I are planning to start a small business. We'll be making money soon." Both of their eyes lit up. "Really? Of course it's true." Shen Cong nodded firmly. After persuading his parents not to work as sanitation workers, he finished dinner, took a shower, and lay in bed, his mind racing. Suddenly, a flash of blue light appeared before him. Daily Intel refreshed. Today's Intel, inside a book thrown into the trash can beneath Building 13 in the Jade Emerald International Complex, there is AT-46, Bingshan year, monkey stamp. Estimated value at the antique market, 5,000 yuan. Shen Cong's eyes widened. He didn't know much about monkey stamps, but 5,000 yuan. That was crystal clear. Delivering food all day every day only got him about 5 or 6,000 a month. But now, he had a chance to make 5,000 in a single day. No, he didn't even need a whole day. Just an hour or two, and he could easily pocket 5,000. His breathing quickened. He could hardly wait to rush to Jade Emerald International Complex right now and dig through that trash can. But he forced himself to stay calm. Jade Emerald was a high-end residential complex in Hanan, with tight security. Non-residents rarely got in. But there was one exception. Delivery workers can get in. He had delivered food there before. As long as he registered with the guards, he'd be allowed inside. "I'll wake up early tomorrow and take a breakfast delivery order to Jade Emerald." Shen Cong's heart surged with excitement, but fatigue from the long day quickly pulled him into sleep. The next morning, before dawn, he woke up. He successfully grabbed a breakfast delivery, headed to Jade Emerald, and sped off with enthusiasm. After completing the delivery, he dashed into a public restroom within the complex to change clothes. Wearing a delivery uniform while rummaging through trash would surely draw attention, and if that cost him the monkey stamp, it would be a huge loss. Dressed in casual clothes now, Shen Cong made a beeline for the trash can beneath Building 13. But as he spotted his target, his heart skipped a beat. An elderly woman had beaten him to it. She was already digging through the trash. Shen Cong suppressed his nerves and forced a calm expression. Now more than ever, he needed to stay composed. As he approached the trash can, the old woman shot him a wary glance, clearly afraid he was there to compete with her for recyclables. "Auntie, I'm not here to compete," Shen Cong said with a friendly smile. "My daughter's homework got thrown out with a book, and her teacher requires a parent's signature. I didn't know it was in there, so I tossed it out by mistake." The woman's eyes softened a bit and she moved over to give him space. Shen Cong breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness he had changed clothes. If he'd still been in his delivery uniform, there's no way he could have passed as a resident. As he dug through the trash, Shen Cong wasn't even slightly bothered by the mess. Honestly, even if it had been filthy and reeking, he wouldn't have minded. Because somewhere in here was 5,000 yuan. Where is it? He searched book after book, one by one, but nothing turned up. Until finally, he opened a copy of Urban Lady magazine. Chapter 3: Making Money is Too Easy. On a page of busty beauties, there was a stamp. The background is bright red, with a cute golden monkey painted in the middle. Monkey stamp. Found it. Chen Song's heart was filled with joy, but his expression remained calm as he quickly closed the magazine. Found it. At this time, the aunt glanced at the magazine in Chen Song's hand, and her eyes became strange. Well, I found it. Auntie, please continue. I won't bother you anymore. Chen Song knew that the aunt had misunderstood, but he was too lazy to explain further, so he smiled and left quickly. After leaving the Heizhu international community, Chen Song did not take any more takeout orders. Instead, he turned on the navigation and rode his bike straight to the antique street. On the road, every time he waited for a traffic light, Chen Song would touch the stamps in his pocket, fearing that he would accidentally drop them. Fortunately, the journey was smooth, and half an hour later, Chen Song arrived at the antique street. It was Chen Song's first time here, so he randomly chose an antique shop and walked in. Kui Tongyun, the owner of Juzhen Pavilion, had just made a pot of tea when he saw Chen Song walk into the store. After working in the antique market for decades, Kui Tongyun believes that he has developed a pair of sharp eyes. This pair of sharp eyes can not only identify treasures, but also people. Kui Tongyun could tell at a glance whether the visitor was an expert who was well versed in the antique market or a greenhorn who knew nothing. As soon as he saw Chen Song for the first time, Kui Tongyun determined that Chen Song was a young man who didn't know anything about the business. Kui Tongyun loves young and inexperienced people the most because they are easy to fool and it is easiest to make a lot of money from them. Of course, Kui Tongyun still appeared very enthusiastic and greeted Chen Song with a smile on his face. Hey bro, I have all these treasures here, take your pick. If you want to sell your treasure, I, Old Kui, am also a well-known honest man. I will definitely give you the highest price. Kui Tongyun said this with a smile as he handed Chen Song a cup of tea. Boss Kui, I have a stamp here. Can you take a look at it? Chen Song smiled and tried to act sophisticated. However, in Kui Tongyun's eyes, Chen Song's acting skills were poor. Kui Tongyun felt very happy and looked at the stamps that Chen Song handed over. If it is a good thing, then I can definitely make a fortune today by slaughtering the young man Chen Song. This is. When Kui Tongyun saw the monkey stamp in Chen Song's palm, his eyes suddenly became hot. But his acting was very good, he didn't show any excitement at all, instead he frowned immediately. Brother, this thing of yours is not very good. Kui Tongyun shook his head and sighed. It's not worth collecting. He looked disappointed, with a look of false joy on his face. Seeing this, Shen Cong couldn't help but sneer secretly. He didn't know much about antiques, so it was inevitable that he would perform poorly on his first visit to the antique market. But he has been in Shanghai after all. It is a daydream for Kui Tongyun to treat him as a nobody. Chen Song smiled and said nothing. He just put the monkey stamp back into his pocket, then turned around and was about to leave. This really confused Kui Tongyun. Normally, Chen Song should have refuted him, questioned him, and then he would use his professional knowledge to confuse Chen Song. But why didn't Chen Song play by the rules and just leave without saying a word? Could it be that I have made a mistake and Chen Song is not an amateur? Hey, wait a minute, bro. Kui Tongyun quickly grabbed Chen Song. Although this monkey stamp is not perfect, it is still very valuable. Business is not good now, how could Kui Tongyun let Chen Song's monkey stamp go? Brother, I'm so sorry. Kui Tongyun was not afraid of embarrassment and admitted that he thought Chen Song knew nothing, so he wanted to take advantage of the situation. After sincerely apologizing to Chen Song, Kui Tongyun continued. How about this, brother? Originally, this monkey stamp is only worth 1,500. I'll take 2,000. The extra 500 is my way of making up for it. What do you think? Kui Tongyun's acting skills are excellent, and coupled with his frankness just now, it is easy for him to gain trust. If it was a young person, he would most likely believe Kui Tongyun. It's a pity that Kui Tongyun met Chen Song. And it was Chen Song who had activated the system plug-in. Even though Chen Song knew nothing about antiques, the intelligence system made it clear that this monkey stamp could be sold for 5,000 yuan in the antique market. It was impossible for Chen Song to be fooled by Kui Tongyun. So Chen Song stretched out a hand without changing his expression and said with a faint smile. One price, 5,000. Kui Tongyun was stunned for a moment, then smiled bitterly and said. Brother, please stop joking with me. Although your stamp is nice, it is really only worth 15,000. Brother, let me tell you the truth. The current environment is not good, and the antique market has also been hit. In addition, your monkey stamp has defects. Take a look for yourself. Kui Tongyan said this while pointing out the flaws on Chen Song's par monkey stamp. How about this, brother? I am a stamp lover myself. I really like your monkey stamp. I want to buy it for my own collection. I'll give you 2,500 yuan. What do you think? This is really the highest price. No matter which antique shop you go to, you won't be able to bid higher than mine. Kui Tongyan spoke with true feelings and his acting skills were truly unmatched. He just didn't believe that he couldn't fool Chen Song like this. But as soon as he finished speaking, Chen Song walked out of the store again. Kui Tongyan's mouth twitched suddenly. Could it be that Chen Song is not only an expert, but also a real connoisseur? Brother. Seeing that Chen Song had left Juzhen Pavilion and was heading to another antique shop, Kui Tongyan finally lost his patience, gritted his teeth, rushed out, and pulled Chen Song back to Juzhen Pavilion. 5,000 is 5,000, I'll take your money. Chen Song nodded with satisfaction. Boss Kui is generous. Kui Tongyan's face was filled with embarrassment. He had just been thinking that he had a pair of sharp eyes and could easily control a young man like Chen Song. But I didn't expect. So quickly, he was taught a lesson by their greenhorn, Chen Song. Brother, you are a low-browed person. This time, I was really blind. Kui Tongyan really stopped acting this time. He apologized to Chen Song sincerely, then signed the contract happily and transferred 5,000 yuan to Chen Song. Boss Kui, your business is booming. I'll come to you next time if I have something good. Walking out of Juzhen Pavilion, Chen Song was delighted when he saw the text message notification of 5,000 yuan deposited into his account on his mobile phone. For the first time, he felt that making money was so easy. Even when he was at his most ambitious in the past, he couldn't make so much money so easily. Life is awesome when you have cheats. Chen Song couldn't help but sigh. But soon, Chen Song calmed down again and prepared to continue taking orders and delivering takeout. People should not forget their roots, right? I can earn another 100 or 200 yuan today by delivering takeout. Only when all debts are paid off can we feel truly relieved. Chen Song had just found a place to change into his delivery uniform when someone called. Caller ID, Lao Mar. This is Chen Song's good brother and also one of Chen Song's creditors. Chen Song still owed him 50,000 yuan. Chapter for valuable information. Hey, old horse. Chen Song answered the phone. He originally thought that Lao Mar called to urge him to pay back the money. But Lao Mar never mentioned this at all. Moreover, when he said he wanted to pay back the money, Lao Mar asked him to keep it. Old Shen, uncle and aunt are not in good health. Please buy some supplements for them. There is no rush to pay me back. I called you today because I wanted to tell you that your sister-in-law's birthday is tomorrow. If you're free, come over for dinner. We haven't had a drink together in a while. Lao Mar on the other end of the phone said with a smile. After hanging up the phone, Chen Song clicked on the WeChat balance. 7,982.34. After thinking about it, Chen Song transferred 7,000 yuan to Lao Mar. Lao Mar is a person who says what he thinks and never beats around the bush. Since Lao Mar told him not to rush to pay back the money, it must be that he really meant it. But Chen Song can't really not pay the money back to Lao Mar. Because Chen Song knew that Lao Mar had not had a good time recently. Lao Mar runs an orchard in his rural hometown and makes a good profit every year. The orchard had a bumper harvest this year, and Lao Mar thought he could make a fortune. Unexpectedly, the buyer who had been cooperating with Lao Mar said that the market conditions were not good and wanted to lower the price severely, purchasing Lao Mar's fruits at an ultra-low price. Naturally, Lao Mar was unwilling to do so, so he contacted several buyers, but the prices were all pushed very low, leaving no profit margin for Lao Mar. If he agreed to the price offered by the buyer, Lao Mar would make almost no money, which would mean he had worked for a year in vain. But if you don't agree, the fruit won't be sold and will just rot in the fields, resulting in a greater loss. My wife is pregnant again and is about to give birth, which has really worried Lao Mar these past 2 days. Chen Song had no way to help Lao Mar and could only return part of the money to Lao Mar first. Taking a deep breath, Chen Song gathered his thoughts and started taking orders and delivering takeout. If nothing else, at least return the money to Lao Mar as soon as possible. It not only helps Lao Mar to breathe a sigh of relief, but also reduces his own debt pressure. Noon. Chen Song was squatting on the side of the road eating a box lunch when his cell phone suddenly vibrated. When he opened it, he saw that it was Lao Mar who returned his 7,000 yuan. Lao Mar also sent several voice messages in a row. Chen Song, I told you that you are not in a hurry to pay me back. I didn't even have the money to hold a wedding banquet when I got married. If you hadn't lent me the money, my wife and I would have been laughed at by the villagers for the rest of our lives. Also, I needed money to open the orchard, and you lent me the money. Chen Song, Old Mar, will remember your kindness for the rest of my life. You don't have to pay me back the $50,000. Chen Song couldn't help but sigh after hearing this. It is true that he helped Lao Mar, but when his parents had surgery, Lao Mar was also short of money for capital turnover. However, Lao Mar still took out 50,000 yuan to help him fill the final gap in the surgery fee. Lao Mar's wife also came to the hospital to take turns with him to help him take care of his parents. Now, Lao Mar can still say such words. How could Chen Song not be moved? Thank you. Chen Song did not transfer the 7,000 yuan to Lao Mar, but prepared to go to the bank to withdraw cash later. When he went to Lao Mar's house tomorrow, he would quietly give the money to Lao Mar's wife. Putting away his phone, Chen Song got on his bike and continued to travel through the city. When they returned home in the evening, their parents learned that Chen Song was still delivering takeout, so they brought up the old matter again and said that he still wanted to be a sanitation worker to help Chen Song relieve stress. Dad, Mom, didn't I tell you that I'm doing business and making a lot of money? Chen Song took out his cell phone and pulled out the payment text messages from the past 2 days. Mom and Dad came over to take a look. Yesterday, income was 1,000. Today, I earned 5,000. My parents' eyes widened immediately. Song, where, you. Mom and Dad were so shocked that they were speechless. Where have they ever seen anyone earning 1,000 or 5,000 a day? Dad, Mom, I'm delivering food now, just to kill time. It's not as hard as before. So don't worry about money. Chen Song smiled and comforted the two elders. This is good. Mom and Dad laughed excitedly, their wrinkled faces full of pride for Chen Song. Whether Chen Song is working as a department manager in Shanghai or delivering takeout for a group in his hometown, Chen Song is their pride. Now, Chen Song can earn 5,000 yuan a day, which makes them extremely proud. Looking at the happy smiles of his parents, Chen Song couldn't help but laugh. Back in the room, Chen Song waited for today's intelligence to be updated. Yesterday he expected to make another $1,000, but he actually made $5,000. Today, can I make another 5,000 yuan? Or, a little more than 5,000? Time passed by minute, and finally the countdown reached 0. Daily intelligence has been updated. Today's intelligence, the raw material inventory of the juice beverage factory is running low, and the boss is trying to find a way to solve the problem of raw material shortage. Chen Song couldn't help but be stunned. Today's intelligence. It's different from the previous 2 days. It's no longer about asking him to pick up money directly. Doesn't look like it would help him much. Because I was greedy just now and wanted to earn more than 5,000. Shen Song frowned slightly. Suddenly, a flash of lightning flashed through his mind. At first glance, this information seems useless. But in fact, there are hidden business opportunities. As long as he helps the owner of the juice beverage factory solve the raw material problem, he can make a profit. If all goes well, the money he can earn this time is definitely far more than 5,000 yuan. And for Chen Song, helping the owner of the juice beverage factory solve the raw material problem was not only not difficult, it was a piece of cake. Old Mar is worried about not being able to sell his fruit, and the juice beverage factory is short of raw materials. Isn't this a coincidence? Chen Song sat up from the bed excitedly. Today's intelligence is just simple information. Information itself is worthless. But if it's given to the right person, it's super valuable. The next day, Chen Song got up very early. He didn't wear his delivery uniform today, but instead found a suit from under the closet. This suit carries his glorious past. But Chen Song has no time to reminisce about the past. He quickly put on his suit, washed his face carefully, shaved, and went to the supermarket downstairs to buy a bottle of hairspray. Chen Song's temperament changed instantly. Suddenly, Chen Song became Mr. Shen of Magic City again. What are you thinking about? Making money is the most important thing. Chen Song put away his pretentious thoughts and took a taxi to the Heizhu beverage factory. Excuse me, sir, who are you? The security guard at the beverage factory was very enthusiastic when he saw Chen Song, who was dressed in a suit and had an extraordinary demeanor. This is why Chen Song is getting dressed up today. Respect the clothes first and then the person. It's like this no matter where you are. I'm looking for your boss. I have business to discuss with him. Chen Song did not answer his identity and was very pretentious. The more you do this, the more you can fool people and the smoother things will go. As expected, when the security guard saw Chen Song's attitude, he became more convinced that Chen Song was also a big boss. So, not daring to be negligent in the slightest, he immediately and respectfully invited Chen Song into the waiting room, and then asked someone to notify the boss. Chapter 5 Deal done. Chen Song was not harassed by the security guards, nor was he neglected by the owner of the Heizhu beverage factory. In just 2 minutes, a haggard middle-aged man came into the waiting room. I am the owner of the Heizhu beverage factory Juajuagan. May I ask who you are, sir? Although many people did not know Chen Song, they did not look down on him. Instead, they extended their hands enthusiastically. A lot of dry. This name is very easy to understand. Chen Song thought to himself, while shaking hands with many people. He said, "Hello, Mr. Xu. My name is Chen Song. I heard that your factory is in urgent need of raw materials recently." Many people were shocked when they heard this. Because a while ago, a group of relatives were introduced to the factory, which led to deviations in the forecast of raw material demand and huge errors in inventory counting. But those relatives kept it a secret, so he didn't know about it until last night. He couldn't think of a solution for a moment, so he asked for help everywhere. So it was not surprising that Chen Song knew that the factory was short of raw materials. What really surprised Manyang was that he had just asked for help last night, but Chen Song came this morning. Could it be that Chen Song found a solution so quickly? "Mr. Shen, do you have a source of raw materials?" Many people asked directly without any pretense. When Chen Song saw this, he was delighted. Since many people are straightforward, it will be easy to deal with. To be honest with you, Mr. Shen, I do have a batch of very high-quality oranges. Originally, this batch of oranges was to be sold outside the city, but Mr. Shen's beverage factory is a local enterprise in Hanan City, and I must support the development of my hometown. Chen Song adhered to his half-truthful and half-false speaking style and said with a smile. Many people showed joy on their faces and asked quickly, "Mr. Shen, where is the orange? Can I see it?" Chen Song nodded. "If Mr. Xu is in a hurry, I can bring a batch of samples over this afternoon. But Mr. Xu, I can guarantee the quality of the oranges, but as for the price..." Xu Xian hesitated for a few seconds and said sincerely, "Mr. Shen, the oranges I collected before were all 1.5 yuan per pound. Mr. Shen is willing to help me out this time, so I am willing to give Mr. Shen 1.6 yuan per pound." On their way here, Chen Song checked the purchase price of oranges from the Heizhu beverage factory, which was actually just 1 renminbi and 60 cents per pound. However, it is normal to use such tactics in the business world. He didn't tell the truth to Xuanduan just now. And, most importantly, he called Lao Mar to ask. The buyer gave Lao Mar 80 cents per pound. At this price, Lao Mar has no profit margin at all. Many of the dried fruits are sold at the price of 1 renminbi and 60 cents per pound, so both he and Lao Mar can make a profit. Chen Song was actually satisfied with the prices given by many people. But when it comes to money, the more you can make, the better. So instead of showing satisfaction, Chen Song frowned. With Chen Song's superb acting skills, the price was finally raised to 1 yuan and 80 yuan per kati. Many dry juice beverage factories are not very large and now they need to purchase 50 tons, or 100,000 kilograms of oranges. Chen Song raised the price from 1 renminbi and 60 cents to 1 renminbi and 80 cents, which seemed to be only a 20-cent increase, but in fact it was a full 20,000 yuan more. In just a short while and by just talking, he earned an extra 20,000 yuan. How could Chen Song not be satisfied? After leaving the Heizhu beverage factory, Chen Song took a bus back to Heizhu Village. "Chen Song is here, why are you buying so many things again?" When Lao Mar's wife saw Chen Song, she immediately and warmly invited Chen Song into their house. "I bought some milk for uncle and aunt, and a set of cosmetics for you, sister-in-law. They are not expensive, so don't despise them. Chen Song put the things down. Hey, you are. At this time, Lao Mar came out of the kitchen and glared at Chen Song, thinking that Chen Song was too wasteful. But Chen Song didn't give Lao Mar a chance to speak. He pushed Lao Mar into the kitchen, and while helping Lao Mar, he mentioned the matter of orange. Chen Song, can you really help me sell the oranges? Lao Mar looked at Chen Song suspiciously. It's not that he doesn't trust his good brother Chen Song. The truth is that Chen Song has never been involved in this kind of business. I have never heard Chen Song mention such channels before. Don't worry. Chen Song laughed. This is good. Lao Mar didn't ask any more questions. If he couldn't even trust Chen Song, then he had no friends in this world worthy of his trust. Suddenly, Lao Mar's wife ran into the kitchen. Lao Mar, the buyer is here again, would you like to go meet him? Upon hearing this, Lao Mar's face darkened. That son of a bitch, he didn't show any mercy at all, and he actually dared to come today. We should go and see him. We can't let all the oranges in the garden rot in the ground, right? Old Mar's wife urged. Old Mar snorted coldly. No. It's not like I can only sell them oranges. Old Mar's wife immediately showed a look of surprise. If you don't sell it to them, who will you sell it to? Old Mar laughed. Sell it to Chen Song. Chen Song said that not only can we sell our oranges, but the price will also be very high. This. Old Mar's wife glanced at Chen Song, smiled awkwardly, then pulled Old Mar out of the kitchen and whispered. Chen Song used to do well in the Magic City. He is indeed capable. But there's a saying that goes, every industry is like a mountain apart. How could Chen Song have ever been involved in the fruit industry? Lao Ma scratched his head. He had thought the same thing just now. But he just trusted Chen Song, so he didn't ask any more questions. At this moment, he really didn't know how to answer his wife. Old Mar. At this time, the buyer Peng Jingwen came over with a smile. As soon as Lao Mar saw Peng Jingwen, his face immediately turned cold. Peng Jingwen was not annoyed, still smiling, and handed Lao Mar a cigarette. Lao Mar, I know you have a lot of opinions about me, but I have no choice. The overall environment is not good right now, and the fruit market has been hit hard. I really can't afford to sell at a high price. If I give you a high price, I will lose everything I have invested. Please understand me. Old Mar pushed away Peng Jingwen's cigarette and said coldly. Old Peng, we are all 1,000-year-old foxes, what are you talking about? Even if you bought my oranges for $1, you would still make a profit, but you only gave me 80 cents. Aren't you pushing me to death? The smile on Peng Jingwen's face finally disappeared. He lit a cigarette and said. Old Mar, you're not the only one who wants to sell oranges. If you don't sell it, there are plenty of people who will. If we hadn't worked together for so many years, I wouldn't bother with you. Peng Jingwen blew out a smoke ring and said coldly. To tell you the truth, Lao Mar, if you don't sell them to me at 80 cents a pound, your oranges will not be sold and will just rot in the fields. When the time comes, don't even think about making money. You will lose everything. Peng Jingwen said this with a smug look on his face. But at this time, a voice sounded. Really? You dare to say that, aren't you afraid that the wind will blow your tongue away? Chapter 6, Old Mar's Shock. Chen Song came to Lao Mar and glanced at Peng Jingwen coldly. Who is this brother? Peng Jingwen was a little angry because he was just scolded by Chen Song. But he didn't know Chen Song's identity, so he didn't dare to speak harshly. I am also a fruit buyer. I came to Lao Mar's place today to buy oranges. Chen Song said lightly. Hearing this, Peng Jingwen couldn't help but feel relieved. Hearing Chen Song's tone just now, he thought Chen Song was some big shot. The result is just a small buyer. Peng Jingwen looked at Chen Song with a hint of disdain. He knows almost all the major buyers in Hannan City who are capable of purchasing Lao Mar's batch of oranges. But he had never seen Chen Song, which meant that Chen Song would not have any strength. Peng Jingwen sneered and glanced at Chen Song. I really want to know, brother, what price did you offer Lao Mar? Chen Song first made a 1 gesture, and then made an 8 gesture. Peng Jingwen thought Chen Song meant 80 cents per pound. So Peng Jingwen looked at Lao Mar and said with a smile. Lao Mar, this brother is no good either. He gave me the same price as me. Old Mar, it's definitely better for you to sell it to me than to him. After all, we have worked together for many years and know each other well. Most importantly, I can take all your oranges, but this brother. Peng Jingwen glanced at Chen Song with contempt. You'd be so lucky if he accepted half of your orange, right? Chen Song couldn't help but sneered. Brother Peng, the price I offer is not 80 cents per pound, but 1.8 yuan per pound. A moment. It was quiet all around. Peng Jingwen, Lao Mar's wife. At this moment, everyone's face was filled with shock. When Lao Mar saw Chen Song's gesture just now, he actually thought that Chen Song meant 80 cents per pound. Even though Chen Song and Peng Jingwen offered the same price, he was still willing to sell it to Chen Song. Just consider it as supporting Chen Song's entrepreneurship. But no one would have expected that Chen Song's gesture actually represented $1.80 per pound. Lao Mar has been growing orchards for several years. When the market was at its best, it was only 1 renminbi and 30 cents per pound. Chen Song actually offered $1.80. Old Mar and his wife looked at each other, both wondering if they had heard it wrong. Brother, this joke of yours is too big. Peng Jingwen came to his senses at this time, and he firmly believed that Chen Song was bragging. If Chen Song really dared to buy it at the price of 1.8 yuan, he would definitely lose all his money. I'm not kidding. Chen Song's face was calm. Brother Peng, you are a little funny. You can actually say 80 cents a pound. Peng Jingwen's expression darkened, and he said in a cold voice. Okay, brother, you are awesome. I just hope you can be as tough as me when you have to pay me back. After saying this, Peng Jingwen turned and left. Lao Peng, are you leaving now? Why don't you stay and have dinner first? Old Mar felt so happy when he saw Peng Jingwen like this. Peng Jingwen snorted coldly and glanced at Chen Song and Lao Mar. I won't stay for dinner today, but I'll come back in a few days. I hope you can still laugh by then. Seeing Peng Jingwen disappear, Lao Mar felt so happy. Chen Song, today is all thanks to you. Otherwise, I'll be suffocated to death by this bastard. Old Mar's wife also nodded. No matter whether the price Chen Song mentioned just now was true or false, at least Chen Song allowed them to vent the anger that had been suppressed in their hearts for a while. Chen Song, go sit down and prepare to eat. Chen Song, come sit down, I'll pour you some wine. Both Lao Mar and his wife became more and more enthusiastic about Chen Song. At the dinner table, their wine has been rounded 3 times and the food has 5 flavors. Finally, Lao Mar's wife couldn't help herself and asked. Chen Song, can you really buy all our oranges? How much is the purchase price? Hearing this, Old Mar glared at his wife. I haven't finished my meal yet, why are you asking these questions? It's all right. Chen Song smiled and said to Lao Mar's wife. Sister-in-law, I will definitely take away all the oranges in your house. As for the price, sister-in-law, I just said 1.8 yuan per pound, so it is 1.8 yuan per pound. But Chen Song had no intention of making a profit by quoting a low price to Lao Mar from the beginning, so he just directly stated the price of 1 yuan and 80 cents per catty. But as the saying goes, brothers should settle accounts clearly, and it is impossible for him to work in vain and not earn a penny. Therefore, Chen Song put his words on the table. Lao Mar, sister-in-law, I bought your oranges to sell to a juice factory. Believe it or not, the juice factory quoted me $1.80. Having said this, Chen Song did not continue. Although Lao Mar had drunk some wine, his mind was still clear, and he immediately understood what Chen Song meant. If Chen Song doesn't engage in middleman work to make a profit from the price difference, then how much money Chen Song can make depends on the conscience of Lao Mar. Chen Song, after the deal is done, we'll split the profits 30-70, 30 for me and 70 for you, what do you think? Lao Mar said almost without any hesitation. Lao Mar's wife also immediately agreed. If it weren't for Chen Song, their oranges would either be sold cheaply to Peng Jingwen or rot in the fields. If they sell it to Peng Jingwen, they won't make a penny, and they will even lose money on the rotten land. But if they split the profits 30% to 70% with Chen Song, they will definitely make some money. Although all in all, Chen Song earned more than them. But they don't think there is anything wrong with it. Chen Song was able to contact the juice factory and get it to offer a price of 1 renminbi and 80 cents. That was Chen Song's ability. If Chen Song has this ability, then Chen Song should make money. They were already very content to make a small profit from Chen Song. Old Mar. Chen Song's original idea was to split the profits 50-50 with Lao Mar. Unexpectedly, Lao Mar directly proposed a 30:70 split. It's just 30-70, stop talking. When Lao Mar learned of Chen Song's idea, he rejected it without hesitation. Come on, Chen Song, drink, I toast you. I respect you too. Lao Mar's wife was pregnant and couldn't drink, but she still picked up the juice and stood up to express her respect and gratitude to Chen Song. After dinner, Lao Mar packed 2 large boxes of oranges, got in the car with Chen Song, and came to the Leji beverage factory. Mr. Shen, Mr. Mar. Many people were waiting at the door early. When he saw Chen Song and Lao Mar, he immediately greeted them enthusiastically. Boss Shu, this is a sample, would you like to take a look? Chen Song and Lao Mar moved the oranges from the car together. Many people stepped forward immediately and checked it carefully. Soon, Shen Juogan smiled and reached out to hold Chen Song's hand. Mr. Shen, there is no problem with the sample. As long as the goods are of this quality, we can sign the contract immediately. As for the price, it's 1.8 yuan per pound. Is that okay? Chen Song smiled and nodded. Of course, but... Boss Shu, I have another business I want to discuss with you. Chapter 7, Luck is Unstoppable. Mr. Shen, please speak. Many of the stems have an excellent impression of the Shen Song. His factory had just encountered a shortage of raw materials last night. Chen Song came to provide a solution this morning and delivered raw material samples in the afternoon. If nothing unexpected happens, the raw materials will be replenished tomorrow and his predicament will be resolved. From many perspectives, Chen Song is a man of means, ability, and efficiency. Many people would naturally like to deal with such people. Boss Shu, besides oranges, I also have other seasonal fruits. Your juice factory doesn't just make orange juice, so I was thinking. Can we cooperate long term? Chen Song said straight to the point. I can definitely guarantee the quantity and quality of the fruit, and the price is negotiable. Many dry eyes lit up. If a stable, local raw material procurement channel can be established, the probability of raw material shortages in the future will be greatly reduced. Of course, I couldn't ask for more. Man Yang grabbed Chen Song's hand and said excitedly. Mr. Shen, let's go to the office and have some tea. Let's talk about this matter. It's my honor. In the office, Chen Song had a great conversation with many people. Although there have been several open and covert confrontations over the issue of price, it does not affect anything. Finally, many people made compromises and the long-term cooperation plan was happily finalized. Lao Mar had never seen such a scene before, and he was deeply moved watching from the side. After leaving the beverage factory, Lao Mar immediately gave Chen Song a thumbs up. Brother is awesome. Chen Song smiled and rolled his eyes at Lao Mar. It's just talk. But Lao Mar shook his head frantically and said seriously. That's a skill in itself. If I had your ability, I wouldn't be bullied by that bastard Peng Jingwen. Chen Song patted Lao Mar on the shoulder. By establishing long-term cooperation with the Hele Juice Beverage Factory, you will have a stable sales channel and earn more than before. I won't be bullied by Peng Jingwen and his gang anymore. Old Mar grinned and laughed. Chen Song, I am honored to have you as my brother in this life, what did you just say? Chen Song didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Before parting, Chen Song reminded Lao Mar to have the workers pick and pack the 50 tons of oranges tonight and deliver them to the beverage factory early tomorrow morning. Once the workers have checked and found no problems, they can sign the contract and collect the money. Don't worry. Lao Mar patted his chest and made the promise. When I got home, it was already dark. Chen Song did not go out to deliver takeout again. Instead, he bought a chicken and 2 pounds of pork ribs and made a sumptuous dinner for his parents. Song War, eat more. At the dinner table, Mom and Dad kept picking up food for Chen Song. The 2 elders were very happy because it had been a long time since the 3 of them had a good meal together. Chen Song felt quite guilty, as he had spent too little time with his parents over the years. Fortunately, the gears of fate have begun to turn, and the trajectory of life has undergone tremendous changes. Things will get better in the future. It's late at night and everyone is asleep. Chen Song lay on the bed, waiting for new information. Daily intelligence has been updated. Today's intelligence: in the lottery shop downstairs, there is a single ticket for a happy encounter scratch off, which can win a reward of 8,000 yuan. Chen Cong's eyes suddenly lit up. But now the lottery shop is closed. I have to get up early tomorrow and scratch the happy meeting ticket. Don't let others get there first. Chen Cong fell asleep happily. Before dawn the next day, Chen Cong went straight to the lottery shop downstairs. After waiting at the door for half an hour, the lottery shop owner finally came to open the door. Brother Chen, why did you think of buying lottery tickets today? The owner of the lottery shop is named Xia Weiwei. She is 24 years old, not tall, but has delicate features and looks well behaved and cute. She worked in a first-tier city for 2 years, but couldn't stand the tremendous pressure of life, so she returned to Hannan and opened this lottery shop. Although the income is not much, it is still pretty good in Hannan, a small fourth-tier city. The reason why Chen Cong knew Xia Weiwei was, firstly, because they lived close to each other, and secondly, because he often delivered takeout to Xia Weiwei. As for patronizing Xia Weiwei's lottery business, today is the first time. There's no way, although a lottery ticket or a scratch ticket is not that expensive. But let alone buying it every day, even if you buy it every few days, it will cost a lot of money in a year. Chen Cong would never have pinned his hopes of making money on such an illusory thing. There are so many people buying lottery tickets every day, but how many of them can actually win the prize and make money? And in the past, during the 2 years when he lived in Shanghai and enjoyed the most comfort, Chen Cong had the habit of buying scratch cards, but there was never a single win of more than 100. The unluckiest time was when I scratched 300 tickets and didn't win a single dollar. Chen Cong often jokes that he is an unlucky guy. If it weren't for the intelligence system, he would never come to buy lottery tickets. I dreamed of winning the jackpot last night, so I came to try my luck today. Chen Cong just made up nonsense. Xia Weiwei had no doubt about it, as many people came to buy lottery tickets because they dreamed of winning the lottery. Okay, then I wish Brother Shen to win the grand prize. Xia Weiwei smiled sweetly, and her legs wrapped in black stockings and high heels made a tapping sound. She turned on the computer and asked, "What kind of lottery ticket did Brother Shen buy?" Chen Cong walked straight to the scratch card and answered Xia Weiwei with practical action. Xia Weiwei was not surprised by this. People who don't specialize in lottery usually choose scratch tickets. Chen Cong took a look and found that there were many kinds of scratch cards. Fortunately, the intelligence system is very powerful. Not only are the categories given, but the individual tickets are also marked. Greatly save the expense and time of Shen Cong. The scattered tickets are all worth 50. Brother Shen, how about buying something else? Xia Weiwei saw Chen Cong preparing to buy Shi Xiangfen, hesitated for a moment, and reminded him. In a scratch-off lottery book, if there is a jackpot, there are usually no more prizes. I scratched out a 500 grand prize yesterday from this happy encounter, and I guess the rest of these are gone. Xia Weiwei knew that Chen Cong was in a difficult situation. In addition, Chen Cong had delivered takeout to her before, which helped her avoid some unscrupulous takeout merchants. She thought Chen Cong was a nice person, so she kindly reminded him. Thank you, Weiwei. But what I dreamed about last night was a happy reunion, so. As Chen Cong spoke, he picked up Shi Xiangfen and counted them. There are 10 happy celebration tickets in total, with a total value of 500 yuan. Chen Cong scanned the code to pay, and then sat down to start scratching. Xia Weiwei smiled bitterly and shook her head. She had already reminded Chen Cong, and she had a clear conscience. If Chen Cong's 500 yuan is wasted later, it won't be her fault. Xia Weiwei thought to herself, but her eyes were still fixed on Chen Cong, who was scratching the lottery ticket. The first one, no prize. The second one, no prize. The third one, 150. The fourth one, no prize. The ninth one, no prize. 9 tickets, cost 450, winning 50. I don't think I'll win the last one, so I'll lose 450. Brother Shen, you worked so hard delivering food for 2 days, and that's only 450, right? Why bother, Brother Shen, why not just listen to my advice? Xia Weiwei sighed secretly. She really wanted to say to Chen Cong, if you don't listen to good advice, you will suffer the consequences. Chapter 8. The money has arrived. I won 50 from a scratch ticket that cost 450. If it weren't for the intelligence system, Chen Song would definitely be sweating profusely. But because of the existence of the intelligence system, Chen Song was not panicked at all at this moment. Dude, bad luck. At this time, another middle-aged man walked into the lottery shop. After taking a look at the 9 scratch tickets spread out next to Chen Song, he couldn't help but tease. Oh, yes, it all depends on the last picture to see if we can turn the tide. Chen Song was not annoyed, and responded with a smile, while scratching the last happy journey. The middle-aged man no longer paid attention to Chen Song, but looked at Xiao Weiwei. Beautiful lady, help me buy a lottery ticket. Xiao Weiwei also withdrew her gaze from Chen Song. However, just as Xiao Weiwei was operating the computer and buying lottery tickets for the middle-aged man, Chen Song stood up suddenly and shouted. I got it! I got it! Chen Song has experienced many ups and downs before, so he wouldn't lose his composure just because he won 8,000 yuan. But for a normal person, if he won 50 on the first 9 scratch tickets and then suddenly won 8,000 on the last one, it would be impossible not to be excited. In order to avoid suspicion, Chen Song naturally had to act. And although Chen Song already knew that the last scratch ticket would definitely win the jackpot, but when I actually scratched out the 8,000 bonus, I couldn't help but get excited. After all, he used to work hard as a delivery boy and can't even earn 8,000 yuan in a month. Upon hearing their voice, Xiao Weiwei and the middle-aged man looked at Chen Song in surprise. Chen Song also waved the scratch card in his hand at the right time. Weiwei, 8,000, can you check, did I win 8,000? Xiao Weiwei took the scratch ticket and looked at it, and was immediately shocked. It's really 8,000. Xiao Weiwei looked at Chen Song in disbelief, not knowing what to say. She was just thinking that Chen Song suffered a great loss because he didn't listen to her advice, but she didn't expect Chen Song won the 8,000 grand prize in a blink of an eye. Brother Shen, it's a good thing you didn't listen to me, otherwise you would have suffered a great loss. Xiao Weiwei smiled awkwardly. She had meant well, but she almost ended up doing something worse. Har har, I'm lucky too. Chen Song waved his hand and smiled. Brother is awesome. The middle-aged man who had teased Chen Song about his bad luck just now came over again, looking at Chen Song with envy in his eyes. I have been buying lottery tickets for more than 2 years, and I have spent thousands of dollars, but the biggest prize I have ever won is only 200. This means I have lost thousands of dollars in net. Brother, the prize you won from this scratch ticket is several times more than the prizes I won in the past 2 years combined. The more the middle-aged man spoke, the more envious his face became. Chen Song patted the middle-aged man on the shoulder and said with a smile. Brother, I'll share my luck with you. You'll definitely win the jackpot with this lottery ticket today. The middle-aged man smiled when he heard this, took out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket, and handed one to Chen Song. I'll take your words to thank you if I win the prize. Chen Song smiled and didn't take it to heart. At this time, Xiao Weiwei had already prepared the money. Brother Shen, please click. Chen Song didn't act pretentiously and started counting immediately. Because the amount is less than 10,000, you can redeem the prize at the lottery shop without tax deduction. So the total amount of money Chen Song got was exactly 80-50. No problem. Chen Song put the money into his bag. Weiwei, thank you. No way, I should be the one thanking Brother Chen. Xiao Weiwei smiled sweetly. Chen Song bought a scratch ticket worth 500 yuan, which was her income. And since Chen Song won the 8,000 grand prize, she can also use it for publicity. Although it is not as shocking as a $1 million jackpot, it is more likely to make people think, I can win the prize too. It can be predicted that in the next period of time, her lottery shop business will be much better than before. After leaving the lottery shop, Chen Song took a car to the Leji beverage factory. Half an hour later, Lao Mar also arrived with a few workers. Boss Shu, please check it first. Chen Song, the workers brought by Lao Mar, and the employees of the beverage factory worked together to move the oranges off the truck. After many dry sampling inspections, he smiled. No problem, Mr. Shen, Mr. Mar, we can sign the contract now. In the office, Chen Song and Lao Mar looked at the contract together, and after confirming that there were no problems, they signed and stamped their fingerprints readily. Mr. Shen, I'll ask the finance department to transfer the money to you right now. Many people are very efficient in their work. The main reason was that he valued Shen Song as a person and wanted to make friends with him, so he asked his subordinates to do their best to complete all the procedures as quickly as possible. When Chen Cong and Lao Mar walked out of the beverage factory, the money had already been deposited into Chen Cong's bank card. Lao Mar, there are 100,000 kilograms of oranges in total, and each kilogram costs 1.8 yuan, which is 180,000 yuan. The cost of growing oranges is 80,000 yuan, and the labor cost of picking and transporting them is 10,000 yuan, which leaves 90,000 yuan in profit. Let's split it 40-60, and I'll get 54,000. When it comes to money, Chen Cong must calculate it clearly. Old Mar frowned and said solemnly, Chen Cong, we agreed before, 30-70, you get 70 and I get 30. Also, the labor for picking and transporting is 2,000, not 10,000. Old Ma stared at Chen Cong and said seriously, Brother, I appreciate your kindness. Although I don't have a high level of education, I still understand that information is valuable. You should earn this money, there's nothing to say. To put it another way, if it weren't for you, I wouldn't have made a penny. Now that you can help me earn 20,000 or 30,000 yuan, I am already very grateful. If you insist on a 40% to 60% split, I will be so ashamed that I will die. Seeing that Lao Mar had said this, Chen Cong had no choice but to stop insisting. In the end, Chen Cong transferred 109,400 to Lao Mar, leaving 70,600 in the bank card. Chen Cong then transferred another 60,000 to Lao Mar. But soon, Lao Mar transferred another 10,000 back to Chen Cong. Old Shen, I told you when I lent you the money that I don't want any interest. You only owe me 50,000 now, so I will only take 50,000, and I won't take a penny more. Chen Cong didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Lao Mar is just like that. He is very consistent in what he says and does, and he is upright and principled. I won't charge you interest, but I'll treat you to a meal and a drink. That should be okay, right? Shen Cong asked with a smile. That's fine. Since you're treating me, I'm going to rip you off. Lao Mar was joking. No problem. Chen Cong smiled and nodded in agreement. On their way back to the city, Lao Mar called his wife and told her that he had received the money. Lao Mar's wife was immediately surprised and asked Lao Mar to give the phone to Chen Cong, saying, Chen Cong, thank you so much. To be honest, when Lao Mar first told me that you could help our family sell fruit, I didn't believe it. I thought you were just bragging. I didn't expect. Chen Cong, I apologize to you. I have long hair and short knowledge, please don't mind it. Chen Cong smiled and waved his hand. Sister-in-law, considering the relationship between me and Lao Mar, it's really too polite for you to say that. Har har har, fine then. Come over for dinner tonight. Lao Mar and I will thank you very much. Sister-in-law, let's do it another day. I have to accompany my dad to the hospital for a follow-up checkup this afternoon. Okay, come when you have time. Not long after hanging up the phone, Chen Cong and Lao Mar arrived in the city. Chen Cong let Lao Mar choose any restaurant and he would treat them. But unexpectedly, when Lao Mar was choosing a restaurant, he met Peng Jingwen. Chapter 9: My Daughter's Phone Call. Peng Jingwen was in a bad mood. He had just learned that the juice beverage factory was experiencing a shortage of raw materials and inventory problems. As an old hand, he immediately smelled a business opportunity and called the owner of the juice beverage factory. But what I never expected was that the owner of the beverage factory actually said that the problem had been solved. This made Peng Jingwen extremely uncomfortable, and he felt like he had missed out on a huge sum of money. Peng Jingwen was feeling depressed when he suddenly saw two people walking towards him from the other side of the street. Looking closely, it was Chen Cong and Lao Mar. Peng Jingwen immediately raised his eyebrows. Isn't this his punching bag? It is said that people's happiness is often built on the pain of others. By mocking Chen Cong and Lao Mar harshly, he would be able to relieve his depression. And didn't Chen Cong and Lao Mar team up to squeeze him yesterday? He's going to vent his anger today. Peng Jingwen quickened his pace and walked towards Chen Cong and Lao Mar. Hey, brother Shen, Lao Mar, what a coincidence. Peng Jingwen hypocritically took out 2 cigarettes and handed them to Chen Cong and Lao Mar. What are you doing? You are not here to look for a market for your oranges, but you can't find one. He believed that Chen Cong was bragging when he said yesterday that he would buy Lao Mar oranges for 1.8 yuan per pound. He didn't even think that Chen Cong could eat Lao Mar's 50 tons of oranges. So he took it for granted that Chen Song and Lao Mar were still worried about the sales of oranges. Brother Peng. Chen Song took the cigarette from Peng Jingwen with a smile. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but Lao Mar and I have sold all the oranges. The smile on Peng Jingwen's face suddenly froze. But after a moment, he started laughing again. So many oranges, priced at 1.8 yuan, and they were sold out in one day? Brother Shen can't even brag. If I guess correctly, Brother Shen is just trying to show off. Peng Jingwen patted Chen Song on the shoulder. No need, Brother Shen, if you have any difficulties, just tell me, I can help you. Then, Peng Jingwen looked at Lao Mar again. Lao Mar, you know that I, Lao Peng, am the most helpful person, har ha har har. Upon hearing this, Old Mar rolled his eyes at Peng Jingwen. Shut your dog mouth. Shen Song and I just finished selling the oranges. Lao Mar took out his mobile phone and showed the text message of money arrival. See. This is the money from selling oranges. Peng Jingwen was suddenly struck by lightning. Chen Song and Lao Mar. Are the oranges really sold out? No. Wrong. The amount of money in Lao Mar's bank account arrival text message is wrong. Even if Lao Mar really sold the oranges, he wouldn't sell them at the price of $1.80. You? Peng Jingwen was just about to retaliate by mocking the price. But as soon as he opened his mouth, Lao Mar threw the contract signed with the beverage factory in his face. Open your dog eyes and watch. At the price of 1.8 yuan per pound, 50 tons of oranges are sold out. Peng Jingwen's eyes widened. It is written in black and white, with the official seal, it is crystal clear and cannot be faked. You? Peng Jingwen looked at Lao Mar in shock. How did you get in touch with the juice drink factory? Old Mar looked at Chen Song and said proudly. It's not me. It's my brother Chen Song. Mr. Peng, my brother is awesome, right? You are such a piece of rubbish, and you still look down on my brother? You don't deserve it. Just learn my brother's skills slowly. It's enough for you to learn for a lifetime. Peng Jingwen stared at Chen Song in shock. He originally thought that Chen Song was just a small buyer, but he didn't expect. It turned out that he was just looking down on others. Chen Song had actually already connected with the juice beverage factory a long time ago. The more Peng Jingwen thought about it, the more uncomfortable he felt, and his face turned green. Originally, he was depressed enough because he missed out on the big business of the juice beverage factory. As a result, the business of the beverage factory was snatched away by Chen Song and Lao Mar. He was so angry that he almost died. Seeing Chen Song and Lao Mar making money is more painful than him losing money. Brother Peng, why aren't you laughing? Weren't you laughing happily just now? Chen Song didn't have a good impression of Peng Jingwen either, so he spoke up to make the final move at the right time. The corners of Peng Jingwen's mouth twitched, and he felt like he was going to vomit blood out of anger. Brother Peng, we have something else to do, so we'll leave first. Chen Song patted Peng Jingwen on the shoulder and waved the cigarette between his fingers. Thanks for the cigarette. Peng Jingwen was almost mad at the sight of Chen Song and Lao Mar's backs. He still wanted to vent his anger on Chen Song and Lao Mar and mock them. Unexpectedly, not only was he humiliated by Chen Song and Lao Mar, but he also lost 2 Zhonghua cigarettes. Damn it! Peng Jingwen was so angry that he kicked a can on the street. However, some unlucky kid actually stuffed a stone into the can. Peng Jingwen kicked the stone and grimaced in pain. Har 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 har. Chen Song and Lao Mar, who had not walked far yet, burst into laughter when they saw this. Experience the episode involving Peng Jingwen. Chen Song and Lao Mar, who were already happy, were in an even better mood. However, Chen Song let Lao Mar choose the restaurant at will. But in the end, Lao Mar chose a street-side restaurant. When ordering food, Lao Mar only ordered for bottles of beer, a plate of peanuts, a plate of shredded potatoes, and a serving of twice-cooked pork, which totaled no more than 100 yuan. Chen Song knew that Lao Mar knew that he still owed debts and that 1111's custody was always on his mind, so he wanted to help him save money. Some brothers can really be close friends for a lifetime. Chen Song was grateful in his heart and didn't say much. He just silently ordered another bottle of good wine and a few meat dishes. After finishing his meal, Chen Song sent Lao Mar to the car and then took the car home. On the bus, Chen Song opened the bank app. There are 20,600 left in the card. These more than 20,000 are the actual wealth brought by yesterday's intelligence. Plus the 80-50 from today's lottery. Chen Cong easily earned nearly 40,000 yuan in the past 2 days. In the past, I had to work hard for half a year to earn this much. Chen Cong was very satisfied with the results of the past 2 days. If we continue like this, it won't be long before we can pay off our debts, bring 1111 back home, and let our family live a good life. Just as Chen Cong was thinking about it, a phone call came in. Caller ID, 1111 baby. Outside the car window, there were dark clouds. Chen Cong's mood was very bright. Not only did I make a ton of money, but I was also able to talk to my daughter on the phone again. Hey, 1111. Chen Cong pressed the answer button. Dad. 1111's soft voice came from the other end of the phone. Judging from 1111's tone, she seems very happy. Chen Cong was in a better mood and asked curiously. What good thing happened today that makes 1111 so happy? 1111 smiled softly and cutely. 1111 is very happy because she can call her dad today. 1111 is happiest when she talks to her dad on the phone. Hearing this, Chen Cong wanted to laugh, but also felt sad. As a father, he should have always been with 1111. But now, it was very difficult for 1111 to talk to him on the phone, and she had to avoid Zhang Ying. Thinking of this, Chen Cong couldn't help but wonder. 1111, how could you call dad today? 1111 laughed and said. Mom and uncle took my brother out to play, 1111 is home alone. 1111 can talk to dad as much as she wants today. Don't worry about being discovered or scolded by mom. Chen Cong's heart sank, and he couldn't laugh anymore. Chapter 10 Health Supplements. He knew that Zhang Ying didn't value 1111. But 1111 is not even 5 years old. Zhang Ying actually left 1111 alone at home? Doesn't Zhang Ying know how dangerous it is for a child to be left alone at home? Electric shock, falling from a building, fire. Various TV news, various short videos, so many bloody examples, didn't Zhang Ying see them? Chen Cong clenched his fists so tightly that his knuckles turned white. It's not that Zhang Ying doesn't value 1111 anymore. Doesn't Zhang Ying treat 1111 as her daughter at all? Dad? Dad? Hello, Dad. 1111 didn't hear Chen Cong's voice and thought her phone was broken. Her chubby little hands anxiously tapped the old phone whose screen was covered with cracks. Dad is here, 1111. Chen Cong suppressed the anger in his heart, forced out a smile, and asked with concern. 1111, are you scared to be home alone? 1111, don't be afraid. With Daddy by your side, 1111 is not afraid at all. 1111's soft and smiling voice was like a bullet that pierced Chen Cong's heart. Chen Cong's nose felt sore, his eyes were dry, and he almost shed tears. Dad, what's wrong with you? Are you crying? Daddy, don't cry. 1111 is not with you. 1111 can't help you wipe your tears. If you cry, 1111 will be sad too. 1111 heard something unusual about Chen Cong and became extremely anxious, with tears welling up in her eyes. 1111, don't be sad. Daddy didn't cry. Daddy is very happy today. Chen Cong took a deep breath, suppressed all negative emotions, and said with a smile. 1111, Dad helped your Uncle Marcel oranges today and earned more than 20,000 yuan. He also bought a lottery ticket and won the 8,000 yuan grand prize. Really? 1111 stared with her big watery eyes and jumped up excitedly. Wow, Dad is so awesome. 1111 adores him the most. Although he could only hear 1111's voice, Chen Cong could imagine how cute 1111 was at the moment, and his heart melted. 1111, Daddy will be able to pick you up soon. Be good during this time, stay safe, and wait for Daddy, okay? Great. I can be with Daddy. 1111 jumped and danced, but accidentally fell on her butt and uttered an ouch. Chen Cong's heart suddenly rose to his throat. 1111 is fine, don't worry, Dad. 1111 rubbed her butt. Although it was a little painful, she did not cry like other little girls. Instead, she comforted Chen Cong very firmly. Along the way, Chen Cong and 1111 talked and laughed. After getting off the car, he did not hang up the phone, but went home to let his parents chat with 1111 as well. When the two elders heard 1111's voice, smiles appeared on their old faces. They both missed their granddaughter 1111 very much. The call continued until 6 in the afternoon. Chen Song needs to ensure that 1111 is safe at home alone. I didn't hang up the phone until 1111 said Zhang Ying was back. Zhang Ying is such a jerk. How could she leave 1111 alone at home? Somewhere, My mother stopped talking halfway. She thought that she should bring 1111 back earlier. But then I thought that this might put a lot of pressure on Chen Song. Therefore, he took back the words that were on the tip of his tongue. Chen Song was just about to comfort his mom and dad when he received another call. Caller ID, Dr. Zhu. Dr. Zhu, Shuer Zhu. This is my dad's attending physician. She is young and beautiful, and graduated from a prestigious medical university. Unfortunately, her family has no background, so she returned to Hanan to work. However, she did not complain at all. Instead, she was very attentive to the patients. Zhu Shuer performed my father's heart bypass surgery. The operation went smoothly and saved my father a lot of pain. After being discharged from the hospital after surgery, Zhu Shuer often called to visit. But today's phone call, it shouldn't be a return visit. Because Chen Song remembered that he had originally made an appointment to take his father to the hospital for a follow-up checkup today. But because of 1111, it was almost dark and he and his father had not set off yet. Hello, Dr. Zhu. I'm so sorry. Chen Song apologized immediately after answering the phone. It was indeed him who forgot about this matter. After listening to Chen Song's explanation, Dr. Zhu breathed a sigh of relief and said, "It's okay. I've been waiting for you at the hospital, but you didn't show up. I was worried that something had happened to you, so I called to ask. I hope you're all right." Chen Song felt warm in his heart and said quickly, "Thank you for your concern, Dr. Zhu. I am really sorry for today." Zhu Shuer smiled and said, "Fine. But I'm off work today. If you want a follow-up checkup, you'll have to wait until tomorrow. Is that okay?" Chen Song said, "Of course, no problem, thank you, Dr. Zhu." After hanging up the phone, Chen Song took the leftovers from last night to the kitchen to heat them up. While my father was helping out, he said with emotion, "There aren't many good doctors like Dr. Zhu anymore. How many doctors find patients troublesome and try to avoid them, but Dr. Zhu is still actively concerned about them." Chen Song nodded, that was indeed the case. In the evening, Chen Song sorted out the balance. There are 34,650 more. Lao Mar's 50,000 yuan has been repaid. There is still 80,000 foreign debts left. They are 30,000 from Brother Nyo, 20,000 from Ergu, and 30,000 from Lao Huang. After thinking about it, Chen Song transferred 34,000 yuan to Lao Huang. 2 years ago, because of the accident that swept the world, 2 of Lao Huang's 3 hot pot restaurants went bankrupt, and the only remaining one is just struggling to survive. Even so, Lao Huang, like Lao Mar, not only did not urge him to pay back the money, he didn't even cry poor in front of him. Only Brother Nyo and Ergu's 50,000 are left. Chen Song opened the memo and deleted the names of Lao Mar and Lao Huang, and felt a lot more relaxed. $50,000 shouldn't take a few days, right? Chen Song picked up his phone and checked the time. A new piece of information will be updated soon. Daily intelligence has been updated. Today's intelligence, Zhu Shuer's parents will be defrauded of 100,000 yuan when purchasing health products this afternoon. Chen Song was stunned and speechless. As far as he knew, Zhu Shuer's parents were both farmers. But how could Zhu Shuer, a daughter who is a doctor, be deceived into buying health supplements, and spend 100,000 yuan at a time? Reality is really magical. But, think about it. News of people being cheated in Kochi is not uncommon. It is not surprising that Zhu Shuer's parents were deceived into buying health products worth 100,000 yuan. But this information can't help me make money. Chen Song smiled bitterly. He is still looking forward to today's intelligence. That's the result. Forget it. The information I got a few days ago was all money-making information, and it made me easily earn tens of thousands of dollars. Why would I need a bicycle? After going through so much, Chen Song's mentality has become very tough. Without much hesitation, Chen Song fell asleep. When I opened my eyes again, it was already the next morning. Because today's intelligence couldn't make money, Chen Song went to deliver food again. As for the fact that Zhu Shuai's parents were deceived into buying health products, Zhu Shuai must be reminded, but not now. After delivering a few takeout orders, Chen Song suddenly received a strange phone call. Who could it be? Chapter 11 Zhu Shuai's Gratitude. Chen Song pressed the answer button but said nothing. When he was watching short videos, he saw a scam that said the scammer would wait for you to speak first, record you, and then use technological means to use your recording to defraud your relatives. Hello, Lao Shen. A tired but familiar voice came from the other end of the line. Is this Lao Wang? It's me, Lao Wang, I changed my number. Wang explained. I just saw that you transferred 34,000 to me last night. After hearing this, Chen Song was relieved and said, I've owed you 30,000 for a long time. I made some money recently, so I'll pay you back first. Lao Wang was silent for a few seconds and asked, Old Shen, I don't need money for now, so you can keep the money. When you bring 1111 back home and live a good life, it won't be too late to pay me back. Chen Song said half jokingly and half seriously. If I don't pay you back first, I won't feel at ease. How can I dare to take 1111 back? After a pause, Chen Song continued. And Lao Wang, I know you are short of money right now, so just keep the money. I don't have any extra money to help you right now, so I can only pay you back what I owe you first. Old Wang sighed and said, Okay then, if you need money, tell me right away. After chatting for a few more words, Lao Wang hung up the phone. But after a while, Chen Song received a transfer of 4,000 yuan from Lao Wang, as well as a voice message. My friend, I've been having a hard time lately. I'll take the money you pay back first, but you have to take back the 4,000 interest. Looking at Lao Wang's WeChat message, Chen Song shook his head and smiled without saying anything more. At noon, Chen Song returned home after delivering the takeaway and called Zhu Shuai. Hello Mr. Shen, what's wrong? Is there anything? Zhu Shuai's gentle voice came from the other end of the phone. Dr. Zhu, I have something I want to tell you. Chen Song pretended to hesitate and said. This morning, when I was delivering food, I saw your parents getting very close to a man selling health supplements. I'm worried. Sometimes Zhu Shuai is very busy at work, so her parents will come to the hospital to bring her meals. So Chen Song had met Zhu Shuai's parents. Zhu Shuai would not doubt Chen Song's statement. But she didn't believe that her parents would be deceived by those selling health products. She is a doctor. It would be ridiculous if her parents were cheated by those selling health products. However, even though she didn't believe it, Zhu Shuai still smiled gently. Okay, I understand, thank you Mr. Shen, I will ask my parents. Well, Dr. Zhu, I see that your parents seem to trust that health product salesman, so. Chen Song gave one more reminder. Whether Zhu Shuai believes it or not. No matter whether Zhu Shuai can stop her parents or not. This has nothing to do with Chen Song. Chen Song has already done it with a clear conscience. Health products. Zhu Shuai frowned slightly. To be honest, she didn't believe that her parents would be deceived into buying health products. But Chen Song's last reminder always made her feel uneasy. After thinking about it, Zhu Shuai decided to call her parents and ask for clarification. Then, not long after, Zhu Shuai rushed out of the hospital. Chen Song finished his lunch at home and did not go to deliver the takeaway. Because I have to take my dad to the hospital for a follow-up checkup later. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Chen Song brought his father to Hannan First Hospital. There are a lot of people registering today, and there is a long line outside the doctor's office. After waiting for more than 40 minutes, it was finally Chen Song's turn. However, at this moment, a woman squeezed in front of Chen Song. Chen Song frowned immediately and patted the shoulder of the woman who cut in line. Beauty, it's not good to cut in line, right? Huang Kui Na shook her shoulders, shook off Chen Song's hand, and said nothing, too lazy to pay attention to Chen Song. Hey, beautiful lady, please get in line. Upon seeing this, Chen Song immediately raised the volume. This woman is shameless, so he naturally won't give her any face. Chen Song's voice also had an immediate effect. Everyone around looked at Huang Kui Na. No matter how thick-skinned Huang Kui Na was, she could no longer pretend not to see or hear anything. However, she was stared at by so many people, but she did not choose to queue up obediently. Instead, she lowered her voice and said coldly to Chen Song. Do you know who I am? Not only do I know Zhu Shuai, but also Zhu Shuai's immediate boss is my cousin. If you make trouble again, I can make you get out with just one word. Huang Kui-na glanced at Chen Song. If you don't want to wait in line for so long and end up not being able to see a doctor, just shut up. Trina. At this time, Zhu Shuai, who heard the noise outside, also walked out of the consultation room. He glanced at Huang Kui-na, and then at Shen Song, who was frowning. Zhu Shuai guessed what was going on. Dr. Zhu. Huang Kui-na was even more proud when she saw Zhu Shuai coming. She even deliberately gave Chen Song a provocative look. It seemed as if she was hoping that Chen Song would make trouble again so that Zhu Shuai could humiliate Chen Song. Go back and line up. Zhu Shuai glared at Huang Kui-na fiercely and said in a cold voice. R. The smug smile on Huang Kui-na's face froze instantly. She was completely stunned and looked at Zhu Shuai in disbelief. Mr. Shen, please come in. Zhu Shuai didn't even bother to look at Huang Kui-na, and smiled directly at Shen Song. Huang Kui-na widened her eyes and was even more shocked. Zhu Shuai actually respects Chen Song so much. Could it be that Chen Song is some big shot? Chen Song is more powerful than her cousin. Thinking of my arrogant face and arrogant words just now. Huang Kui-na's face immediately turned red with embarrassment, as if she had been slapped hard by Chen Song. You deserve it for cutting in line so arrogantly. That's right, how shameless. You thought you had some special privileges, but ended up hitting a wall. Everyone in the queue was making sarcastic remarks towards Huang Kui-na. Huang Kui-na's face became even hotter and hotter. She felt so ashamed that she ran away in shame. This boss deserves praise. Everyone's eyes fell on Shen Song. They also thought that Chen Song was an important figure. Otherwise, why would Zhu Shuai risk offending her immediate superior and be respectful to Chen Song? And a big shot like Chen Song actually followed the rules and queued up without abusing his privileges. How can we not praise him? Everyone looked at Chen Song, envious of his status and giving him a thumbs up. Seeing this, Chen Song didn't know whether to laugh or cry. He didn't do anything, so why was he imagined to be a big shot? I brought my dad and followed Zhu Shuai into the consultation room. Dr. Zhu, thank you so much for what you did just now. Chen Song expressed his gratitude. Mr. Shen, I should be the one thanking you. Zhu Shuai poured 2 glasses of water and handed them to Shen Song and Shen's father. Mr. Shen, thanks to you for calling me at noon to remind me, otherwise my parents would have been defrauded of 100,000 yuan by the health supplement seller. I'm a doctor. If my parents were cheated by health supplement sellers, I would be laughed at for the rest of my life. The most important thing is that the 100,000 yuan my parents are going to use to buy health products is what I have worked hard to save over the past 2 years. If my parents really used the 100,000 yuan to buy health products, I would be devastated. Zhu Shuai looked at Chen Song and said seriously. Mr. Shen, at first, I actually didn't believe what you said. Luckily you reminded me at the end, so I decided to call my parents and ask. Mr. Shen, thank you so much. Zhu Shuai said, and actually bowed to Shen Song. Then she took out a stack of money from the drawer. Chapter 12 100,000 yuan. Mr. Shen, here is 10,000 yuan, take it. Zhu Shuai stuffed the money into Chen Song's hand. Dr. Zhu, this. Chen Song was about to refuse. Zhu Shuai immediately said. Mr. Shen, if it weren't for you, I would have lost a full 100,000. You helped me recover the loss of 100,000 yuan. I should thank you. This 10,000 is not a lot, you must take it, otherwise I will feel guilty. Seeing this, Chen Song could only think of accepting it for the time being and returning it when he had the chance. After all, Zhu Shuai is a good doctor, and it is not an exaggeration to say that she is his father's savior. He reminded Zhu Shuai that he was not doing it for the money. If he accepted the 10,000 yuan, he would feel guilty. Mr. Shen, don't think that you will take the money first and return it to me later. Zhu Shuai seemed to have guessed what Chen Song was thinking, and said with a smile. Give me the money in the future. If someone sees it and says that you gave me a red envelope, my future will be ruined. So Mr. Shen, just take this 10,000 yuan with peace of mind, and don't feel embarrassed, because it's what you deserve. Chen Song was suddenly at a loss whether to laugh or cry. Zhu Shuai has blocked his escape route. Uncle Shen, please sit down. Zhu Shuai had already looked at Shen's father, Shen Xingming, and began to review. Chen Song had no choice but to take the money first. After a while, the review was completed. Dad Shen Xingming recovered well after the operation and had no problems. Thank you, Dr. Zhu. Chen Song waved goodbye to Zhu Shuai and took his father home. On their way, Shen Xingming suddenly asked, Songware, what do you think of Dr. Zhu? Chen Song didn't think much and answered subconsciously. Very good, young, beautiful, gentle, generous and upright. A rare good doctor. Shen Xingming lowered his voice and asked again. Why don't you try to pursue Dr. Zhu? R. Chen Song was so upset that he finally came to his senses. His father was waiting for him here. Song War, you and Zhang Ying have been divorced for so long, and you have been alone all this time. It's too hard. Shen Xingming kept chattering. Dad, don't worry about my business. I know what's going on. Chen Song interrupted. How could he have the heart to think about these things now? In the evening, after finishing his meal, Chen Song prepared to go out for takeout. Unexpectedly, his mother Jiang Fang pulled him and started urging him to get married. Songware, you should think about your next relationship. Not to mention yourself, even for 1111, you can't be alone forever. 1111 is a girl after all. When she grows up, there are some things that her mother will have to do for her. Chen Song knew that what his mother was talking about were all practical issues. But he really wasn't in the mood to think about this right now. Mom, I just want to make money now. Chen Song said seriously. Pay off the debt first, then get back the custody of 1111. As for the rest, we'll talk about it later. Late at night, Chen Song returned to his room, feeling anticipation again. No matter what, yesterday's intelligence still earned him 10,000 yuan. I hope today's information can be more powerful. Daily intelligence has been updated. Today's intelligence, Ning Changhe hid the 100,000 yuan bribe he received from the hospital in a torn leather bag. When his wife was cleaning the room at noon, she threw the torn leather bag and a pile of old clothes downstairs at Building 8 of the Jade Pearl community. Shen Song's pupils contracted. 100,000 yuan. Did the intelligence system hear what he was thinking? This is so awesome. Chen Song's heartbeat quickened a bit. With this 100,000, not only can I pay off the remaining foreign debt, but I can also have 50,000 left. Things are going to get better. Chen Song's heart was surging. But soon, Chen Song calmed down again. Because according to the intelligence system, the 100,000 yuan was a bribe received by Ning Changhe. Chen Song didn't know who Ning Changhe was, but since he could accept bribes, his identity must be extraordinary. To get this money, you need to be more cautious than before. The next day, Chen Song took orders and delivered takeout as usual. Because Ning Changhe's wife was cleaning the room at noon. So just arrive at Building 8 of Jade Pearl community a little earlier. Like the Jade International community, the Jade Pearl community is also a high-end community. So Chen Song used the same old trick and got into Jade Pearl by delivering takeout. This time, though, he didn't change out of his delivery uniform. Because the bag containing 100,000 yuan was thrown together with a pile of old clothes. As a delivery man with poor financial conditions, it was normal for him to pick up usable clothes and purses after delivering the food. If Ning Changhe finds him, the worst that can happen is that he has to return the 100,000 yuan, and there won't be any other trouble. But if he changed his clothes on purpose, then his purpose would be too strong. Once Ning Changhe finds him, how will he explain it? As for wearing a mask, criminal investigation methods are so advanced nowadays. If Ning Changhe has great power and can use criminal investigation methods, then it would be useless for him to wear a mask. On the contrary, if Ning Changhe did not have enough energy, he would not be found even if he did not wear a mask. And once Ning Changhe is able to use criminal investigation methods, and he wears a mask with a strong purpose, there will be big trouble. So Chen Song simply walked towards Building 8 with confidence. Sure enough, a pile of old clothes was found next to the trash can downstairs of Building 8. There are already a few middle-aged women picking and choosing. Chen Song pretended to be surprised and walked over and started picking. Several middle-aged women frowned slightly, but did not mock or scold Chen Song. Chen Song's main target was the torn leather bag filled with money, but he still took a piece of men's clothing first and then grabbed the torn leather bag. Then, Chen Song picked out a few pieces of designer men's clothing and left happily. A grown man comes to steal our things. Alas, it's not easy for people who deliver food, so forget it. There aren't many young people who are thrifty nowadays, which is actually a good thing. After Chen Song left, the aunties began to discuss in low voices. After leaving the Jade Pearl community, Chen Song rode his bike directly home. At this moment, his mind was on the worn-out leather bag containing 100,000 yuan. An hour later, Chen Song returned home. Shen Xingming and Jiang Fang saw Shen Song carrying back a pile of old clothes and asked what was going on. It was given to me by a friend. You two always say that we should be frugal, so I accepted it. Chen Song had already thought of how to answer. Shen Xingming and Jiang Fang had no doubts and kept praising Shen Song. Afterwards, Shen Xingming and Jiang Fang began to try on clothes. Although they were all old clothes, Shen Xingming and Jiang Fang were very happy wearing them. Chen Song looked sad. He would definitely not let his parents wear these old clothes. But there's nothing to say now. Just wait until night and quietly throw it into the old clothes recycling bin. After paying off the debt, I will take my parents to buy new clothes. Chen Song thought about it and walked into the room carrying the torn leather bag. Chapter 13 Footbath City Diamond VIP. After closing the door and turning on the light, Chen Song began to rummage through her purse. Knowing that the 100,000 yuan in the wallet was the bribe money received by Ning Changhe, Chen Song did not feel any psychological burden. 100,000 yuan is not a small amount of money. Although Ning Changhe had tried his best to hide. But after all, it was so much money, and Chen Song quickly found the 100,000 yuan from a compartment in his purse. Under the light, the red banknotes seemed to be glowing. Chen Song's breathing became rapid. Got 100,000 yuan. If he were delivering food, he wouldn't be able to earn that much money in a year. Now. Just a few minutes. I got 100,000 yuan. A huge sense of achievement filled Chen Song's heart. Chen Song was filled with joy and excitement, and the corners of his mouth were harder to suppress than AK. Suddenly, Chen Song's fingertips touched something. Is there anything else in the bag? Chen Song was suddenly surprised. Could it be that there is more wealth in this bag that the intelligence system has not mentioned? Chen Song quickly took out the thing that his fingertips touched from the inner layer of his purse. This is. Chen Song looked surprised. Glorious Footbath City Diamond VIP card. I thought it was some kind of wealth. I didn't expect it to be a foot washing card. But. Chen Song suddenly thought of it. Can this thing be sold? A lustful figure emerged in Chen Song's mind. Brother Nyo Darhai. This was Chen Song's deskmate and best friend in high school. My family had a little money, and after graduating from college, I inherited the family business and now I am doing very well. Nyo Darhai is a very loyal person. When Chen Song just returned to Hannan and was at his lowest point, Nyo Darhai not only did not look down on Chen Song, but also lent Chen Song money and asked Chen Song to work in his company, saying that he could not afford the high salary, but could still guarantee 5,000 yuan a month. A monthly salary of 5,000 is already good in Hannan, a fourth-tier city. Moreover, the work that Nyo Darhai assigned him was an easy one, which basically consisted of sitting in the office, enjoying the air conditioning and drinking tea. It would not be an exaggeration to say that I should give him 5,000 every month. But his major is not related to the job and he won't be able to help Nyo Darhai even if he goes there. I feel really bad about letting him get paid for nothing. So Chen Song was grateful to Nyo Darhai, but ultimately declined. Nyo Darhai did not force him, but often asked him in the group if he needed help, and often invited them to wash his feet in the group. Chen Song remembered that Nyo Darhai often went to the Huawang Footbath City. According to Nyo Darhai, Huawang Footbath City is the most exciting footbath city in Hannan. As for why it's so exciting, those who understand will understand. Chen Song immediately called Nyo Darhai. Hey, Lao Shen, what's up? As soon as the phone was connected, Nyo Darhai's lewd laughter came over. Chen Song first exchanged greetings with Nyo Darhai, and then asked. Brother Nyo, do you often go to the brilliant footbath city? Upon hearing this, Nyo Darhai immediately laughed even more lasciviously. Hey, Lao Shen, have you been alone for too long and feel lonely? Do you want to go wash your feet? Come on, I'll treat you to a visit to the brilliant footbath city tonight. Go straight to the 3rd floor. I guarantee you'll be satisfied. Chen Song's head was full of black lines, and he said. Brother Nyo, you misunderstood. I have a friend. Yo, making friends out of nothing, huh? Niu Dahai chuckled. Chen Song didn't know whether to laugh or cry. He knew that he couldn't explain it clearly in a short time, so he simply didn't bother to explain it and continued. I have a friend who wants to know about the VIP card of Huawang Footbath City. Brother Niu, can you introduce him to it? Niu Dahai laughed non-stop, teased Chen Song again, and then said. Glorious Footbath City VIP is divided into 3 levels, silver, gold, and diamond. To be a diamond VIP, you need to spend at least 100,000, and I'm still short of that. But once you reach diamond VIP. Niu Dahai was so excited that he wanted to give Chen Song some scientific knowledge. Chen Song quickly stopped him and asked. Brother Niu, can these VIP cards be resold? For example, the diamond VIP card should be very valuable, right? Niu Dahai shook his head. It can't be resold. Although this type of VIP card does not have a real name system, the Footbath City has means to ensure that each person has one card to avoid unnecessary trouble. Chen Song was greatly disappointed. I thought I could sell it for a good price. I didn't expect it to be nothing. What's the matter? You don't want me to sell my gold VIP to you, do you? Niu Dahai has a very strange way of thinking. Chen Song was speechless for a while. After chatting with Niu Dahai for a while about the brilliant Footbath City, he changed the subject. Brother Niu, I will transfer the 30,000 yuan I owe you to you later, remember to take a look. Eh? Did you make money? No wonder you asked me about the Footbath City. Are you really planning to make a big news? Just get a diamond VIP? Once you get a diamond VIP, you can take me with you in the future. Niu Dahai's mind was full of things about the Footbath City, and Chen Song didn't know what to say. After hanging up the phone, Chen Song put the diamond VIP card back into the compartment of her purse. I don't know who Ning Changher is. Not only did he accept a bribe of 100,000 yuan, he also spent another 100,000 yuan at the brilliant Footbath City. Chen Song didn't think much about it. He put 100,000 cash into his computer bag, then carried the bag to the bank and deposited the money. Afterwards, Chen Song transferred 34,000 to Brother Niu and 23,000 to Ergu. Open the memo and delete the names of Brother Niu and Ergu. Chen Song stood at the door of the bank and let out a long sigh. The debt of 130,000 yuan has always been like a mountain, weighing heavily on his heart. Now, this mountain has finally disappeared. As the saying goes, being debt-free brings relief. Chen Song felt more relaxed than before. My breathing is smoother than before, my steps are lighter than before, my waist and legs don't hurt anymore. This is probably the embodiment of how happy people feel when good things happen to them. I looked at the time and it was still early. But Chen Song was not planning to deliver food again. I just decided that after paying off the debt, I will take my parents to buy new clothes. My parents were used to being frugal. After he and Zhang Ying divorced, they were even more afraid of eating and wearing too much, and did everything they could to help him save money. Even during the Chinese New Year, the food was quite simple, not to mention buying new clothes. He felt very uncomfortable. Now the money has finally been paid back. And there are still 50,000 left. You must make up for the new clothes you didn't buy during the Chinese New Year. What, buy new clothes? No, no, no. We are all old, why should we buy new clothes? When Chen Song returned home, Shen Xingming and Jiang Fang kept refusing. Chen Song had expected this, and without further ado, he dragged the old couple out. Hanan First Hospital. Zhu Shuer finally finished seeing the last patient. She stood up and stretched. Although she was tired, she felt a sense of accomplishment. To cure diseases and save lives, this is her ideal, she is not afraid of being tired. Suddenly, the door of the consultation room was pushed open. A man and a woman walked in. The woman was Huang Kui Na, who had cut in line with Chen Song before and was scolded by Zhu Shuer. As for the man, he was Huang Kui Na's cousin, Zhu Shuer's immediate superior, and the director of the hospital's cardiology department. Ning Changher. Chapter 14 Gold Bars. Ning Changher, less than 40 years old, already has a bald patch on the top of his head. He put his hands in his pockets, his eyes were cold, and he tried to act cool, but it made him look ridiculous instead. However, Zhu Shuer didn't dare to really laugh. When she saw Ning Changher and Huang Kuina, she immediately knew that they were up to no good. As expected, Huang Kui Na slammed the door of the consultation room shut. Then he pointed at Zhu Shuer and complained to Ning Changhe. Cousin, it's her? She knew I was your cousin, but when I came to see her, I just wanted to cut in line. Not only did she not help me, she was even mean to me. Cousin, she not only looks down on me, but also on you. Ning Changhe glanced at Zhu Shuer coldly. Zhu Shuer said quickly. Director Ning, it's like this. Without special circumstances, queue jumping is not allowed. This is their hospital's rule, you know. Huang Queener snorted coldly. Rules are dead, people are alive. Zhu Shuer, are you a fool? Can't you think flexibly? I see that you clearly look down on my cousin and want to play a rival to him. Huang Quina crossed her arms and stared at Zhu Shuer coldly. At first, I thought that Shen Cong was some big shot. I didn't expect that after checking, he turned out to be a stinky delivery man. Zhu Shuer, you are speaking up for a stinky food delivery guy. If you are not deliberately targeting me or provoking my cousin, then what is this? Zhu Shuer frowned. Huang Queener is really good at gossiping. Cutting in line is wrong. No matter if Shen Cong is a delivery man or a wealthy and powerful person, Huang Quina cannot cut in line. All right. Ning Changhe coughed twice, signaling Huang Quina to stop talking. Then, a gentle smile appeared on Ning Changhe's face, and he said to Zhu Shuer. Dr. Zhu, don't get me wrong. I brought Trina here today not to accuse you, but to apologize to you. You did the right thing. This was Trina's fault. Don't take it personally. Zhu Shuer and Huang Quina were both surprised. Cousin. Huang Quina stared at Ning Changhe in disbelief. Stop talking. Ning Changhe signaled Huang Quina to stay calm, then looked at Zhu Shuer. Dr. Zhu, you are a good doctor, honest, young, and motivated. I admire you very much. So I think I should give you more chances. From now on, you will come to work on duty every day, and stay to work overtime at night. You can't leave before 2 a.m. Also, write your work records carefully, without making any mistakes in punctuation. Is that okay? After all, a good doctor like you must have high standards and strict requirements. Hearing this, Huang Quina immediately smiled again. That's what she said. How could Ning Changhe not be on her side? However, it is impossible for Ning Changhe to beat or scold Zhu Shuer openly. But as Zhu Shuer's immediate superior, isn't it easy for Ning Changhe to just pretend to be a smiling tiger and make things difficult for Zhu Shuer? Do your best. I'm counting on you. Ning Changhe left these words with a smile, then turned and left. Zhu Shuer's face turned pale. She knew that she had offended Ning Changhe badly. In the days to come, Ning Changhe will definitely find fault with me and make things difficult for me. As the head of the department, it was very easy for Ning Changhe to make things difficult for her. You regret it now. Huang Quina raised her chin, looking smug, and snorted provocatively at Zhu Shuer. Who told you to help that stinky delivery guy Shen Cong instead of me? Can that stinky delivery guy help you solve your problem? Har har. Huang Quina kept mocking Zhu Shuer, venting her anger. She didn't leave the consultation room until her mouth was dry. Zhu Shuer clenched her fists. She didn't regret helping Shen Cong. Shen Cong is a good person, and the one who was wrong was Huang Quina. She only hated that she was not powerful enough, which was why she was bullied by villains like Huang Quina and Ning Changhe. Just bear with it for a while. Zhu Shuer finally unclenched her fists and sighed helplessly. Things have already happened, and she has no ability to deal with Ning Changhe. I can't bear it, what else can I do? Night. Shen Cong took Shen Xingming and Jiang Fang back home. Shen Xingming and Jiang Fang both put on new clothes. Even though Shen Xingming and Jiang Fang kept saying that they didn't want to waste the money. But the clerk said that they were very lucky to have a filial son like Shen Cong, so Shen Xingming and Jiang Fang were very happy. After returning home, Shen Xingming and Jiang Fang posted a rare message on their moments to show off the new clothes that Shen Cong bought for them. Shen Cong had mixed feelings. He just did what a son should do, and the clothes he bought were not very expensive, but his parents were so happy. You still have to work hard to make money. Shen Cong called out the intelligence system panel. There are 5.5 hours left before the next intelligence update. Jade Pearl Community. Building 8, Room 702. As soon as Ning Changhe returned home, he went straight to the bedroom, trying to take out the diamond VIP card of the Hua Huang Footbath City. After giving Zhu Shuai a beating today, he was in a good mood. Plus, he heard that a new group of technicians had arrived at the footbath city, so he decided to relax tonight. However, when Ning Changhe walked into the bedroom, he was stunned. Where is the worn-out leather bag where he kept his VIP card? Ning Changhe couldn't believe his eyes. He remembered it very clearly. It had always been placed on the bottom shelf of the closet. How did it disappear? Did I change places before? Ning Changhe felt nervous and started to search for the things in his hand. But after searching for a long time, I still couldn't find the worn-out leather bag. Ning Changhe was completely panicked. There is not only a diamond VIP card, but also 100,000 cash. Why did it disappear? At this time, Ning Changhe heard a sound coming from the living room. Ning Changhe rushed to the living room and looked at his wife, Zhou Yuqi, who had just returned from shopping for groceries. Husband. Zhou Yuqi had just put down the bags of vegetables and was about to wipe the sweat from her forehead. Ning Changhe asked angrily. Where's the purse I put in the closet? Did you move it? Where did you put it? Zhou Yuqi was frightened by Ning Changhe's ferocious look and said timidly. What kind of purse? I don't know. A purse. An old shabby purse. I put it at the bottom of the closet. Now it's gone. You must have moved it. Ning Changhe raised his voice and became even more ferocious. Zhou Yuqi was even more frightened. After thinking for a long time, she finally remembered. When I was cleaning the house this morning, I threw an old leather bag and a pile of old clothes downstairs. What? You threw it away? Ning Changhe's eyes widened, his anger almost bursting out. But he didn't care about much at this time and took the elevator downstairs. But the old clothes and worn-out purses had already been divided up. Ning Changhe felt dizzy and wanted to slap Zhou Yuqi, the stupid woman. Stupid women who are always causing trouble but can't do anything good. Ning Changhe's face turned dark, and he looked up gloomily at the surveillance camera not far away. He can find a reason to retrieve the community's surveillance footage. However, it is useless to know what the person who picked up the bag looks like. He couldn't possibly go door to door with the photo, right? And if the person who picked up the bag is not from this community, it will be even harder to find it. You can't call the police. This kind of thing can't be made a big deal. Ning Changhe was so conflicted that he could only blame himself for his bad luck. 100,000, it's lost, so let it be lost. That VIP card doesn't have a real name system anyway, so it shouldn't have any impact. Just think of it as losing another 100,000 yuan. Ning Changhe could only comfort himself like this. At least the gold bar in the sofa isn't lost. Chapter 15 Information is too valuable. Ning Changhe smoked a cigarette and did not go home. He was afraid that when he saw that silly woman Zhou Yuqi, he would not be able to resist taking action. It's not that he loves Zhou Yuqi very much, it's just that if Zhou Yuqi runs to their hospital and makes a scene after being beaten by him, it will be a big trouble. So Ning Changhe crushed the cigarette but with his foot and went out to eat and drink to relax. Zhou Yuqi waited for Ning Changhe in the house for a long time, but Ning Changhe never came back. She called Ning Changhe, but Ning Changhe said angrily that he would not come back today. This made Zhou Yuqi very angry. He threw the phone onto the sofa. She also sat down on the sofa. You bastard, you're a psychopath, why are you mad at me? Is it wrong for me to clean the house? Zhou Yuqi didn't dare to lose her temper in front of Ning Changhe. But now that Ning Changhe is not here, she naturally dares to curse. Ning Changhe, you are nothing. The more Zhou Yuqi thought about it, the angrier she became. The broken sofa under her butt creaked, making her even more upset. You piece of junk. I'll sell you tomorrow and buy you a new one. Zhou Yuqi had long been dissatisfied with this shabby sofa and had suggested several times that she buy a new one, but Ning Changhe disagreed, saying that they should promote the spirit of hard work and frugality. Anyway, Ning Changhe is not coming back today, and he has to go to work at the hospital tomorrow. Zhou Yuqi decided to go all out and opened her phone to look for a new sofa online. Early morning. Chen Cong took a bath and lay on the bed. A flash of blue light appeared before my eyes. Daily intelligence has been updated. Today's intelligence, Ning Changhe has a 300G gold bar, which he received as bribes. He hid the gold bar in the old sofa in his living room. His wife will sell the old sofa to a second-hand furniture store this morning. Shen Cong's eyes became hot. What's going on? 300G gold bar. Today's information is too valuable. You know, the price of gold has skyrocketed in recent times. Chen Cong immediately took out his mobile phone and checked yesterday's gold price. 1 gram of gold, $6.98. 300 grams of gold, that's 209,400. Nearly 210,000. Chen Cong was extremely excited. If he was a delivery man, it would take him 3 years to earn that much money. And during these 3 years, he had to get up early and go to bed late, sleep in the open, and often be scolded, looked down upon, and treated like a grandson. But now, he can earn 210,000 in just one day. And it will be easy to earn these 210,000. Chen Cong's heart was pounding, and he almost couldn't sleep while lying in bed. However, Chen Cong soon calmed down again. It's Ning Changhe again. Chen Cong really wanted to know Ning Changhe's identity. How come the information refreshed for 2 consecutive days is all related to Ning Changhe? And he seemed to not know Ning Changhe at all. Shen Cong thought about it for a long time but still couldn't understand, so he just closed his eyes and went to sleep. The next morning, Chen Cong bloomed 3 times. I entered the Jade Pearl community by delivering takeout. This time, after Chen Cong delivered the takeaway, he went to change his clothes. Then Chen Cong put on a mask and stared not far away from Building 8. Because the intelligence system only said that Ning Changhe's wife would sell the sofa to a second-hand furniture store, but did not say which second-hand furniture store it was. So he could only come and watch in advance. But time passes by little by little. I never saw anyone carrying the sofa out. What's going on? Chen Cong couldn't help but wonder, did he lose focus at some point and miss something? Waited until 12 o'clock. Finally, I saw a group of people carrying a sofa out of Building 8. Chen Cong was greatly encouraged. There is no doubt that the sofa is the one that contains the 300-gram gold bar. The intelligence clearly stated that Ning Changhe's wife would sell the sofa this morning. It's 12 o'clock now, which is already the end of the morning. This sofa must be the one that Ning Changhe's wife sold. Chen Cong immediately followed from a distance. Originally, Chen Cong wanted to buy it directly. But on second thought, doing so would be too ostentatious and too purposeful. It would be difficult to explain if Ning Changhe came to my house. So Ning Changhe followed all their way to the second-hand furniture store. A conscientious furniture store. Boss Guo Chenggong looked at the newly received sofa and nodded with satisfaction. This sofa is a bit old and has some issues, but with a little repair and refurbishment, it should still be able to fetch a good price. Earning a few $100s is not a problem. Let's move it to the warehouse. Guo Chenggong told his employees that he would repair and refurbish the sofa when he had time in the evening. Boss. Chen Cong hurried forward. If Guo successfully repairs and refurbishes the sofa, he may find gold bars inside. So Chen Cong took 2 steps at a time and came to the sofa and asked, Boss, how much is this sofa? Guo Chenggong pointed at the worn-out sofa and asked in surprise. Brother, do you want to buy this sofa? Chen Cong nodded and said, I bought it to put in a rental house in a village in the city. It doesn't need to be too good, just cheap. This sofa should be the old sofa you just bought, boss. It just meets my needs. Guo Chenggong thought about it and decided that if Chen Cong offered a good price, it would be best to sell it directly to Chen Cong. Brother, I bought this sofa for 500 yuan. How about selling it to you for 800 yuan? I'm opening a business. The labor cost for moving the sofa here is 200, but I only make 100. Guo Chenggong looked sincere. Chen Cong smiled but said nothing. Although 800 yuan is nothing compared to 300 grams of gold. But if you can spend less money, it's better to spend less. Boss, I have several rental houses, and I have bought several second-hand sofas like this. Chen Cong handed Guo Chenggong a cigarette and said with a smile. 700, what do you think? Although this sofa is old, it is still a brand-name product, so I offered this price. Guo Chenggong thought about it. The total cost of this sofa is 400, and if I sell it to Chen Cong for 700, I can make a net profit of 300. Business is not good now, so 300 net profit is considered acceptable. So Guo Chenggong decided to agree. However, he still looked hesitant, wanting to try to raise the price a little more. But Chen Cong was very determined, and Guo Chenggong didn't raise the price after a lot of waffling. In the end, Guo Chenggong could only agree to sell it to Chen Song for 700. Brother, are you going to move it yourself, or should I ask someone to deliver it to your door? Let me make this clear first. If you deliver the goods to your door, I will charge you an extra 100 yuan. Guo Chenggong lit a cigarette and asked. I'll drive over and move it myself later. Chen Song happily transferred 700 yuan to Guo Chenggong, then turned and left. The reason why Guo Chenggong was not allowed to deliver the sofa to their home was that the sofa was too large and would definitely attract attention if it was taken home. So Chen Song rented a van. Drive the rented van back to the Conscience Furniture store. Ask Guo Chenggong's employees to help lift it into the van. After each person gave a pack of cigarettes, Chen Song drove away in the van. It was impossible for Chen Song to drive home, so he turned left and right, and finally drove into a wasteland after dark. Seeing that there was no one around, Chen Song boldly began to search for the gold bars. Chapter 16. The bad guys rack their brains, but the stupid guys come up with an idea. Where is it? Chen Song groped his way forward bit by bit, fearing that he would miss any place. Finally, when my hand touched the lower right side of the sofa, I finally discovered something strange. It was so quiet in the wilderness that Chen Song could even hear his own heartbeat. The touch from the fingertips is a very obvious strip. It should be the 300-gram gold bar mentioned in the intelligence. Chen Song took a deep breath. He squatted down, lifted the sofa a little with one hand, unzipped the sofa, and reached his hand into the sofa layer. Soon, Chen Song took out the gold bar. 300 grams is just over half a pound. But Chen Song felt that the object in his hand was heavy. This is not a 300-gram gold bar, this is more than 200,000 yuan in cash. Chen Song could feel that his heartbeat was obviously speeding up. Call. After taking several deep breaths, Chen Song managed to calm down. Put the gold bars into their computer bag prepared in advance. Then he pushed the sofa out of the van and let it roll into the overgrown grass. After doing all this, Chen Song wiped the sweat from his forehead, sat back in the driver's seat, took several deep breaths, and drank a big sip of water before driving the van back to the city. After returning the car, Chen Song did not sell the gold bars immediately, but went straight home. Chen Song decided to wait and see what happens. If Ning Changhe had the means to find him, one day would be enough. If Ning Changhe hasn't come to my door tomorrow afternoon, it means everything is fine and I can sell the gold bars for money. Putting the computer bag containing the gold bars next to the pillow against the wall, Chen Song took a shower and lay on the bed planning for the future. If the gold bars are sold successfully, the savings will be almost 250,000. Now that I have no foreign debts, I should be able to get back the custody of 1111, right? If possible, we must bring 1111 back as soon as possible. Chen Song thought about it and decided to sell the gold bars and then go find a lawyer to consult. Picking up his phone to check the news, Chen Song waited quietly for the information to be updated. At the same time, Ning Changhe also returned home. Although he still has resentment towards his wife Zhou Yuqi. But Ning Changhe couldn't stay out for 2 days in a row. He is at a critical period of promotion and cannot afford a fire in his backyard. So Ning Changhe not only went home today, but also bought a set of cosmetics for Zhou Yuqi to apologize. At the door, Ning Changhe took a deep breath, a smile appeared on her face, and then she pushed open the door with her cosmetics. Wife. Ning Changhe just walked into the room with a smile on his face. But he was stunned all of a sudden. In the living room, why is the sofa different? Ning Changhe widened his eyes, staring at the sofa again and again. Finally he was sure that he was not dazzled and did not see it wrong. The sofa was really changed. The original sofa is gone. Husband. Zhou Yuqi heard Ning Changhe's voice and walked out of the bedroom. When she saw the expensive cosmetics in Ning Changhe's hand, she immediately smiled and rushed over to give Ning Changhe a hug. She knew that Ning Changhe still loved her very much. Yesterday, Ning Changhe was probably angry with her because he was unhappy with his work. Get out of here. Ning Changhe pushed Zhou Yuqi away. Zhou Yuqi was stunned and stood there in a daze. Husband. Ning Changhe rushed to the new sofa and asked harshly. Who told you to change the sofa? Where is the original sofa? Tell me. Zhou Yuqi trembled when Ning Changhe yelled at her. Ning Changhe was even more ferocious than yesterday. She had never seen Ning Changhe so ferocious. I sold the original sofa to a second-hand furniture store. That sofa is so old. I sold it for 250. Originally, Zhou Yuqi wanted to tell Ning Changhe during the meal and let Ning Changhe praise her for her good housekeeping. Unexpectedly, Ning Changhe not only did not praise her, but was even mean to her. Zhou Yuqi felt so aggrieved. Sold? Sold for 250. The corners of Ning Changhe's mouth twitched, he was almost fainted from anger. Damn, why did he marry such a stupid woman? The gold bars hidden in the sofa are worth more than 200,000 yuan. Zhou Yuqi actually sold it for only 250. You're such an idiot. Ning Changhe was furious. He really wanted to slap Zhou Yuqi, the stupid woman, twice. More than 200,000 yuan. This is not a small amount of money. Who did you sell it to? Give me the phone. Quick. After Ning Changhe calmed down a little, he yelled at Zhou Yuqi. He didn't know who picked up the bag, and the 100,000 yuan in the bag would definitely not be recovered. But he could identify the person who took the sofa, and maybe he could get the gold bar back. The phone, this. Zhou Yuqi didn't know why Ning Changhe was so angry, so she could only hand the phone to Ning Changhe timidly. Beep, beep. After dialing the phone, Ning Changhe immediately asked Guo Chenggong, the owner of the second-hand furniture store. As a result, Guo Chenggong said that his old sofa was bought by someone as soon as it was taken to the second-hand furniture store, before it could be repaired or refurbished. Boss Guo. Ning Changhe frowned and told Guo Chenggong to be responsible for what he said. Guo Chenggong became anxious and told Ning Changhe that if he didn't believe it, he could call the police and check the surveillance video. Call the police? How dare Ning Changhe? The gold bars in the sofa and the $100,000 in the purse were both of ill-gotten origin. He feels uneasy. Otherwise he wouldn't have hidden it and didn't even dare tell his wife Zhou Yuqi. Don't call the police. This gold bar is lost. Snap. The phone fell to the ground. Ning Changhe felt dizzy and almost fainted from anger. It's over. It's all over now. The gold bars are gone too. More than 200,000 gold bars. Ning Changhe had difficulty breathing and felt like he was suffocating. Husband. Zhou Yuqi ran over and supported Ning Changhe. What's wrong? I just want to make our family better. Ning Changhe was so angry at these words that he was fuming. He racked his brains to get so much money. As a result, Zhou Yuqi had an idea. Bang, the money is all gone. Grass. The more Ning Changhe thought about it, the angrier he got. He almost had a brain congestion. It's time to refresh the intelligence again. Daily intelligence has been updated. Today's intelligence, the supermarket downstairs is selling a type of Wuliangi liquor. There are prizes for opening the lid of this type of Wuliangi liquor, and 2 bottles of it have first prizes. Chen Cong raised his eyebrows. This is information that can directly make money. Although compared with the 100,000 intelligence from the day before yesterday and the 200,000 intelligence from yesterday, the value of today's intelligence is obviously much lower. But Chen Cong was not discouraged. This kind of money is like picking up money for free while walking. What else do you want a bicycle? With a joyful mood, Chen Cong fell into a deep sleep. The next day, Chen Cong woke up early again. Originally, Chen Cong didn't plan to wake up so early today, thinking that since the debt had been paid off, he could sleep in a little. I didn't expect that my biological clock had already been formed. Even after turning off the alarm, I still woke up as usual. And after waking up, I couldn't fall asleep even if I lay in bed. Despite this, Chen Cong is still full of happiness. It's better than being forced by life to get up early to work. Chen Cong stayed in bed for a while, and only got up leisurely when he saw that it was almost dawn. I haven't been this relaxed in a long time. It is indeed true that being debt-free brings relief. After breakfast, Chen Cong put on his takeaway uniform and went downstairs. Coincidentally, the supermarket downstairs was also open. Chapter 17 2 First Prizes. Brother Shen. The supermarket owner, Li Feiyan, who was short and fat, saw Chen Cong walk in and immediately greeted him with a smile. In this old neighborhood, the human relationships are not so cold and many people know each other. Especially for businessmen like Li Feiyan, they remember many names. As soon as someone walks in, if you greet them by their name warmly, it will make them feel more friendly, and that will help boost their business, right? Boss Li, business is booming. Chen Song walked towards the wine rack with a smile. Thank you, Brother Shen. Li Feiyan saw that Chen Song seemed to want to buy some wine, so he said. Brother Shen came to buy wine early in the morning. Is there going to be guests at home? Chen Song shook his head and said. It's my buddy's birthday, I feel embarrassed to go there empty-handed, so I want to buy 2 bottles of good wine. I'll bring the wine over after I deliver the takeaway. Hearing this, Li Feiyang immediately said. Since you are buying good wine, why don't you take a look at the Wu Liangyi on the top shelf, Brother Shen? $10.99 for a bottle, it's a bit expensive, but it's definitely very prestigious. Whether it's for gift-giving or drinking with good friends, it's very suitable. And most importantly, this Wu Liangyi has a promotion. Open the bottle to get a gift, and scan the code to win a prize. The first prize is $4,999 in cash. Chen Song raised his eyebrows. The intelligence said that there were 2 first prize bottles here. That's a bonus of $9,998. Excluding the cost of buying wine of $2,198. This time I can make a net profit of $7,800. Although it is not as good as those worth $100,000 or $200,000. But it's more than a month's salary for a delivery man. After going through so much, Chen Song now knows how to be content. I picked up $7,800 for free, what else could I not be satisfied with? But the problem is. Chen Song looked at the top of the wine rack. There are 12 bottles of wine neatly arranged. How should he choose the 2 first prize bottles from here? $10.99 a bottle. If you buy them all, even if you win 2 first prizes, you will still lose money in the end. Buy them one by one, then open the lid and scan for prizes after purchase. If you are lucky, the first 2 bottles may be the first prize bottles, and everyone will be happy. But if you are unlucky, you will still lose in the end. Luck is a mysterious thing. Chen Song didn't want to pin his hopes on this thing. Just when Shen Song didn't know which 2 bottles to buy and his eyes slowly swept across the bottles of Wu Liangyi. Suddenly, Chen Song discovered that one of the bottles of wine seemed glowing. Chen Song rubbed his eyes to make sure he was not seeing things. The 4th bottle of Wu Liangyi on the left is really emitting a faint golden light. Could it be that? Is this the bottle of Wu Liangyi that won the first prize? Just at this moment, another old man walked into the supermarket. He has rosacea and it's obvious that he drinks frequently. Xiao Li, has the Wu Liangyi arrived? The old man inquired. Uncle Cheng, we're here. We're over there. Li Feiyang pointed to the wine rack behind Chen Song. Uncle Cheng nodded and walked towards Chen Song. Chen Song didn't dare to hesitate any longer. If he was intercepted by Mr. Cheng, he would suffer a great loss. So, after Chen Song picked up the 4th bottle of Wu Liangyi on the left, he quickly looked at the 3rd bottle on the right, which was also a bottle emitting a faint golden light. Chen Song walked up to Li Feiyang with the wine and said, Boss Li, I'll just sweep it here. We're just drinking together, so it's okay if I open the lid. If I win the first prize, you can cash it out to me right away. Okay, Brother Shen, I hope you'll be lucky enough to win the jackpot. Li Feiyang said happily. Chen Song first scanned the code to pay, then opened the 2 bottles of wine in front of Li Feiyang and scanned the QR code on the bottle cap. Soon, Chen Song showed a surprised expression. Fuck, it really worked. Li Feiyang didn't care at first. After all, this was a low probability event. Let alone the first prize, he didn't think Shen Song could win even the 3rd prize. After all, he only put out 12 bottles of wine in total. From these 12 bottles, Chen Song could win the prize by just picking 2 bottles at random. The probability is too low. However, Li Feiyang did not expect that Chen Song not only won the prize, but also won the first prize. Bonus $4,999. Excluding the $2,198 spent on 2 bottles of hops, Chen Song still had $2,801 left. Others spent money to buy Wu Liangyi, but Chen Song got 2 bottles for free and made a net profit of $2,800. Li Feiyang looked at Chen Song with strange eyes. Chen Song never bought wine before, but today he made a big move. Shit, I got it again. Chen Song scanned the 2nd bottle cap at this time, looked at the winning mobile phone interface, and shouted in surprise again. What, hit again? Li Feiyang stretched his neck and came over to take a look. Wow, I won again. And, it's another first prize. Li Feiyan stared at Chen Song, the corners of his mouth twitching slightly. Others come to him to buy wine and pay for it. Chen Song comes to him to buy wine to make money. This is such good luck. Li Feiyan looked at Chen Song with envy. Chen Song made a net profit of 7,800 today. Li Feiyan only makes a profit of more than 10,000 yuan a month from running this small supermarket. Chen Song bought 2 bottles of wine and earned more than he would have earned by working hard for half a month. Where can he seek justice? Thank you, Boss Li. If you hadn't recommended me to buy this wudiangi, I wouldn't have won this grand prize. Chen Song said after cashing in the prize. Hearing this, Li Feiyan felt like crying but had no tears. He just wanted to make money from Chen Song, but he didn't want Chen Song to make money. If he had known that these 2 bottles of wine had first prizes, he would have opened them himself. Why would it be Chen Song's turn? At this time, Uncle Cheng also came over with 2 bottles of wine. Uncle, why don't you open the lid and scan the code to see if you won? Although Li Feiyan was upset, he still had a smile on his face. It is impossible for people who do business to be so emotional. What, winning the prize? Uncle Cheng looked surprised. Li Feiyan pointed at Chen Song and said, Brother Chen just bought 2 bottles of wudiangi, and both bottles won the first prize, making a net profit of 7,800. When Brother Shen won the prize, he shouted with joy. Uncle, didn't you hear it? Uncle Cheng pointed at his ears and waved his hand, indicating that his ears were useless. Later, under Li Feiyan's instruction, he also opened the lid and scanned the code. In the end, I actually won 2 consolation prizes. Although the total amount was only 100 yuan, it was still pretty good. Is the winning rate so high? Li Feiyan was confused and uncertain. After Chen Song and Uncle Cheng left one after another, he thought about it and opened 2 bottles of wudiangi. If Chen Song and Uncle Cheng could win the prize, then surely he could too, right? Li Feiyan scanned the code, and the result was. Thank you for participating. Thank you for participating. Neither bottle hit. Li Feiyan was a little drunk and opened 2 more bottles. Still the same, thank you for participating. Li Feiyan's face turned red with anxiety. Chen Song won 2 first prizes, but he got nothing. Why is there such a big gap between people? Chen Song walked out of the supermarket and looked at Uncle Cheng, who was walking forward with the wine, and suddenly an idea flashed in his mind. Today, you can make some extra money. So he quickly caught up with Uncle Cheng. Chapter 18, Custody of Daughter. Uncle. Uncle Cheng. Chen Song called out twice, but Uncle Cheng didn't respond. It was obvious that his ears really weren't working well. With no other options, Chen Song could only trot in front of Uncle Cheng. Uncle, can I discuss something with you? Uncle Cheng had just won 100 yuan and was in a good mood. When he saw Chen Song, he asked with a smile. What do you want to discuss, young man? Chen Song shook the 2 bottles of wudiangi in his hand. Uncle, I know you love wine, how about I sell you these 2 bottles of wudiangi? You just saw it. I bought this wine from Boss Li, and I opened it in front of him. Uncle Cheng was a little moved, but he rolled his eyes and asked. This price? Chen Song said with a smile. The original price is 10.99, I'll sell it to you for 888, which is almost 20% off, and the number 888 is also auspicious, what do you think? Uncle Cheng became even more excited after hearing this. 888 for a bottle of wudiangi, it's definitely worth it. But as for money, if you can save as much as possible, you should definitely save as much as possible. So, Uncle Cheng coughed twice and said. Young man, you've already opened the lid, and you're still selling it to me for 888. That's a bit unfair. Chen Song knew what Master Cheng was thinking and said with a smile. Uncle, you are an expert in drinking, you should know what is going on. I just want to give it to you because you love wine. If you don't want to, I'll keep it for myself. After saying that, Chen Song turned around and left, then counted silently in his mind. 4, 3, 2. Wait a minute, young man. Uncle Cheng quickly grabbed Chen Song. 888 a bottle, it's a deal. Chen Song chuckled. Uncle? Get it. After receiving the money, Chen Song waved goodbye to Uncle Cheng happily. Sitting on the electric car, Chen Song looked at the transaction records. In just half an hour, I made a net profit of 9,576. So cool. Chen Song rode his electric scooter and started delivering food in the streets and alleys again. In the past, I delivered food to make money to pay off debts. I was forced to do it because of life, and it was a very tiring feeling. It's different now. The foreign debt has been paid off, and delivering food is more like making some extra money while doing nothing. My mood is completely different, and I feel a lot more relaxed. At noon, Chen Song walked into a law firm. Hello, sir. A female lawyer came forward. She had a pretty face and was wearing a suit, trousers, and a pair of high heels. She was dressed neatly and professionally. She had a warm smile on her face, and did not turn her face away or sneer at Chen Song because he was wearing a takeaway uniform. My name is Song Qingli, how can I help you? Hello, Lawyer Song. Chen Song briefly told Song Qingli about the situation regarding the custody of his daughter, and then asked, Lawyer Song, how can I get back custody of my daughter? Song Qingli poured a glass of water for Chen Song, thought for a moment and said, Mr. Shen, according to your description, your ex-wife is currently working in Shanghai, with a monthly salary of 20,000 yuan. After adding the year-end bonus and various rewards, her total income is more than 400,000 yuan. Besides, your ex-wife has a car and a house in Magic City, right? Chen Song took the water, thanked Song Qingli, and nodded. Yes, but my daughter 1111 would rather live with me. Song Qingli's expression was somewhat solemn. Generally speaking, the child's opinion is very important in deciding who will take custody. But Mr. Shen, your daughter is too young, so the ownership of custody still depends on economic strength. Song Qingli looked at Chen Song and said, Mr. Shen, if you want to get back the custody of your daughter, first, you need a relatively decent job with a stable income. Don't get me wrong, Mr. Shen. I'm not discriminating against your job, it's just. Chen Song smiled and waved his hands. He understood that Song Qingli was just stating objective facts, so he told Song Qingli not to worry about it and to continue. Song Qingli then continued. In addition to a decent job with a stable income, Mr. Shen, you need to have at least 500,000 yuan in savings, and you need a house and a car. It is best if the house is in a school district, because your child's education is the most important thing. After Song Qingli finished speaking, he thought for a moment and added, Mr. Shen, under normal circumstances, such harsh conditions are not necessary. But there is a serious problem. Compared with the Magic City, Hannan City is indeed a bit too far behind. So your financial strength must be strong enough to ensure that your daughter has a good living and learning environment. Chen Song was slightly silent. He also thought that if he successfully sold the gold bars tonight, he would be able to get back custody of his daughter. Unexpectedly. There's still a lot more to it. Mr. Shen, don't feel pressured. Song Qingli wanted to comfort Chen Song. In her opinion, Chen Song was just a delivery man and he would probably never be able to get custody of his daughter back in this lifetime. However, when Chen Song's daughter grows up, her wishes will be the dominant factor. But at that time, would Chen Song's daughter still be willing to follow Chen Song? After all, I have lived in the prosperous Magic City for several years. I have to follow Chen Song, a delivery man, back to the fourth-tier city of Hannan. Song Qingli sighed. She could imagine Chen Song's helplessness and despair. Can have no choice. Despair? There is absolutely no Chen Song. Even without the intelligence system, Chen Song would not give up on getting custody of his daughter. What's more, we now have the help of the intelligence system. Chen Song was convinced that he would be able to get back custody of his daughter. It's just the difference between a few days early or a few days late. Thank you, Lawyer Song. Chen Song stood up, paid the consultation fee, and said with a smile, When I meet the requirements, I will ask you to help me fight the lawsuit and get back the custody of my daughter. Song Qingli was stunned. Then she took it for granted. Chen Song is an optimistic person. Or for the sake of the man's face, he is unwilling to show helplessness and despair in front of her. Song Qingli can understand Chen Song. Although she didn't think that Chen Song would ever have that day. But she still stretched out her fair jade hand from shopping and said with a smile, Okay, when Mr. Shen meets the conditions, I will do my best to help Mr. Shen get his daughter back. Chen Song shook hands with Song Qingli and left. Well. Looking at Chen Song's back, Song Qingli couldn't help but shake his head and sigh. She could feel that Chen Song was a good father. Unfortunately, reality is so cruel. after delivering takeout all afternoon. In the evening, Chen Song returned home. Ning Changhe remained motionless. Chen Song felt that Ning Changhe probably didn't have that much power. Or maybe Ning Changhe did not dare to make it public. After all, the 100,000 yuan and the gold bars were all bribes received by Ning Changhe. Ning Changhe probably doesn't dare to make a big deal out of this, otherwise he will be the one who suffers. Thinking of this, Chen Song picked up the computer bag containing the gold bars and went out. Chapter 19, 200,000 in hand. It's getting dark. The bank had already closed. However, Chen Song had no intention of going to the bank to sell gold bars. Although bank prices will be a little higher, it is easy to get into trouble. Therefore, Chen Song had already decided to sell the gold bars to outside gold shops. Handsome guy, what do you want to buy? The female owner of the gold shop on the street was eating melon seeds. When she saw Chen Song, she quickly threw the melon seed shells in her hand into the trash can, then wiped her hands and stood up to greet him enthusiastically. I have everything here: gold bracelets, gold necklaces, silver rings and silver earrings. I guarantee they are all pure gold and silver. If they are fake, I will compensate you tenfold. Chen Song smiled and said, Boss, I want to sell gold, how much do you want? The female boss quickly replied, Handsome guy, the highest price I can offer is 690 per gram. Before Chen Song went out, he checked today's international gold price, which was 697 per gram, a slight drop compared to yesterday. The price offered by the female boss was lower than the international gold price, which Chen Song had expected. However, Chen Song still bargained with the female boss. The final transaction price was 692 per gram. Gold bar 300 grams. A total of 207,600. 200,000 in hand. Chen Song looked at the incoming text message and couldn't help but smile excitedly. Handsome guy, if you have gold in the future, come back to me. I promise to give you the highest price. After the female boss transferred the money to Chen Song, she actually reached out and placed her hand on Chen Song's. Under the light, her eyes seemed to be full of affection, and her expression seemed to hide deep meaning. There's no way. I'm old enough and single, so when I suddenly see a handsome guy like Chen Song, my heart is naturally moved. We are all adults, so of course we can be more direct in our speech and actions. So the female boss tentatively tried to grab Chen Song's hand. Chen Song quickly took a step back before he came to his senses. The female boss not only wanted his gold, but also his. Goodbye, boss. I'll definitely come back to you next time. Chen Song smiled awkwardly and walked out of the gold shop quickly. This wasn't the first time he had encountered something like this. Sometimes when he was delivering food, he would encounter women pulling him into their house to drink water, which scared him to death. Sitting on a chair by the roadside, Chen Song turned on the front camera of his mobile phone and looked at himself on the screen. Although it has not been so hard these days, the fatigue and vicissitudes left by the previous hardships of sleeping in the open air are still there. However, because of his good foundation, this face still looks quite handsome. But compared to her peak appearance, it is far from being the same. Time is a butcher's knife. Chen Song sighed that when she has money in the future, she will still have to take care of herself and strive to return to the peak of her appearance. Not to mention anything else, the women who coveted him in the past had a look score of at least 70 or 80. As for the female boss just now, her appearance was barely acceptable. If this continues, Chen Song dares not think about what kind of woman will target him in the future. Suddenly, a shrill car horn sounded behind him, bringing him back to his senses. Well, what are you thinking about? Shen Song shook his head and patted his cheek. Have you been single for a long time? Or is it that when you are well fed and warm, you will think about sex? I've actually started thinking about all these messy things. I haven't gotten back the custody of 1111 yet, and her parents are still living in an old, run-down house. Don't be complacent, you must continue to work hard to make money. Comrades, you still need to work harder. Chen Song reminded himself with a smile. Pick up your phone and open the banking app. Balance, 255668. In the past, after being hit hard by life, Shen Song would be very satisfied with this money. But after communicating with Song Qingli at the law firm, Chen Song knew that the money was not enough. Buying a car and a house is not enough, bringing my daughter back is even less than enough. I wonder if I can get another piece of information that can make a lot of money tonight. While waiting, Chen Song put on his helmet and continued to take orders and deliver food. It was 11:30 at night. Chen Song was going to go home after delivering this takeaway order. Hello, your takeaway has arrived. Where is it? Chen Song walked into the first hospital carrying a takeaway, dialed the phone and asked. Thank you, could you please wait a moment? I'll come get it now. The voice coming from the other end of the phone. Look familiar? It seems to be Zhu Shuai. Soon, Chen Song was sure that it was really Zhu Shuai. Mr. Shen. Zhu Shuai was also surprised when she saw Chen Song. She knew Chen Song was a delivery man, but she didn't expect it to be such a coincidence. Dr. Zhu, why are you still not off work so late? Chen Song asked casually as he handed over the takeaway. I have to work overtime today. Zhu Shuai looked a little unnatural. Dr. Zhu, what's wrong? Chen Song asked curiously. It's okay, I'm just too tired from working overtime. Zhu Shuai smiled and waved to Chen Song. I'm going to continue my work. Goodbye, Mr. Shen. Be safe on the road. Thank you, goodbye, Dr. Zhu. Chen Song looked at Zhu Shuai's back without thinking much. However, when passing by the nurses' station, Chen Song heard two nurses on duty seeming to be talking about him. It seems that Director Ning is making things difficult for Dr. Zhu because of this delivery man, right? Could this delivery guy be Dr. Zhu's boyfriend? What are you thinking? How could Dr. Zhu possibly like this delivery man? Dr. Zhu is young and upright. Because Director Ning's cousin wanted to cut in line with the delivery man, Dr. Zhu said a few words to help the delivery man, and Director Ning's cousin started to hold a grudge against him. So Director Ning is trying to make things difficult for Dr. Zhu. That's right. Dr. Zhu has been exhausted these past 2 days. He has been so busy today that he only has time to order takeout for dinner. How miserable. I don't know how long Director Ning will target me. Shen Song couldn't hear the discussion between the two nurses on duty very clearly. But based on the vague words I heard, I could guess the general content. Chen Song's heart tightened. He didn't expect that what happened yesterday would bring Zhu Shuai so much trouble. No wonder Zhu Shuai was still working overtime so late, no wonder Zhu Shuai looked so unnatural just now. It turned out that he had offended some director. Chen Song felt very guilty, and after thinking about it, he called Zhu Shuai. Mr. Shen, what's wrong? Zhu Shuai was so hungry that she had just opened the takeaway and took a bite when she received a call from Chen Song. She put down the takeaway without hesitation and pressed the answer button to ask. It's okay, I just heard. Dr. Zhu, did you offend Director Ning because of me? Chen Song's face was full of apology. No, that's not true. Who told you that, Mr. Shen? This is pure rumor. Zhu Shuai quickly denied it. She didn't want Chen Song to have any psychological burden. Originally, Chen Song was not wrong in this matter, and she didn't want Chen Song to think too much about it. Dr. Zhu, what's Director Ning's name? Seeing Zhu Shuai like this, Chen Song felt even more guilty and wanted to help Zhu Shuai solve the problem. Mr. Shen, please don't be impulsive. Zhu Shuai was anxious, afraid that Chen Song would do something out of line, which would make her feel guilty for the rest of her life. Dr. Zhu, what are you thinking? I have parents and children to take care of, and I won't do anything illegal. Chen Song smiled and comforted and explained. I want to apologize to Director Ning tomorrow and ask him to stop targeting you. After all, this whole thing was caused by me. I have a responsibility to do something for you. Zhu Shuai finally breathed a sigh of relief. Dr. Zhu, if you don't tell me, I will ask the nurses. I'm sure I can find out. But if I ask the nurses, I might be laughed at. Chen Song said this deliberately. No. Mr. Shen, I'll tell you. Zhu Shuai was helpless and said. Director Ning, whose name is Ning Changhe, is the director of our cardiology department and my immediate superior. Chen Song was stunned for a moment. Ning Changhe. Chapter 20 Rolex Big Gold Watch. Chen Song has a very deep memory of this name. In total, I gave him more than 300,000 yuan in 2 times. How could Chen Song not have a deep memory? So he's the director of the hospital department. No wonder he could receive so much bribes. Chen Song felt more relieved at this time. As the head of the department, Ning Changhe certainly has great power in the hospital. But what happens after leaving the hospital? Ning Changhe certainly does not have the energy to use criminal investigation methods. So he doesn't have to worry at all about being found by Ning Changhe. And the fact that Ning Changhe was giving Zhu Shuai a hard time. There is a solution. However, I still need to think carefully about how to do it specifically. Mr. Shen, you must not be impulsive. When Zhu Shuai saw that Chen Song fell silent, her heart rose to her throat again, fearing that Chen Song would not remain calm. Hello, Dr. Zhu. Can you hear me? I'm so sorry, I need to replace this broken phone. Chen Song began the performance. Zhu Shuai breathed a sigh of relief. It turned out that she didn't hear Chen Song's voice because her cell phone was broken. I can hear you, I can hear you. Zhu Shuai responded and advised Chen Song a few more words. Chen Song questioned Zhu Shuai and got more information about Ning Changhe. The most important piece of information is Ning Changhe is at a critical stage of promotion. So, Chen Song made up his mind. After ordering a cup of milk tea for Zhu Shuai, Chen Song rode his bike home. But halfway through, Chen Song saw a flash of blue light. Daily intelligence has been updated. Today's intelligence, a Taobao store called Ocean Shipping 101 is selling overseas blind boxes. If you buy a random 50 Jin item in its original package, you will receive a large gold Rolex watch worth 120,000 renminbi. Chen Song suddenly laughed. Another piece of money-making information. And it's worth 120,000. Cool. But when buying a blind box online, how can I guarantee that I will get one that contains a big gold Rolex watch? If you buy it offline, you can see which blind box glows and buy that blind box. But you can't buy it online. Chen Song frowned slightly, thinking while parking the car on the side of the road. Take out your phone and search for the store, see Shipping 101. Click Get Coupon to purchase. Find Random 50 Catties original package unopened. Chen Song's eyes widened in surprise. Because Random 50 kilograms original package unopened, only last 5 pieces left. Then don't worry about it. Just buy these last 5. Won't it be possible for you to get that big gold Rolex watch worth $120,000? Chen Song thought about it and decided not to place the order immediately, but consulted customer service first. Dear, if you need more blind boxes, please come back in 2 days. Because it takes time to ship the stranded items overseas to China, there will be a gap in the restocking time. I'm sorry, dear flowers. Chen Song chuckled. It will be restocked in 2 days. It is confirmed that the big gold Rolex watch is in the only 5 remaining blind boxes. Chen Song placed the order immediately, spending a total of 1,500 yuan. Blind box. Chen Song often sees various blind box unboxing videos on the internet. Without exception, those anchors who do the unboxing will suffer heavy losses, and the comment sections often mock the anchors as being the wronged. Chen Song also believes that blind boxes are a scam. After all, you are opening a blind box, but the person selling the blind box puts the things into the box with his eyes open. Even if Chen Song bought this kind of package today, which was stranded at the express station and no one picked it up, and was finally made into blind boxes and sold, there are actually many fake ones. In other words, 99% of it is fake. Even if it is really a stranded express delivery, the seller will open it, keep the valuable things for himself, and make the worthless things into blind boxes and sell them. Perhaps only a very small number of blind express boxes are truly unopened in their original packages. I never thought that there would be a day when I would buy blind boxes. Chen Song chuckled. With the intelligence system in hand, he is like having a pair of eagle eyes. Others get cheated and deceived, but he won tea. Whenever he takes action, he will definitely gain something, and it will be a rich harvest. After placing the order, Chen Song was just about to continue riding his bike home. But Zhu Shuai called. Mr. Shen, did you buy me the milk tea? Zhu Shuai looked at Mr. Shen on the milk tea order and immediately thought of Shen Song. Aha! Chen Song did not deny it. After all, he ordered milk tea for Zhu Shuai without any other intention. He just wanted to thank Zhu Shuai. Thank you, Mr. Shen. Zhu Shuai drank the sweet milk tea and felt warm in her heart. Zhu Shuai has seen situations where she helped others, but was looked down upon or stabbed in the back. When Chen Song heard that she had offended Ning Changhe, Instead of severing ties with her, he was willing to help her. This touched her deeply, and she began to appreciate Shen Cong a little. Chen Cong chatted briefly with Zhu Shuai and then hung up the phone. Afterwards, Chen Cong opened Daobao again. Today's internet is all-encompassing. Daobao also has a service that helps people send text messages. Usually, this business is a little romance between young couples. For example, 100 strangers send blessing text messages. Or if you have a fight, ask someone to send an apology text message to the other party. Chen Cong chose a store with the highest rating and did a great job of keeping it confidential. After placing the order and explaining the content of the text message, Chen Cong put away his phone and went home to sleep. The other side. Ning Changhe has not slept well these 2 days. He would have gone to bed at 11. But at 2 o'clock in the morning, he had a dream and felt the urge to pee, so he picked up his phone and went to the toilet. Just as he was aiming at the toilet, Ning Changhe suddenly shuddered. He turned on his phone and saw a text message. Director Ning, please stop bullying me. You don't want to be unable to get promoted because of the incident at Brilliant Footbath, right? The content of the text message is very simple. But Ning Changhe felt cold from head to toe. He is a man who got married and started a family. If people knew that he often went to Huawang Footbath, it would mean that he had a corrupt lifestyle and he would forget about getting promoted. The most important thing is, not many people know that he went to Huawang Footbath. Logically speaking, the few people who knew about it would never use it to threaten him. Because those people, like him, had spent a lot of money in Huawang Footbath. They are grasshoppers from the same line, how could they use this matter to threaten each other? But if it wasn't those people, who else could it be? Although it was a very cold day, Ning Changhe's forehead was covered with cold sweat. The person who sent this message knows that I often go to Huawang Footbath, so will you still know about the bribe? The more Ning Changhe thought about it, the more frightened he became. If these things were exposed, not to mention promotion, he might even be arrested. At this moment, Ning Changhe's legs felt weak. Calm down. Calm down. Ning Changhe took a deep breath and picked up the phone again. The text message said that he should stop bullying others. But who did he bully during this period? Ning Changhe thought carefully. Could it be Zhu Shuai? Chapter 21 was it Chen Cong who helped? Ning Changhe thought about it. The only person who was bullied during this period was Zhu Shuai. But there is absolutely no way Zhu Shuai could know all those things about him. Does Zhu Shuai have any backer? It shouldn't be like this. If Zhu Shuai had a backer, would she still be bullied by him until now? What is going on? The more Ning Changhe thought about it, the more his scalp began to tingle. This feeling of being out of control made him very scared. One day, maybe all his secrets will be exposed. By then, he will be finished. Let's apologize to Zhu Shuai tomorrow. Ning Changhe could only make this decision for now. After obtaining Zhu Shuai's forgiveness, try to find a way to get some information out of Zhu Shuai. See who is texting him. Ning Changhe returned to bed and tossed and turned, unable to sleep. The next morning, he, who was already bald, reached out and scratched his head. Damn, I lost a lot of hair again. Ning Changhe was very upset. However, when he arrived at the hospital and saw Zhu Shuai, he immediately put on a smiling face. In the past, if he was in a bad mood, he would definitely be cold to young people like Zhu Shuai, find fault with her, and order her around. But today was different. No matter how bad his mood was, he had to smile at Zhu Shuai. Director Ning. Zhu Shuai didn't get home until 2 o'clock last night and got up at 7 o'clock this morning. I slept for less than 5 hours. Now I feel very tired. But when she saw Ning Changhe, she had to immediately put down the work at hand, stand up and say hello. Dr. Zhu, please sit down. Please sit down. Ning Changhe smiled, glanced at the pile of medical records beside Zhu Shuai, and said quickly, "Is it a lot of work?" "Well, I'll get someone to help you." As he spoke, Ning Changhe picked up his cell phone. "It seems like I really need to call someone over." "No, thank you, Director Ning." Zhu Shuai quickly refused. She didn't believe that Ning Changhe was really so kind. The day before yesterday, Ning Changhe came to make things difficult for her, and he was also smiling. Ning Changhe is a smiling tiger. Zhu Shuai felt that if she dared to nod in agreement now, Ning Changhe would definitely say that she was too tired and couldn't bear the hardship, and then continue to make things difficult for her. Dr. Zhu. Ning Changhe was a little embarrassed. He thought Zhu Shuai was not satisfied with the result. How about this, you've been working hard lately, I'll give you a day off so you can have a good rest for 2 days. Hearing Ning Changhe's words, Zhu Shuai couldn't help but clench her fists. If the soft approach doesn't work, are you going to try the hard approach? Is this a direct suspension of her job? Then we can find a way to kick her out of the hospital. Director Ning, you are going too far. Zhu Shuai gritted her teeth and her whole body was shaking slightly. She just stopped Wang Qian'e from doing the wrong thing. It's fine if Ning Changhe is trying to make things difficult for her. They actually want to kick her out of the hospital. No matter how good her temper is, she can no longer bear it at this moment. What's wrong with me? Ning Changhe looked confused. He was annoyed, but he still kept his temper, smiled, and bowed to Zhu Shuai. As a result, Zhu Shuai scolded him and said that he was going too far. Could it be that? Does Zhu Shuai want him to apologize in person? Ning Changhe looked a little ugly. He is the head of the department. Admit your mistake to Zhu Shuai, a young girl who has just graduated from college a few years ago. Zhu Shuai is the one who really went too far. Ning Changhe was burning with anger. If it were any other time, he would have slammed the table and pointed at Zhu Shuai's nose and cursed her. But today, not possible. Who makes it seem like there is a big shot behind Zhu Shuai who holds all his secrets? Ning Changhe gritted his teeth, suppressed his anger, and smiled even more humbly. Dr. Zhu, I'm sorry, I was wrong before. You also know that I've been under a lot of pressure recently, and Wang Qian'e has been using family connections to pressure me, so I lost my mind for a moment. Now it was Zhu Shuai's turn to be confused. No. Is Ning Changhe mentally ill? Apologize to her? Or, what kind of conspiracy is Ning Changhe? That doesn't make sense. Ning Changhe is the most powerful. If you want to make things difficult for her and kick her out of the hospital, there are plenty of ways to do it. Why should I lower myself like this and apologize to her? So, did Ning Changhe really come to apologize to her today? Were the words Ning Changhe said just now sincere? Was he trying to surrender to her and show his goodwill to her? But she mistakenly thought that Ning Changhe was making things difficult for her, so that Ning Changhe had to apologize to her clearly. Zhu Shuai looked at Ning Changhe in surprise and doubt. She still couldn't believe it. She couldn't think of a reason. What caused Ning Changhe's attitude to change 180 degrees overnight? Director Ning, are you okay? Zhu Shuai's face was full of suspicion. It's okay, what can I do? Ning Changhe smiled awkwardly. I just felt so ashamed these past 2 days. I couldn't sleep well because of it. My conscience is uneasy, Dr. Zhu, so after thinking it over, I decided to apologize to you. I hope you can forgive me. Zhu Shuai's beautiful eyes opened wide. She became more and more suspicious. Maybe Ning Changhe took the wrong medicine? This is totally unlike something Ning Changhe would say. Well. Ning Changhe thought for a moment and said. As long as you, Dr. Zhu, can put aside the past and forgive me. The deputy department chief position just happened to be vacant, and everyone is vying for it. I think Dr. Zhu is very good. You are responsible and have excellent medical skills. You are the right person to be the deputy director of the department. Zhu Shuai was even more shocked. When did her forgiveness become so valuable? Can it actually be exchanged for a position as deputy director of a department? Director Ning, you don't have to be like this. I forgive you. Zhu Shuai finally nodded. Really? That's great. Ning Changhe breathed a sigh of relief. Deputy director of the department, I will definitely recommend you, Dr. Zhu, don't worry. After saying that, Ning Changhe suddenly changed the subject. Dr. Zhu, I helped you, can you help me too? Really? Zhu Shuai knew it wasn't that simple. What does Director Ning want me to help you with? Nothing much, just help me make an appointment with that guy. I want to treat him to a meal. Ning Changhe rubbed his hands and smiled. Who? Zhu Shuai became even more confused. Seeing Zhu Shuai like this, Ning Changhe thought that it was that person who had told Zhu Shuai not to reveal his identity. So Ning Changhe hurriedly said. It's okay, I understand everything. Dr. Zhu, you just need to tell that person what happened today. After saying that, Ning Changhe left. Just as he reached the door, Ning Changhe turned around and said with a smile. By the way, Dr. Zhu, what I just said is still valid. Take a good rest these 2 days. After Ning Changhe left, Zhu Shuer was still confused. Who? What that one? What is Ning Changhe talking about? What is going on? Zhu Shuer frowned and thought seriously. Suddenly, a name popped up in her mind. Shen Cong. Could it be? Shen Cong is helping her. Chapter 22. A chance to earn $1 million. Zhu Shuer was thinking. Ever since Ning Changhe started to make things difficult for her, her colleagues have kept their distance from her for fear of being implicated by her. Besides her colleagues in the hospital, the only one who knew that she was being framed was Shen Cong. In addition, last night, Shen Cong said that he would go find Ning Changhe and speak for her. Then, early in the morning, Ning Changhe came to apologize to her. It was hard for Zhu Shuer not to think that the reason why Ning Changhe's attitude changed 180 degrees was because of Shen Cong. But soon, Zhu Shuer rejected this idea. Based on Ning Changhe's attitude and what he said before he left, it's not difficult to analyze that the reason he came to apologize was because a big shot was putting pressure on him. But Mr. Shen is just a delivery man, not a big shot who can put pressure on Ning Changhe. Zhu Shuer shook her head. She was quite familiar with Shen Cong's situation and knew that he did not have the ability to force Ning Changhe. If it's not Shen Cong, who else could it be? Big shot. Zhu Shuer recalled carefully. She doesn't know any important people. If she had a strong background, with her excellent grades, she wouldn't have to return to Hannan to work. What's going on? Zhu Shuer thought about it. Finally, I decided to give Shen Cong a call. Hello, Dr. Zhu. Shen Cong is delivering takeout. Today's intelligence is about a blind box that contains a large gold Rolex watch. But it will take a few days for the blind box to be delivered to Hannan. Since there is no other way to make money for the time being, Shen Cong will certainly not sit idle. Hello Mr. Shen, sorry to bother you. Zhu Shuer was very polite. Although her voice was a little tired due to continuous overtime work, it was still gentle and pleasant. I want to ask, have you gone to find Ning Changhe? Shen Cong frowned slightly and asked. I haven't gone yet. What's wrong? Is he trying to make things difficult for you again? No. Zhu Shuer said quickly. Ning Changhe just came to apologize to me. His attitude towards me was a little weirdly friendly. I thought it was because of you, so I called to ask. Shen Cong's brows relaxed. He thought that the text message he sent last night had a counterproductive effect. Since it wasn't the case, Zhu Shuer's problem was solved, so Shen Cong didn't have to worry. I wanted to buy some gifts for Ning Changhe at noon, but I didn't expect. Shen Cong was not going to tell Zhu Shuer the truth. If Ning Changhe found him through Zhu Shuer, it would be a waste of time. Is that so? Well. Thank you very much, Mr. Shen. However, Mr. Shen does not need to buy gifts for Ning Changhe. It is not worth giving money to that guy. Zhu Shuer lowered her voice and laughed. After hanging up the phone, Zhu Shuer continued to think. It turned out not to be Shen Cong. So who is it? The other side. Shen Cong continued to deliver food on his bike. At noon, Shen Cong did not squat on the roadside to eat his box lunch as he did before. Instead, he went into a restaurant and ordered a large bowl of beef noodles and 2 servings of pig intestines. The total is 27 yuan. I went to buy another bottle of Coke. A total of 30 yuan. This was a consumption that Shen Cong had never dared to think of before. It's different now. I've paid off my debts and can finally treat myself less badly. Fuck, Brother Chen, what day is it today? You're willing to order 2 extra servings of sauerkraut for noodles. At this time, a young man who was also wearing a takeaway uniform walked into the noodle shop and sat next to Shen Cong. The young man's name is Liu Hong. He stopped studying after graduating from high school and spent 2 years in society. It was only after his parents fell ill that he came to his senses and started delivering takeout to make money. Shen Cong and Liu Hong had a good relationship. They would come to this noodle restaurant for lunch from time to time. In the summer, Liu Hong would bring him a bottle of Coke or something. As I get older, my health is getting worse, so I need to eat more to replenish my body. Chen Song said casually, and seeing that Liu Hong only ordered a bowl of vegetarian noodles, he asked the boss to add a portion of beef and a portion of pig intestines for Liu Hong. Fuck, brother Shen, oh no, my godfather is so generous. Liu Hong also has the cheerful and playful nature that is unique to young people. Chen Song didn't know whether to laugh or cry. He ate heartily while chatting with Liu Hong. Oh, my parents are going to the market to sell vegetables again. I have advised them many times. It's all my fault that I have no ability and can't make any money. When talking about family, Liu Hong looked remorseful, and even the beef and pork intestines in the bowl tasted bland. Chen Song felt the same way as Liu Hong and knew that it was useless to say anything at this time, so he just bought another bottle of Coke for Liu Hong when he stood up to pay the bill. I'm leaving now. Take your time eating. Patting Liu Hong on the shoulder, Chen Song left. Thank you, brother Shen. Liu Hong waved his Coke and looked at Chen Song with gratitude in his eyes. It was his first time delivering food and he didn't know anything, so it was Chen Song who took him there. He has always regarded Chen Song as his elder brother. Night. Chen Song lay on the bed, feeling very comfortable. The temperature has dropped again in the past 2 days, and I feel cold even wearing a down jacket. At this time, taking a bath and lying in a warm bed would be so blissful. You still need money? Chen Song chuckled. In the past, even if the temperature dropped to a few degrees below zero, he would have to continue delivering food to make money to pay off his debts. Now that I have paid off my debts, although I still have to work hard to make money, I don't have to work so hard anymore and I can take better care of my health. After happily watching short videos for a while, time came to midnight. Daily intelligence has been updated. Today's intelligence, 3 days later, due to the popularity of Isatis indigotica cabbage promoted by experts, traditional rapeseed sprouts, which are similar in appearance to Isatis indigotica cabbage and have similar nutritional value, will also usher in a wave of crazy price increases. It is expected that in 5 days, the wholesale price will rise to a peak of 4.12 yuan per catty. It is recommended to stockpile goods. However, based on comprehensive considerations, it is recommended that the stockpile should not exceed 500,000 catties. What? Chen Song's eyes widened. The wholesale price of rapeseed moss will rise to 4.12 yuan per catty? Am I crazy, or is this world crazy? Chen Song bought a pound of rapeseed sprouts at the vegetable market tonight and stir-fried them at home. If I remember correctly, it was 1.98 per pound. This is the retail price. If it's wholesale, the price should be only 1 yuan per pound. Assuming the current wholesale price is 1 yuan per catty, 5 days later, the wholesale price will reach 4.12 yuan per catty. This is definitely a huge profit. Chen Song was so excited that he sat up from the bed. I have 250,000 yuan now. If I use it all to buy rapeseed sprouts, at a purchase price of 1 yuan per catty, that would be 250,000 catties. If all of them are sold at 4.12 yuan per catty, that would be 1.03 million yuan. After deducting the cost, I can make a profit. 780,000. When calculating this result, Chen Song couldn't help but take a breath. Even when I was at my most ambitious, I can't make that much money in a year. I didn't expect that now. How could one earn 780,000 in just a few days? No, that's not right. We also have to deduct the costs of transportation, storage, loss, etc., so the actual profit is less than 780,000. But if I can double my capital to 500,000, I can buy 500,000 kilograms. This way, my net profit will exceed 1 million. Chapter 23 helped Zhu Shuer fix the lamp. Chen Song's eyes sparkled with excitement. If you can earn more than 1 million, then you will have enough money to buy a house and a car. Bringing my daughter 1111 back home is just around the corner. Chen Song grinned unconsciously. Raise money first. After a while, Chen Song collected his thoughts and sent WeChat messages to Lao Mar, Lao Huang, Brother Niu and Ergo respectively, inviting them to have hot pot tomorrow night. These 4 people are Chen Song's most reliable friends in Hanan City. Within 2 minutes, Lao Huang and Brother Niu responded and agreed. Lao Mar and Ergo have not replied to the message. Chen Song didn't think much about it. Lao Huang runs a hot pot restaurant, so it's normal for him to be still awake in the early hours of the morning. Brother Nyo is probably having fun in the brilliant footbath city again, so it's normal for him not to sleep in the early morning. As for Lao Mar, he was over 30 years old and was tired from managing the orchard, so it was not surprising that he went to bed early. 2 dogs. Maybe he drank too much at a social event. Thinking this way, Chen Song suppressed his excitement and fell asleep. The next day, Chen Song took orders and delivered takeout as usual. Hello, enjoy your meal. At noon, Chen Song brought an order of takeout to the door and handed it over with a smile. Unexpectedly, the person who took the takeaway was Zhu Shuer. Mr. Shen. Zhu Shuer was also surprised when she saw Chen Song. What a coincidence. Zhu Shuer quickly gave up her seat. Mr. Shen, come in and have a seat and drink some water. Chen Song thought about it and realized that Zhu Shuer's order was the last one. He originally planned to have lunch after delivering it. Mr. Shen, please come in. At this time, Zhu Shuer had already walked into the living room to pour hot water for Chen Song. Chen Song walked in somewhat awkwardly. That. Zhu Shuer glanced at Chen Song and quickly smiled. No need to change shoes, it's okay. At Zhu Shuer's invitation, Chen Song sat on the sofa, took a sip of warm water. Dr. Zhu, you are not at work today. Zhu Shuer put a strand of hair behind her ear and said with a smile. Well, Director Ning asked me to have a good rest for 2 days, as compensation for the trouble he made for me the other day. That's great. Do you know why Ning Changher made a 180-degree turn towards you? Chen Song asked casually. Zhu Shuer shook her head. She had been thinking about this question but still had no clue. She went to find Ning Changher again, but still didn't get an answer. Ning Changher also seems a little confused. Zhu Shuer said that this was the feeling she had when she asked Ning Changher. No way. Chen Song was delighted, but pretended to be surprised. After chatting briefly with Zhu Shuer, Chen Song stood up and was about to leave. Brother Shen, I'll take you there. As Zhu Shuer and Shen Song became more familiar with each other, the way she addressed Shen Song also changed. Suddenly, the lights in the living room flickered twice and went out. The house Zhu Shuer rented had poor lighting, and it was gloomy outside. After the lights went out, the room suddenly became dark. It's over. This is completely ruined. Zhu Shuer smiled bitterly helplessly. The light flickered frequently in the past 2 days, as if it was about to break down, but she was so busy in the past 2 days that she didn't pay any attention to it. I didn't expect it to break down at this moment. Brother Shen, can you help me fix the light? Zhu Shuer looked at Chen Song. No problem. Chen Song agreed. It was just repairing a lamp, not a difficult job. It's probably the filament that's broken. I'll go buy you a replacement. Chen Song said as he was about to turn around. Brother Shen, wait a minute, I'll go with you. Zhu Shuer felt that it would be too rude to let Chen Song go to buy the lantern alone while she waited at home like a big shot. So she also changed her shoes and followed Chen Song out the door. Hey, Dr. Zhu, is this your boyfriend? As soon as they entered the elevator, an old lady began to look at Chen Song, who was wearing a takeaway uniform, and then winked at Zhu Shuer. Dr. Zhu, you are so beautiful and have a good job, why did you find a job as a food delivery man? Do you want me to ask my Coco to introduce you to a boyfriend? My Coco's current boyfriend is the boss of the company. Zhu Shuer couldn't help but frown. Auntie Xiao, that's not necessary. The delivery guy may not be worse than the boss of the company. At this time, the elevator arrived. Zhu Shuer pulled Chen Song's arm and walked out. I'm sorry, Brother Shen. After getting rid of Aunt Xiao, Zhu Shuer's face was full of apologies. Just now, when she was in the elevator, she initially wanted to explain to Aunt Xiao that Chen Song was not her boyfriend. But after hearing what Aunt Xiao said later, she felt that if she continued to say that she and Shen Song were not a couple, it would be a bit embarrassing for Shen Song. So she directly confronted Aunt Xiao, which was both her true inner thoughts and a statement for Shen Song. It's okay, it's okay. I should be the one to say sorry for letting you be misunderstood. Chen Song smiled and waved his hand. On their way to buy the lamp, Chen Song learned about the relationship between Aunt Xiao and Zhu Shuer. Aunt Xiao's daughter, Tang Keek, was a high school classmate of Zhu Shuer. But Tang Keek was always inferior to Zhu Shuer, so she was very jealous of Zhu Shuer. Aunt Xiao also thinks that her daughter Tang Keek is the best. Now, although Tang Kik's work is not as good as Zhu Shuai's, she has found a boyfriend who is a boss. Tang Kik suddenly felt proud and overwhelmed with a sense of superiority. Every time he met Zhu Shuai on their way to or from work, he would make sarcastic remarks to her. Aunt Xiao, as Tang Kik's mother, actually followed Tang Kik and often showed off in front of Zhu Shuai. You didn't clarify just now and said that I'm not your boyfriend. I'm afraid that Aunt Xiao and Tang Kik will laugh at you even more in the future. Chen Song said. Well, even if I clarify, they may not believe me. Let them talk. It's not like I'll lose a piece of meat. Zhu Shuai shrugged indifferently. Chen Song looked at Zhu Shuai and thought that girls like her were indeed rare nowadays. After buying the lamp, I returned to Zhu Shuai's house. Because there was no ladder, Chen Song had to take a towel that Zhu Shuai didn't use and put it on the dining table, then stepped on the table to fix the lamp. Dr. Zhu, please hand me the new lamp. Chen Song shouted. Okay. Zhu Shuai quickly did as she was told. Chen Song lowered his head to pick it up, but he didn't expect. Zhu Shuai just returned home and was sweating a little, so she took off her coat. Now I'm wearing a sweater with a loose collar. When Chen Song lowered his head, his eyes followed the loose neckline and fell on the whiteness of Zhu Shuai's chest. Thanks. Chen Song quickly took the lamp and looked away. Brother Shen, I should be the one thanking you. Zhu Shuai didn't notice that she had been exposed just now. Chen Song smiled awkwardly, quickly changed the light, then turned on the power and pressed the switch. Click. The lights are on. Brother Shen, you are awesome. Zhu Shuai praised excitedly. Oh, this is easy. Chen Song jumped off the table and laughed. How can it be easy? I thought it was very difficult. Thanks to you, Brother Shen. Zhu Shuai gave enough emotional value. Chen Song was also delighted to hear this and chatted briefly with Zhu Shuai. Okay, I'll be leaving now. Chen Song waved goodbye and left. But as soon as I walked out of the community, I received another WeChat message from Zhu Shuai. Chapter 24 Big Business. Brother Shen, thank you, I'll treat you to a meal some other day. In addition to this sentence, Zhu Shuai also transferred 100 yuan to Chen Song. Zhu Shuai paid for the lamp, so this 100 should be the repair fee given by Zhu Shuai? Chen Song didn't know whether to laugh or cry, and only replied Zhu Shuai with an okay expression, and did not choose to collect the money. After delivering takeout for the whole afternoon, Chen Song arrived at Zhu Yuan Hot Pot Restaurant at 6 in the evening. This is Lao Huang's Hot Pot Restaurant. But business is bad. This should have been a crowded time. At this moment, there were only 5 or 6 tables occupied. Old Shen is here. Old Huang, who was looking worried, immediately put on a smile after seeing Chen Song. Come on, sit down. Old Huang patted Chen Song on the shoulder. Although the business was getting worse and worse and he was worried, he did not bring his negative emotions to Chen Song. He was always laughing when chatting with Shen Song. Not long after, Lao Mar also arrived in Brother Nyo's BMW. This BMW is different. Lao Mar said as soon as he sat down. Brother Nyo rolled his eyes at Lao Mar. What's the difference between a BMW X5 and a BMW M5? Old Huang then asked. BMW M5, the one that costs over $1 million, right? Brother Nyo nodded and said. It seems to be more than 1.5 million? But it is really beautiful, especially the yellow paint. It looks like a bumblebee, so handsome. Unfortunately, I can't afford it. Brother Nyo curled his lips, poured a glass of wine, and looked at Chen Song. Old Shen asked us to come here. What's the matter? Chen Song raised his glass and clinked it with Brother Nyo, jokingly saying. What's wrong? Can't I ask you guys to come out and have dinner together? Brother Nyo laughed and said quickly. Yes, of course. Look at what I'm asking. I'll drink a glass of wine as punishment. Chen Song also drank a cup and said. No kidding, I really have something to tell you, but let's talk about it after Ergu comes. Brother Nyo nodded, and the three of them kept raising their glasses, chatting and laughing. Why hasn't Ergu come yet? Half an hour later, all the dishes had been eaten, but Ergu was still nowhere to be seen. Brother Nyo couldn't help but frown and prepared to call Ergu. But at this moment, a young man came over. He was wearing a neat suit, shiny leather shoes, his hair was neatly groomed, and he looked full of energy and vigor. Sorry, something delayed me. The young man was Ergu, whose real name was Jing Yongwen. As he was the second child in the family, his father always called him Ergu when he was a child. Later, people who were familiar with him also called him Ergu, but he didn't care about it. Brother Nyo, I will drink 3 cups as punishment. Ergu didn't look at Chen Song, Lao Huang and Lao Mar. He went straight to sit next to Brother Nyo, and seemingly casually placed the car keys in his hand on the table. Hey, Ergu, did you get a new car? How could Brother Nyo not see that Ergu was just trying to show off? But they are all brothers, so he asked very supportively. Zheng Yongwen laughed and said, It's been 2 or 3 months since I changed it, so it's not a new car anymore. Without waiting for Brother Nyo to ask, he continued to talk to himself. Alas, this $800,000+ Mercedes isn't easy to drive. I'd rather get a $1 million model. Brothers, don't you agree? It was only then that Ergu finally looked at Chen Song, Lao Huang and Lao Mar. Both Lao Huang and Lao Mar looked unhappy at this moment. The car that Lao Mar drives now is a Cadillac that costs just over 100,000 yuan. As for Lao Huang, he sold his car half a year ago in order to maintain his only remaining hot pot restaurant. When Chen Song returned to Hannan, he had no other vehicle with 4 wheels except an electric bike. Now Ergu says this. Ergu is awesome. He drives a luxury car worth over 800,000 yuan. Chen Song didn't care and poured Ergu a glass of wine. Ergu is 2 years younger than him. He used to like to follow him around and would ask him for help when he was bullied at school. Later, when Ergu went to Shanghai to attend university, Chen Song helped him with everything. Chen Song also found Ergu a job after graduation. 2 years ago, Ergu's father died in a car accident and lost a large sum of money. Ergu used the money to start a business. Unexpectedly, he made a lot of money. Now he runs a company and is the boss. He also has a girlfriend. He can be said to be a winner in life. Chen Song has always treated Ergu as his younger brother. Of course, he is happy that his younger brother is living a good life. Now that his younger brother wants to show off, he is willing to support him. However, what Chen Song didn't expect was when he handed the wine to Ergu. Ergu didn't even reach out to take it, but frowned. Brother Chen, my brother is now a small boss, why is he still calling me Ergu Ergu? As soon as these words were spoken, the lively atmosphere cooled down instantly. Lao Huang and Lao Mar both frowned. When Brother Nyo called Ergu just now, why didn't he Ergu say something like this? Chen Song was called Ergu, so now he can't be called Ergu anymore? When Ergu first came, he only smiled at Brother Nyo. How could Lao Huang and Lao Mar not see that Ergu looked down on these 3 poor friends? But it doesn't matter that Ergu looks down on them. Ergu even looks down on Chen Song. Isn't he a bit ungrateful? How much did Chen Song help Ergu in the past? Chen Song treats Ergu as his younger brother. Now that Chen Song is in trouble and Ergu is rich, you start to look down on Chen Song? Brother Chen, I have an appointment later, so just tell me what you want to say. Ergu still did not take the glass of wine handed to him by Chen Song, but just raised his hand to look at his watch. Chen Song looked at Ergu deeply, feeling mixed emotions, but he didn't say much. He just put down the wine and said, I'll be straight to the point. Brother Nyo, Lao Mar, Lao Huang, Yongwen, the main reason I called you here today is actually to borrow money. Oh, no problem. Brother Nyo waved his hand and agreed directly. But Lao Shen, let me make this clear first. My daughter is going to school, and I just bought a house in the school district. I don't have much money on hand, so I can only lend you 100,000 at most. Lao Ma said. Chen Song, you know the situation of my family. The most I can come up with is 50,000. Old Wang was a little embarrassed. Old Shen, return the 30,000 yuan to me. I haven't touched it yet, but this is the only 30,000 yuan I can give you. Chen Song raised his glass and thanked Brother Nyo, Lao Mar and Lao Huang respectively. Brother Shen, I'm sorry, I can't lend you the money. Zheng Yongwen said in a sullen voice at this time. Chen Song had expected this and was not surprised. Moreover, lending money is a favor, and not lending is a duty, so he couldn't blame Zheng Yongwen. But Lao Ma was a man of straightforwardness. He finally couldn't help it and slammed the table and said, Ergu, you are ready to buy a 1 million yuan car, and now you say you can't lend money to Chen Song. When you were beaten before, didn't Chen Song pull the three of us to help you? You were dumped while studying at the university in Magic City, and it wasn't Chen Song who comforted you. You couldn't find a job after graduation, didn't Chen Song find connections to help you? Your father died 2 years ago. When Chen Song was at his lowest point, he still came to help you take care of your father's funeral. Ergu, you can't be so ungrateful, right? Ergu was both ashamed and angry. He stood up with a bang, his face flushed red, but he couldn't say anything to refute. He could only look at Chen Song. Brother Shen, I want to ask, what are you borrowing so much money for? Chapter 25, Crazy About Making Money. Brother Niu has 100,000, Lao Mar has 50,000, and Lao Huang has 30,000, which makes 180,000. Brother Shen, you didn't refuse and you still want to borrow money from me, which means that the money you need is more than 180,000. Brother Shen, what are you going to do with this large sum of money? Ergu didn't want to lend money to Chen Song, but he had to find a reason now, so it was particularly important to find out why Chen Song wanted to borrow money. Brother Niu, Lao Mar, and Lao Huang all looked at Chen Song at this time. They were actually very curious as to why Chen Song suddenly wanted to borrow so much money. Just 2 days ago, Chen Song paid back all their money. Now not only do I have to borrow money again, I have to borrow much more than before. They have no doubts, it must be fake. However, despite their doubts, they still did not ask Chen Song. They have 100% trust in Chen Song. At this time, Chen Song also told the truth. I'm borrowing money this time to do a big business. The capital is not enough, so I want to borrow some from you. Don't worry, I will return your money with interest in 10 days at most. When Lao Mar heard Chen Song say he wanted to do business, he felt more relieved. Chen Song had helped him sell oranges before, and he knew that Chen Song was capable. Chen Song wanted to do business, and he thought he would definitely make money. Lao Huang and Brother Niu didn't say anything either. Even if Chen Song would lose money in business, they were willing to lend money to Chen Song. But Ergu sneered at this time. He can now legitimately refuse to lend money to Chen Song. Brother Shen, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but is this business so easy to do now? I know you helped Lao Mar sell oranges and made a little money, but aren't you overconfident? It's just selling some oranges. What does that mean? You have to borrow more than 200,000 yuan to start a business. Ergo stood with his hands in his pockets, looking down at Chen Song, speaking in a condescending tone. Brother Chen, people should be down to earth and stop thinking about making a lot of money. If you really don't want to deliver packages, you can come to work in my company. I'll pay you 4,000 a month. As for doing business, forget it. Don't wait until you lose all your money and come to us for help. How embarrassing it would be. Old Huang and Old Mar's brows were twisted into a knot, and the anger in their eyes seemed to be about to burst out. But before they could say anything, Brother Niu couldn't stand it anymore and slammed the table. Boss Xing Yongwen, that's enough. If you don't want to borrow it, then don't borrow it. Why are you talking nonsense? You really think you're someone important, pointing fingers all the time, get the hell out of here. Ergu's face turned pale, but since it was Brother Niu who was speaking this time, he didn't dare to get angry. After all, he is rich now, but there is still a little gap compared to Brother Niu. Okay, Chen Song, that's all I have to say. You can do whatever you want. Ergu turned and left with a sullen face. After Ergu left, Brother Niu also sat down and patted Chen Song on the shoulder. Don't be angry. People like Ergu won't be arrogant for too long. Shen Song sighed. He wasn't angry, he was just a little sad. After going through so many things, of course he has long seen through the fickleness of human nature. But he really regarded Ergu as his younger brother, but he didn't expect. It's okay, come on, keep drinking. Chen Song was not the kind of person who would feel sad about the passing of time, so he smiled and picked up the wine glass. After the clinking of glasses, Brother Niu couldn't help but ask curiously. Old Shen, can you give me a hint, what kind of business are you planning to do this time? Chen Song smiled and said. Vegetables. A friend in Shanghai told me that the price of rapeseed sprouts will rise sharply recently, so I plan to buy some to stock up. Brother Niu, Lao Huang, and Lao Mar looked at each other. Will the price of rapeseed moss increase significantly? Is this reliable? They are not lazy people who don't know how to distinguish between grains. I know rapeseed moss. That thing is just the most common vegetable. Many young people nowadays don't know how to do it and don't know how to do it. This vegetable that is about to be eliminated can still see a big price increase? To be honest, they didn't quite believe it. Shen, have you thought about it? Even Lao Mar, who had the most confidence in Chen Cong, began to have doubts at this moment. He was not worried that the 50,000 yuan he promised to lend to Chen Cong would be wasted. He was afraid that Chen Cong would be tricked. Chen Cong's life has finally gotten better. If this business fails, wouldn't we be going back to the hard times we had before? Don't worry. Chen Cong is very confident. Network effects are terrifying. It was said in the past that mung beans could improve health, so they were snapped up crazily. A hairpin made by a certain celebrity can become extremely popular, with sales skyrocketing and the manufacturer making a fortune. What's more, people nowadays pay more and more attention to healthy eating. With the proliferation of various pre-prepared dishes, additives and unscrupulous merchants. Suddenly, a green vegetable called Isatis root appeared which is extremely beneficial to the body. I'm sure many people will want to buy it. However, Isatis root greens is a newly launched product, so the production is bound to be low and the price is high. At this time, rapeseed sprouts, which look and have similar nutritional value to Isatis indigotica but are even cheaper, will naturally be regarded as a substitute for Isatis indigotica and become widely favored. Moreover, in the past few days, he used the intelligence system to not only pay off his debts, but also save more than 200,000 yuan. There was no reason for him not to believe in the intelligence system. Well, okay. Seeing that Chen Cong was full of confidence, Lao Mar said no more. Brother Nyo thought about it and asked. Shen, if Ergu doesn't he lend you the money, then are you still short of money? Chen Cong smiled and said. It's okay, I'll think of another way. Brother Nyo said. Well, I'll talk to my wife and lend you a few tens of thousands more. No need, Brother Nyo. Chen Cong waved his hands, worried that it would affect the relationship between Brother Nyo and his wife. What's the big deal? If you hadn't carried me to the hospital when I was pushed down the stairs, I would have died a long time ago. Brother Nyo called his wife with a smile on his face. In the end, he borrowed another 20,000 yuan from Chen Cong. Well, I'm sorry, this is all I can get. Brother Nyo scratched his head in embarrassment. Thank you, Brother Nyo. Chen Cong was already very grateful. Shen. Lao Mar and Lao Huang felt a little embarrassed when they saw this. Because they really can't come up with any more money. It's okay, brothers, nothing else to say, thank you. Come, I toast you. Chen Cong picked up the wine glass. Stair corner. Ergu had actually been hiding here and eavesdropping. He was actually a little scared. What if Chen Cong could really make a lot of money in business? Then wasn't it too early for him to show off just now? He might get slapped in the face in the future. Now, hearing that Chen Cong was going to do vegetable business, he felt relieved. Not to mention, Chen Cong had never been involved in the vegetable business before, and this time there was a high possibility that he would fail and lose all his money. What's more, what Chen Cong wanted to stock up this time was ordinary vegetables like rapeseed sprouts. Ergu also comes from a rural background. He knows that in a few days, rapeseed sprouts will be rampant and the price will fall. How could it be possible to skyrocket? Chen Cong is crazy about making money this time. Just wait for the compensation. Ergu sneered and left the hot pot restaurant. Chapter 26 Chia Weiwei's Little Cake. Brother Nyo, Lao Mar, and Lao Huang are all straightforward people. The money was transferred directly to Chen Cong. So when Chen Cong returned home after eating hot pot, he had 450,000 yuan in his hands. I don't know what the wholesale price of rapeseed stalks is now. What if it's cheaper than 1 yuan per catty? Chen Cong plans to ask about the price tomorrow to see how much it would cost to wholesale 500,000 kilograms of rapeseed moss. After getting off the car, Chen Cong walked home along the dim path. After walking a few steps, I saw a woman in front of me, holding onto a telephone pole and vomiting. The light was dim, and Chen Cong looked at the woman's back, feeling vaguely familiar. At this time, a tall and strong man walked towards the woman. Beauty, are you okay? The tall and strong man asked politely. Do you need help? Can I take you home? No, thank you. The woman waved her hand to refuse and picked up her phone to call her best friend. Seeing this, the tall and strong man walked away, muttering. I don't have any bad intentions, what do you think of me? Chen Song found it funny and walked over. Wei Wei, are you okay? Just now he just felt that the woman's back looked familiar. After hearing the woman's voice, he was sure that this was the owner of the lottery shop, Chia Wei Wei. Brother Shen. I'm fine. When Chia Wei Wei looked up and saw Chen Song, the vigilance on her face immediately disappeared. At this time, her bestie also answered the phone. What's wrong, Vivi? Chia Wei Wei smiled awkwardly. It's okay, I'm just about to get home, so I called you to let you know I'm safe. Okay, I'm going to go wash up, bye. Chia Wei Wei quickly hung up the phone and said to Chen Song. Brother Shen, are you just off work? Chen Song smiled and said. I just had hot pot with my friends. How about you? It's my bestie's birthday, and I just got back. Chia Wei Wei vomited several times at this time, and felt much better and stood up straight. She is not tall, but looks sweet and cute. However, the black stockings wrapped around her round and straight legs add a touch of feminine sexiness to her. By the way, Brother Chen, how about coming to my house for a visit? Chia Wei Wei was not wary of Chen Song and said enthusiastically. You won the jackpot at my place last time, and my business has improved a bit. I made some cakes yesterday and wanted to give them to you as a thank you gift, but I haven't seen you in the past 2 days. It just so happens that we meet tonight. Come to my house and I'll bring you the cake. Chen Song wanted to refuse. But Chia Wei Wei said. It's so late, just consider it as a walk for me, in case I'm in danger. Chen Song thought about it and agreed. The tall and strong man from before has not gone far yet. Chia Wei Wei is extremely wary of him, but is enthusiastic and passionate towards Chen Song. He even took the initiative to invite Chen Song to his home. Nah, the gap is too big, isn't it? The contrast is so tragic. The tall and strong man felt like he had suffered 10,000 points of critical hit. Looking at Chen Song's eyes, a hint of envy could not help but emerge. If he was as handsome as Chen Song, wouldn't it have been so embarrassing just now? The tall and strong man was envious and jealous of Chen Song, but Chen Song had already walked home with Chia Wei Wei in the dim light. Chia Wei Wei's home is at the back of Shen Song's residential area and is better than the old and dilapidated house where Shen Song lives. Brother Shen, please sit wherever you like. Chia Wei Wei returned home, took off her high heels, and poured a glass of water for Chen Song. Brother Shen, drink some water, I'll get you a small cake. Oh, thank you. Chen Song sat on the sofa and looked around casually. The house is not big, probably 2 bedrooms and a living room, very clean and tidy. Do you live alone? Shen Song asked casually. Well, my parents passed away, so now I'm alone. Chia Wei Wei took the small cake out of the refrigerator with a sad expression. Chen Song suddenly felt sorry. I'm sorry, I don't know. Chia Wei Wei smiled and placed the small cake on the coffee table in front of Shen Song. It's okay, Brother Shen, you try it first. If you think it tastes good, take some back. After chatting with Chia Wei Wei for a while, Chen Song realized that the reason Chia Wei Wei returned to Hannan to open a lottery shop was not entirely because of the pressure in first-tier cities, but mainly because her parents died one after another, which was too much of a blow to her. The lottery shop and this house were both left to her by her parents. When Chia Wei Wei said this, there was a smile on her face. She looked weak and sweet, but she was actually very strong. When I am not short of money in the future, I can visit her lottery shop more often from time to time. Chen Song thought so, stood up and said. I won't bother you any more. He raised the bag of small cakes in his hand. The cake is delicious, thank you. Brother Shen, you're welcome. Chia Wei Wei smiled and waved. Chen Song returned home, put the cake in the refrigerator, and then took a shower. As soon as he dried his hair, a blue light flashed before Chen Song's eyes. Daily intelligence has been updated. Today's intelligence, in the lottery shop downstairs, among the unopened year of the Snake Good Luck scratch-off tickets, there is a ticket that can win a grand prize of 20,000 yuan. Chen Song was stunned. When he was at Chia Wei Wei's house, he also said that he would take care of Chia Wei Wei's lottery shop in the future. Unexpectedly, Chia Wei Wei's lottery shop won another big prize. Chen Song smiled, dried his hair, lay on the bed, listened to a novel for a while, and then fell asleep. The next day, Chen Song came to Chia Wei Wei's lottery shop early. Brother Shen. Chia Wei Wei was a little surprised when she saw Chen Song. You want to buy a lottery ticket? Chen Song nodded and said with a smile. I had another dream last night. I dreamed that I won 10,000 yuan, so I thought I would try my luck again to see if the dream would work this time. However, Xiao Weiwei didn't believe what Chen Song said. Last night, Chen Song took his little cake and was going to give her money, but she refused. She thought that Chen Song must have wanted to buy a few lottery tickets as money for her small cake. Brother Shen, that little cake is not worth much, you don't have to do this. Xiao Weiwei had a look of confusion on her face. No, I really was dreaming. As Chen Song spoke, he walked straight towards the scratch card. Xiao Weiwei shook her head helplessly. Chen Song wanted to buy lottery tickets, so she couldn't push Chen Song out, right? I want this one. Chen Song picked out a book from among several books on good luck in the year of the snake. Because this book is glowing. Brother Shen. When Xiao Weiwei saw that Chen Song was about to buy a copy, she wanted to persuade Chen Song again. She knew that Chen Song's delivery job was very hard. This scratch-off ticket had a total of 600 yuan. If she was unlucky, she would basically lose more than 300 yuan. Although she hopes that the business will be better, she also doesn't want to see Chen Song lose money. It's okay, this is it. Chen Song smiled and scanned the code to pay. Xiao Weiwei sighed and said nothing more. At this time, a tall and strong man walked into the lottery shop. What a coincidence, it was the person Xiao Weiwei met last night. The tall and strong man was stunned when he saw Xiao Weiwei, and he was even more surprised when he saw Chen Song. Last night, he was so mad at Chen Song and Xiao Weiwei that he couldn't fall asleep until late at night. Unexpectedly, when he just went to a lottery shop to play around today, he would run into Chen Song and Xiao Weiwei again. But he didn't know what to say. After seeing Chen Song scratching the lottery ticket, he walked over for some unknown reason. He was made fun of by Chen Song last night. Since he met Chen Song again today, of course he wanted to make fun of Chen Song. Scratch tickets are just a waste of money. You can't make money from them. The tall and strong man said. Chapter 27, Good Luck. Shen Song glanced at Lei Dongming. Of course he recognized that Lei Dongming was the tall and strong man he met last night. Of course he could guess that Lei Dongming wanted to laugh at him. It's just for fun. What if I win 10,000 or 20,000 yuan? Chen Song smiled, ignored Lei Dongming, opened the scratch card, and started scratching it vigorously. This good luck in the year of the snake scratch-off ticket has a face value of 20, and there are 30 tickets in total. Chen Song didn't expect that he would win 40 on the first draw. A small profit of 20 yuan. Cut. Lei Dongming curled his lips, and there was a time when Chen Song couldn't laugh anymore. Really? The second one, the third one, the fourth one. For 5 consecutive times, Chen Song didn't get a single point. I told you, scratch tickets are just a waste of money. You can't make money from them. Lei Dongming immediately laughed and felt a lot better. Although he and Shen Song had no deep hatred, it was nothing more than face and jealousy between men. But, for many people, watching others get unlucky and fail is a happy thing in itself. Chen Song said nothing and just kept scratching the card. Seeing this, Lei Dongming's smile faded a little. He and Shen Song were competing with each other, and today he was determined to see Shen Song suffer heavy losses and be unable to laugh. Lei Dongming put his hands behind his back and stared at Chen Song's scratch card. The sixth one, Chen Song won 100. The losses from the previous few bets were made back in an instant. Chen Song didn't feel anything, nor did he think of mocking Lei Dongming. It would be a waste of time and too cheap. Lei Dongming, on the other hand, couldn't laugh all of a sudden, and his face started to look a little embarrassed. On the 7th ticket, Chen Song won 100 again. The 8th one, Chen Song won 20. The 9th one, no prize. The 10th one, Chen Song won 1,000. What the hell? Lei Dongming widened his eyes and couldn't help but exclaim. A scratch-off ticket cost 600 yuan, and Chen Song not only recovered his money, but also made a profit of 400 yuan. Adding to the small prizes he won before, Chen Song made a lot of money from this scratch ticket today. It's almost as much as I can earn after working hard for 2 or 3 days. Lei Dongming felt sour in his heart and his cheeks were burning. I originally wanted to see Chen Song make a fool of himself, but I didn't expect to become a clown instead. Chen Song had no time to pay attention to Lei Dongming, and continued to scratch the scratch card with his head down. This made Lei Dongming even more embarrassed and ashamed. Compared with Shen Cong, he was simply a villain. It's just a few $100. Lei Dongming muttered softly, maintaining his last bit of dignity. However, he had just finished speaking. Chen Cong suddenly stood up and rushed to Xia Weiwei with a scratch ticket in hand. Weiwei, look, I won. 20,000 yuan. How many? 20,000 yuan. Lei Dongming opened his eyes wide, his face full of disbelief. Is Chen Cong so lucky? Lei Dongming followed quickly. He didn't believe that Chen Cong could be so lucky that he won 1,000 first and then 20,000. In fact, Xia Weiwei didn't think Chen Cong could win the jackpot. Just now, Chen Cong insisted on buying a whole book of scratch tickets. After she persuaded him, she stopped paying attention to Chen Cong. Because she is well aware of the tricks of scratch-off tickets, with a whole book of scratch-off tickets, for example, with a capital of 600, she can only win 300 at most, so it is difficult to make any profit. Plus, business was good today, so she was busy buying lottery tickets for people. But I didn't expect. Chen Cong actually said that he won 20,000. Xia Weiwei quickly took the lottery ticket from Chen Cong. Scan with a machine. It really is 20,000. Brother Shen, you are so awesome. Xia Weiwei's beautiful eyes opened wide in amazement. To be honest, this was the first time she had such good luck since she opened the lottery shop. The last time Shen Cong won 8,000, it was considered a jackpot in her lottery shop. Unexpectedly, this time, Chen Cong directly won 20,000. Har har, let me tell you, my dreams are still very effective. Shen Cong smiled. Well. Xia Weiwei smiled awkwardly. She thought that Chen Cong was joking about dreaming about winning the lottery. I didn't expect it to be true. And it's so effective. It would be great if I really won 20,000. I still have a few tickets. I'll go scratch them. When Chen Cong sat down again, the few people who had just bought lottery tickets also gathered around him. They had seen the pile of scratch-off tickets early in the morning, but they didn't pay much attention to it. In their impression, it is indeed difficult to win the jackpot by scratching off lottery tickets. Unexpectedly, Chen Cong won 20,000 yuan at once. They all wanted to share in Chen Cong's joy. After Chen Cong sat down, he scratched a few tickets and unexpectedly won all of them. Although they were all small prizes, they also caused waves of admiration. Dude is awesome. Dude, are you cheating? One woman even said. Handsome guy, can I touch you and share in your joy? Lei Dongming was standing by and his face turned red. Not only is Chen Cong more handsome than him, he is also so lucky. Damn it, are you going to let people live? Lei Dongming walked out of the lottery shop in grief and anger, deeply shocked by Chen Cong. Soon, Chen Cong finished scratching the last scratch ticket. After deducting the cost of 600 yuan, the final net profit was 21,020 yuan. Brother Chen, I want to hug you and share in your joy. Xia Weiwei blinked her beautiful eyes and smiled playfully. Chen Cong laughed, thinking that Xia Weiwei was joking, and asked Xia Weiwei to redeem the prize. In the end, Chen Cong took away 1020. As for the 20,000 yuan lottery ticket, Xia Weiwei cannot redeem it here and needs to go to the lottery center to redeem it. Weiwei, I'm leaving first. Under the envious gazes of the crowd, Shen Cong waved his hand and walked out of the lottery shop. Half an hour later, Chen Cong walked out of the lottery center with another 16,000 in his bank card. If you win more than 10,000 yuan, you need to pay a 20% tax. If you win 20,000 yuan, you have to pay 4,000 yuan in taxes. However, Chen Cong was still very satisfied. Plus there are more than 1,000 from Xia Weiwei. There are also more than 17,000. If you are not satisfied with this, what other bicycle do you want? Hanan City, Vegetable Wholesale Market. This is the second time that Chen Cong has come here since he was a child. After all, this place is engaged in vegetable wholesale business. Chen Cong's parents are already growing vegetables in the countryside, but their scale is too small and they cannot enter the wholesale market. The last time Chen Cong came to the wholesale market, he followed his cousin to help load the goods. My cousin Shen Wei is in the vegetable business. In the entire Shen family, he is considered the richest one. He is usually arrogant, especially towards the Chen Cong family. His attitude is very bad. Shen Cong was very reluctant to deal with Shen Wei. The last time, I was forced to do hard labor when I went home for the new year before I graduated from college. After graduating from university and getting a job, Shen Wei asked Shen Cong to do free labor several times, but Shen Cong refused firmly every time. Putting away his memories, Shen Cong walked into the wholesale market. In just a few minutes, Shen Cong found a place to wholesale rapeseed moss. "Boss, your rapeseed sprouts." Shen Cong just opened his mouth and was about to ask about the price. Then I heard a voice behind me. "Hey, isn't this Shen Cong?" Shen Cong's heart skipped a beat. "No way. Is it just a coincidence? Just happened to meet Shen Wei?" Shen Cong looked back and saw a man who looked like a dog. Who else could it be if not my cousin Shen Wei? Chapter 28, Shen Cong's Big Move. Shen Wei, wearing a gold necklace and holding a leather bag under his arm. He looks like a local tycoon. But he prefers to dress like this. He felt that this would highlight his heroism. Next to Shen Wei, there was a woman wearing gold and silver. Her name is Cao Li, she is Shen Wei's wife, and Shen Cong has to call her cousin. Cousin's wife. Shen Cong greeted him. In fact, he really wanted to turn around and leave. But he knew Shen Wei's character well. Shen Wei would not miss any opportunity to show off in front of him. Even if he turned and left, Shen Wei would catch up with him and would not give up until he pretended to be cool. In this case, Shen Cong was too lazy to leave. He wanted to see what kind of pretense Shen Wei was going to put on today. Just don't try to show off and put yourself in his position of power. "Shen Cong, university student Shen, why are you here in the vegetable market instead of sitting in the office?" Shen Wei spoke with a strong sense of sarcasm and malice. After he became rich, the reason why he treated Shen Cong's family the worst was because Shen Cong was about the same age as him, but since school, Shen Cong's grades had always been better than his. Every Chinese New Year, relatives would praise Shen Cong for his excellence, and he was extremely jealous of Shen Cong. Later, when he entered high school, he became rebellious and addicted to games, and his grades plummeted. In the end, he failed to get into college, while Shen Cong was admitted to a top university in Shanghai. He felt increasingly unbalanced, and even felt that the reason he failed to get into university was all because of Shen Cong. So later, when he used the money given by his family to start a vegetable business, he wanted to catch Shen Cong to move goods and do free labor. In this way, he would have a sense of superiority that Shen Cong was working for him. However, he asked Shen Cong to do free labor for him once, but Shen Cong kept refusing afterwards. He bore even more hatred towards Shen Cong, so after he started running his vegetable business and made a lot of money, he kept trying to find ways to target Shen Cong's family. "Cousin, I'm tired of sitting in the office in Magic City, so I want to come to Hanan Vegetable Market to breathe some fresh air." Shen Cong smiled faintly and asked calmly. "What about you, cousin? Why don't you go to the office in Modu and sit down? Don't you want to?" "You?" Shen Wei was furious. Shen Cong was admitted to a top university in Modu and was once a manager of a Modu company. These are the thorns in his heart that cannot be removed. Although he is richer than Shen Cong now, he still feels a pang of pain after being provoked by Shen Cong. "Okay, husband, why bother with this delivery guy?" Cao Li pulled Shen Wei's arm and glanced at Shen Cong with disdain. "You're so sharp-tongued, but now you can only deliver food and earn a few $1,000s a month. Look at your cousin, he easily makes tens of thousands a month, isn't he much better than you?" After hearing this, Shen Wei's expression became better, and he sneered at Shen Cong. "You're nothing now, but you're still so sharp-tongued. You deserve to not make any money." After that, Shen Wei snorted coldly and turned to look at the owner of the rapeseed sprout wholesaler, Yang Defu. "Old Yang, how much is the rapeseed moss?" "For 10 tons or less, it's 1.2 yuan per catty. For 10 tons or more and 50 tons or less, it's 1 yuan per catty. For 50 tons or more, it's 0.98 yuan per catty." Yang Defu also knew Shen Wei. Although he didn't have a very good impression of Shen Wei, he was still smiling and quoting the price. "How much does Mr. Shen plan to enter this time?" Shen Wei frowned. "Lao Yan, I want to buy 18 tons. Can you give me a discount? 18 tons is 0.98 yuan per catty, is that okay? We are old friends, and you know the market for rapeseed sprouts. They are not selling well right now. If you don't lower the price, they won't sell and will just rot in the warehouse." Yang Defu also frowned when he heard this. His price is already very low. Shen Wei wanted to lower the price again, which made him a little unhappy. However, what Shen Wei said was not unreasonable. If vegetables like rapeseed sprouts are stored in warehouses, the loss will be relatively high. If he leaves it alone for one more day, his loss will be greater. Lao Yan, how about this? I'll take 20 tons and you'll give me 0.98 per pound. Is that okay? After all, it's too expensive to buy more than 50 tons at only 0.98 per pound. In Hannan, how many people can buy more than 50 tons at a time? Old Yang thought about it and finally nodded. Shen Wei smiled with satisfaction, signed the purchase order with Yang Defu happily, and then paid a 30% deposit. See, Chen Song, your cousin just raises his hand and that's 2 months' salary for you. Cao Li hugged Shen Wei's arm and smiled proudly at Shen Song. Chen Wei held a soft Wang Qinzi cigarette that Yang Defu had just distributed in his mouth, raised his chin, and his nostrils were about to point to the sky. Chen Song was speechless for a while. This business worth only tens of thousands of dollars was made into something else by Cao Li and Shen Wei. Not bothering to pay attention to Cao Li and Shen Wei, Chen Song also looked at Yang Defu. Brother Yang, how much rapeseed moss do you have left? Yang Defu glanced at Chen Song. To be honest, he didn't think much of Chen Song. He could hear it from the conversation between Shen Song and Shen Wei just now. Chen Song seemed to have been very successful in the past, but now he is just a delivery man. How much money can a delivery man spend on rapeseed sprouts? However, it was impossible for Yang Defu to show his true inner thoughts. Even though he looked down on Chen Song, he still smiled. However, just as Yang Defu was about to answer Chen Song, Cao Li said sarcastically, Chen Song, have you come to the wrong place? Just now your cousin said this is a vegetable market. Do you really think this is a vegetable market? This is a wholesale market, people buy at least several thousand kilograms at a time. If you want to buy a pound or two of vegetables, go find a vegetable market. Don't waste Lao Yan's time. Lao Yan still has to deliver the goods to us later. Shen Wei sneered. Lily, what do you know? He's a top student with a sharp tongue. Maybe he wants to use a few dollars to buy hundreds of tons of rapeseed moss. Shen Song didn't even look at Shen Wei and Cao Li. If he looks at these two people for even a second longer, he will lose. Seeing that Chen Song had no intention of leaving, Yang Defu said, Boss, I still have 20 tons of rapeseed moss here, how much do you want? Chen Song frowned. Only 20 tons? Brother Yang, do you have any more in your warehouse? Yang Defu looked at Chen Song deeply, and said doubtfully, Boss, I still have about 30 tons in my warehouse. How much do you want? Chen Song frowned. Only 50 tons? That's not enough. I need 250 tons. He wants 500,000 jin, which is 250 tons. That's a difference of 200 tons. What? Yang Defu showed a look of surprise. It was the first time he encountered someone asking for so much rapeseed sprouts at one time. 250 tons. Shen Wei and Cao Li were also shocked. However, after a while, Shen Wei and Cao Li burst into laughter. Chen Song, you are being too pretentious. 250 tons of rapeseed moss, a full 500,000 kilograms, do you know how much that is? Almost 1 million. Chen Song, you're a delivery man, can you afford it? You probably can't even come up with the 30% deposit. After all, the deposit alone costs hundreds of thousands. Chapter 29, Cousin and his wife are shocked. Shen Song was too lazy to pay attention to the ridicule of Shen Wei and Cao Li. He just looked at Yang Defu steadily and said, Brother Yang, if you only have 50 tons, then I'll go ask someone else. No, no, no. Yang Defu quickly grabbed Chen Song. Although judging from the reactions of Shen Wei and Cao Li, it seems that Chen Song is not someone who has the money to buy 250 tons. But what if? What if Chen Song has this ability? Then he must be regretting it to death, right? So Yang Defu said to Chen Song with a smile. Boss, although I only have 50 tons of rapeseed moss here, I can help you get another 200 tons from others. But in this case, the deposit you give will have to be increased from 30% to 50%. It's not that I don't trust you, boss. This is the rule in the industry. You can ask around. Before Chen Song came, he also did some research and knew that Yang Defu was not lying. So, Chen Song nodded and said, "Can. But Brother Yang, I also have a request. Just now they bought 20 tons, and you gave 0.98 yuan per catty. Now I want to buy 250 tons, and your price is." Yang Defu said quickly. "Boss, you are the big boss, I will give you 0.92 yuan per catty, what do you think?" Shen Cong raised his brows slightly. 500,000 jin, 0.92 yuan per jin, the purchase cost is 460,000 yuan. I borrowed 200,000 yuan from Brother Niu, Lao Huang and Lao Mar yesterday, and my savings now total 450,000 yuan. I won the jackpot today and my savings has reached more than 460,000. Originally, Chen Song thought that if the wholesale price of rapeseed sprouts was 1 yuan per catty and the purchase cost was 500,000 yuan, then he would go and see if he could borrow some money from his relatives. Now the purchase cost is only 460,000, so there is no need to borrow money from relatives. Although it will cost a lot of money to rent a warehouse later, it is relatively easy to solve. Okay, thank you, Brother Yang. Shen Cong smiled slightly. Boss, I should be the one thanking you. Yang Defu took out a calculator. 250 tons, or 500,000 catties, 0.92 yuan per catty, that's 460,000 yuan, and a 50% deposit, that's 230,000 yuan. Although these are simple calculation problems, since they involve money, they must be calculated clearly in front of both parties to avoid disputes later. Boss, take a look and see if this is correct. Yang Defu handed the purchase order to Chen Song. No problem. Chen Song signed readily and transferred 230,000 yuan to Yang Defu. Originally, Yang Defu was still a little skeptical. After all, Shen Wei and Cao Li haven't left yet. It's obvious that they think Chen Song can't come up with the money and want to make fun of Chen Song. But unexpectedly, Chen Song signed and transferred the money so readily. Next to him, Shen Wei, who was waiting to see Shen Song's joke, turned pale. He was just being sarcastic to Chen Song, saying that Chen Song came here to buy several hundred tons of rapeseed moss. I never expected that Chen Song would actually buy more than 200 tons of rapeseed moss with a wave of his hand. In comparison, the 20 tons of rapeseed moss he just brought seemed really petty and not worthy of being shown on the table. He wasn't even worth a fraction of Chen Song's, yet he had the nerve to be so proud of himself just now. Chen Song is the real big shot. How is that possible? Cao Li couldn't laugh anymore. She also said that Chen Song couldn't afford the 30% deposit. Didn't he expect that Chen Song would give the 50% deposit of 230,000 yuan as soon as he said so, without even blinking an eyelid? This spirit is much stronger than hers and Shen Weiqiang. Brother Yang, leave me your phone number. Go and get the goods first. When you have all the goods, I will give you the address of the warehouse so that you can deliver them all at once. Chen Song smiled at Yang Defu and said, I'll be leaving first. Okay, boss. Yang Defu saved Chen Song's phone number into his phone, then handed a cigarette to Chen Song and lit it for him. Thank you. Chen Song blew out a smoke ring. Shen Wei's face became uglier. He looked at the cigarette between his fingers. This was also the cigarette that Yang Defu had just given him. Soft Yellow Emperor, 50 yuan a pack. Look again at the cigarette that Yang Defu gave to Chen Song. Greater China, 100 yuan a pack. Shen Wei was so angry that his teeth were about to break. Damn Yang Defu. There are still two faces hidden. You treat people differently based on their appearance, right? Cousin, take your time shopping. I'm leaving first. Shen Song smiled faintly at Shen Wei and Cao Li, and then left calmly. Shen Wei and Cao Li suddenly felt their faces burning hot. Although Chen Song did not mock them in return. But why do they feel that Chen Song makes them more uncomfortable than directly mocking them? Chen Song's calm attitude seemed as if he never took them seriously. It seems that in Shen Song's eyes, they were just two clowns from beginning to end. Shen Wei and Cao Li's chests rose and fell violently, and they both felt choked up in their hearts. Chen Song, who they looked down upon, was regarded as a clown. They feel like they are about to explode. You too, I still have to help boss Chen Song to transfer the goods, so I will not accompany you anymore. Yang Defu said at this time. Shen Wei and Cao Li felt even more uncomfortable. Yang Defu values Chen Song for more than they do. Old Yang, don't be too happy. Shen Wei had a dark face and said with gritted teeth. Chen Song may not be able to come up with the remaining 50%. That's right. Cao Li also gnashed her teeth. The 230,000 that Chen Song just gave you is probably all his savings. How can a food delivery man like him come up with another 230,000 yuan? I think he just didn't want to be laughed at by us, so he impulsively wanted to show off and said he wanted to buy 250 tons of rapeseed moss. He has never done vegetable business before. How could he get so much rapeseed sprouts at once? He is clearly trying to show off his wealth. Yang Defu smiled at Shen Wei and Cao Li, but said nothing. He was too lazy to care about Shen Wei and Cao Li now. If he didn't have to do business in the future, he would even want to call Shen Wei and Cao Li stupid. Looking at Yang Defu's slightly sarcastic smile, Shen Wei and Cao Li were so angry that their lungs were about to explode. But Yang Defu didn't give them a chance to speak and just left. Old Yang, you. Shen Wei and Cao Li were so angry that they were almost fuming. But in fact, they know it too. What they just said was stupid. The reason they still say that is simply to save a little dignity. But they didn't expect that Lao Yang would be so disrespectful to them, making them look even more like clowns. Chen Song, just wait. Shen Wei stared at Chen Song's back, his face as gloomy as water. Today's matter is not over yet. Cao Li was also so angry that she stomped her feet, but she was wearing high heels. With a snap, the heel broke and her foot was twisted. Ouch. Cao Li's face was distorted with pain. The sky is gloomy. But when I walked out of the dense mass of the wholesale market, I felt particularly happy. Although he was too lazy to argue too much with Shen Wei and Cao Li, it would be too cheap. But when I left, I felt good to see Shen Wei and Cao Li looking like they had eaten shit. Next, we need to rent a warehouse. Chen Song stamped out the cigarette butt and took a taxi to their warehouse. However, what Chen Song did not expect was, as soon as Chen Song got in the car, he received a call. Caller ID, Zhang Ying. That is, his ex-wife. Chapter 30, Call from Ex-Wife. Because of my daughter 1111. Chen Song did not delete Zhang Ying's contact information. But under normal circumstances, Chen Song and Zhang Ying would not contact each other. 1111 is Zhang Ying's child and is now raised by Zhang Ying, so Chen Song has to pay 2,000 yuan in child support every month. But Chen Song transferred the money to Zhang Ying in advance every month, so it was impossible for Zhang Ying to urge him to pay. Besides, there is still half a month left before the deadline for paying child support. Why did Zhang Ying call suddenly? Did something happen to 1111? Chen Song's good mood disappeared in an instant. My heart instantly rose to my throat. Hello, Zhang Ying. Chen Song pressed the answer button, feeling very nervous. 1111. 1111 is fine. Zhang Ying's cold voice came from the other end of the phone. Chen Song doesn't care about these. As long as my daughter is okay. So why are you calling? Chen Song asked. In 2 years, 1111 will be in the first grade. Zhang Ying's voice was still cold. I don't want 1111 to lose at the starting line, so I plan to enroll her in interest classes from now on. Chen Song frowned slightly. 1111 is only 4 years old, isn't it too early? He didn't want 1111 to have such a hard childhood. Chen Song, did you know that my colleague's child started various interest classes at the age of 3? Zhang Ying's voice became colder. 4 years old is the best age to start learning painting. If a 4 or 5-year-old child receives 1 year of professional painting instruction and training, his or her painting skills will improve dramatically. There are also piano, dancing, swimming, and Go. The earlier you cultivate these, the better. Zhang Ying said coldly. Chen Song, do you want 1111 to be like you when she grows up, not knowing how to do anything and only being able to deliver food? Zhang Ying, aren't you going too far? Chen Song frowned deeply. He was also a department manager at the time. But later, he became seriously ill from working overtime late at night and was abandoned by the company. In the end, due to various reasons, I chose to deliver takeout. How come Zhang Ying said that he couldn't do anything and could only deliver takeout? Okay, I don't want to argue with you and waste my time. Zhang Ying was very strong and said indifferently. I plan to enroll 1111 in 3 classes, painting, dancing, and piano. For now, we need 20,000 yuan in total. As 1111's father, you should pay half, which is 10,000 yuan. You should transfer the money as soon as possible. Chen Song didn't want to argue with Zhang Ying anymore, as he was always concerned about 1111. Does 1111 know? Does 1111 agree? I still think that 1111 is too young. She should live a happier and easier life. He. Zhang Ying sneered. Chen Song, don't think I don't know why you disagree. Are you really thinking about 1111? Aren't you just poor and can't afford the money? If you really can't come up with the 10,000, just tell me straight away. I'll pay the 20,000 myself. Why do you have to defend your pitiful self-esteem under the pretext of doing good for 1111? Chen Song's face darkened. It's only 10,000 yuan. I can afford it, but... Don't just... Zhang Ying interrupted Chen Song again forcefully. I am 1111's guardian, and I have the custody of 1111. Chen Song, you just need to pay, understand? After saying that, Zhang Ying hung up the phone. Chen Song held the phone tightly. Based on Zhang Ying's words, he could already infer. Zhang Ying made her decision without considering 1111's opinion at all. Chen Song certainly knew that skills such as painting, dancing, and piano must be cultivated from an early age. If 1111 likes and is willing, he is willing to pay for 1111 to learn. But the question is, does 1111 really like it and is really willing to do it? Why does 1111 prefer to live with Chen Song? It's because Chen Song really understands 1111. Chen Song knew that 1111 didn't like painting, dancing, or piano. We have to get 1111's custody back as soon as possible. Shen Song felt suffocated just thinking about 1111's current living environment. At the same time, I feel extremely guilty. Take a deep breath. Chen Song adjusted his mood. He still transferred 10,000 yuan to Zhang Ying. He knew Zhang Ying's temper. Once you make a decision, you won't change it. Even if he didn't give the money, Zhang Ying would send 1111 to the interest class. But Zhang Ying will definitely vent her dissatisfaction with him on 1111. Therefore, Chen Song must give this 10,000 yuan. In Magic City, Zhang Ying was surprised when she received the money from Chen Song. She knew that Chen Song would definitely transfer the money eventually. But she didn't expect that Chen Song would transfer the money so quickly. Because in her impression, Chen Song was very poor and lived in difficulty, and it was a big test for Chen Song to come up with 10,000 yuan at once. Yes, lottery. Zhang Ying recalled that 1111 had said before that Chen Song had won the lottery. Therefore, it is not surprising that Chen Song has some spare money now and can afford the 10,000 yuan. Only. How much can Chen Song win in the lottery? 10,000? 20,000? Or 100,000? Not to mention, the probability of winning a jackpot of 100,000 is extremely low and it is almost impossible for Shen Song to do so. Even if Chen Song really won 100,000, so what? 1111 still has to go to school, enroll in tutoring classes, and spend money on various living expenses. Chen Song might not even be able to afford child support. Forget it, why bother with him? Zhang Ying shook her head, too lazy to think about Chen Song anymore. She and Shen Song are no longer from the same world. The current Chen Song is not even worthy of carrying her shoes. As for 1111, she doesn't like 1111. She didn't want to waste money to enroll 1111 in interest classes. However, my colleagues' children are all taking this interest class and that interest class. She didn't sign 1111 up for any interest classes, so her colleagues laughed at her and talked about her in private. Especially her sworn enemy, who often boasted about her child signing up for interest classes, and asked her in front of her subordinates why she didn't sign up for interest classes for 1111, and whether she was short of money, and even said that if she was short of money, he could lend her money. She really couldn't stand it today, so she decided to sign 1111 up for 3 interest classes. Does it matter whether 1111 likes it or not? As long as she has face, that's enough. There are 230,029 left. In the car, Chen Song looked at the balance in his bank card. The final payment for the rapeseed moss is still 230,000 yuan. That leaves only 29 bucks left. How to rent a cold storage for storing rapeseed moss? Even though he only rented it for a short period of time, the loss of 250 tons of rapeseed moss would amount to tens of thousands of dollars every day. Therefore, it is necessary to rent a cold storage to reduce losses. But cold storage is more expensive than ordinary warehouses. In fact, even if it was just to rent an ordinary warehouse, the money Chen Song had now was not enough anyway. Chen Song took out his mobile phone, opened Taobao, and looked at the blind box delivery containing the large gold Rolex watch. It will take several days to arrive. And even if it arrives, it will probably take several days to sell it. It is no longer possible to make up the shortfall by selling big gold Rolex watches. What should I do? Shen Cong pondered. Chapter 31. Brother Chen, are you free to come to my house tonight? Hello, boss. Are you here to rent a warehouse? As soon as Chen Song got off the car, someone came up to greet him enthusiastically. My last name is Shen, and my cell phone number ends with 7189. Chen Song smiled and said that he had contacted this side just now in the car and explained the basic needs. Oh, you are Boss Shen, come this way, please. He Weiguang quickly invited Chen Song into the office. Boss Shen, have some tea. Handing Chen Song a cup of tea Eguanian, He Weiguang said. Boss Shen, can we confirm your needs again? You want to rent a cold storage, which requires an area of about 400 square meters, for a total of 15 days, right? Shen Song nodded. He Weiguang took out his calculator again. Boss Shen, since you are renting it short term, the price is a little higher, 4.2 yuan per square meter. But Mr. Shen, you need a larger area, and I also want to make friends with you, Mr. Shen, so I'll give you 4 yuan per square meter. So, Mr. Shen, the rent you have to pay is 24,000 yuan. In addition, there is also the electricity bill. We include the basic electricity bill, but Mr. Shen, you have an excess, a total of 720 yuan. I will charge you 666. I hope that we will have good luck in the future, okay? Chen Song had learned about the market and had roughly calculated it in the car. Because of the discount, the price calculated by He Weiguang was lower than what he calculated. In the end, Chen Song paid He Weiguang 24,666. Boss Shen, business is booming. After signing the contract and paying the money, Shen Song left with He Weiguang's blessing. After thinking about it, Chen Song did not call Yang Defu immediately. The money he has now is not enough to pay Yang Defu the remaining 230,000. According to the intelligence system, the influence of Isatis root greens will explode the day after tomorrow, and the price of rapeseed moss will also increase. Then in 2 days, the wholesale price of rapeseed moss will reach its peak. So before tomorrow night, give the balance to Yang Defu and let Yang Defu put the rapeseed sprouts into the cold storage. After deducting the taxi fare, there is still 205,333. We also need to consider the transportation fee, which will cost at least 30,000 yuan. Chen Song was thinking about how to raise the 30,000 yuan. At this moment, the cell phone dinged. Zhu Shuer, Brother Chen, are you free to come to my house tonight? Chen Song? Zhu Shuer, if you help me fix the light, didn't I say I'd treat you to a meal? Zhu Shuer, I bought some food, and I want to discuss something with you. Do you think you can come over when you are free? Originally, Chen Song wanted to refuse. But what did Zhu Shuer say she wanted to discuss with him? Chen Song finally agreed. I took a bus to Zhu Shuer's community and bought some jujubes and pears. I saw these two kinds of fruits at Zhu Shuer's house that day. Zhu Shuer must have liked them more. After all, you're going to someone's place to eat, and it would be embarrassing to go empty-handed. Boom boom boom. There was a knock on the door. Zhu Shuer wiped her hands and ran to open the door. Brother Shen, come in quickly. Brother Chen, why did you buy some fruit? It's too expensive. Chen Song followed Zhu Shuer into their house. I just bought some. Zhu Shuer wanted to say something, but when she smelled something in the kitchen, she immediately rushed into the kitchen. Brother Chen, please sit down wherever you want. I still have some food in the pot. Chen Song placed the fruit on the coffee table and came to the kitchen door. How can I help? Brother Shen, just take a rest. Zhu Shuer said with her back to Chen Song. She is nearly 1.7 meters tall, which is considered very tall in the south. She is at home today, wearing a sweater and a pair of jeans. Because of the tight jeans, the curves of her lower body were clearly outlined. When she flipped the pan, her hips trembled slightly. Chen Song looked away awkwardly. 10 minutes later, Zhu Shuer brought the dishes to the table. Braised pork, dry-fried crucian carp, cold mixed shredded vegetables, and chicken soup. My skills are limited, so I can't do much. Don't despise me, Brother Shen. Zhu Shuai took off her apron with a smile. It's already very rich. Chen Song said. Zhu Shuai smiled even brighter, opened the refrigerator and asked. Brother Shen, you came here by bike. Are you drinking or drinking? Just a drink. Although Chen Song came here by taxi and could drink, he still gave up. Brother Shen, here. Zhu Shuai took out 2 bottles of Coke. He unscrewed the cap of one of the bottles first, and then handed it to Chen Song. This was the first time that Chen Song enjoyed this treatment. Eat quickly. Zhu Shuai smiled and sat down. Try my cooking. Chen Song picked up a piece of braised pork. Although it didn't melt in your mouth, it was still soft and delicious, just a little bit greasy. It's delicious. I didn't expect you to be such a good cook, Dr. Zhu. Chen Song praised others a lot, so of course he would not undermine others. Yeah. Zhu Shuai smiled brightly. Then Brother Shen, eat more. Chen Song tasted several dishes, praised Zhu Shuai a few times, and then got to the point. Shuai, you said you wanted to discuss something with me, what is it? Zhu Shuai also put down her chopsticks when she heard this, and her cheeks turned red almost instantly. Brother Chen, it's like this. My parents originally lived here with me, and sometimes they would come to bring me food, you know. Later, they were almost cheated by a health product seller. They felt embarrassed and afraid of being cheated again, so they moved back to the countryside. Chen Song suddenly realized, and he was wondering why he didn't see Zhu Shuai's parents during the 2 visits. Zhu Shuai continued. But, didn't Aunt Xiao see us getting off the elevator together a few days ago? And she thought you were my boyfriend. Somehow, this news reached my parents' ears. They have been calling me these past 2 days, asking me to bring you home to see you. I actually explained to them that you are not my boyfriend, we are just ordinary friends, but they didn't believe it and insisted that I take you back. They wanted to meet you. Brother Chen, I really can't do anything about them, so. Zhu Shuai became more and more embarrassed, her face flushed as if it was about to explode. Can you pretend to be my boyfriend and go back to my hometown in the countryside with me tomorrow? Don't worry, I'll tell them in a few days that we've broken up, and it won't affect you. The main thing is that they don't believe anything I say now. They think I'm making up excuses to hide it from them. I have to. Shen Song frowned slightly. Although Zhu Shuai was very nice and had helped him, pretending to be his boyfriend was. Moreover, he will have to pay Yang Defu the balance tomorrow so that Yang Defu can transport the rapeseed to the cold storage. Brother Shen, it's okay. Just forget it if it's inconvenient for you. Zhu Shuai said quickly. I'm sorry, Shuai, I have something to do tomorrow. Chen Song briefly explained the matter of rapeseed sprouts. It's okay, it's not a big deal. Your work is more important. Zhu Shuai smiled and lowered her head. The atmosphere was a little awkward for a moment. Chen Song was about to say something to break the awkwardness, but Zhu Shuai spoke first. By the way, Brother Shen, is there anything I can help you with? Chapter 32, Picking Up Antiques. Well. Chen Song thought of what Zhu Shuai said, that she had 100,000 in savings. Later I gave him 10,000, so there should be 90,000 left. He is in urgent need of 30,000 yuan now. Can he borrow it from Zhu Shuai? After thinking about it, Chen Song felt a little embarrassed again. Having just rejected Zhu Shuai's request, are you going to borrow money from her immediately? Brother Shen, if you are short of money, I can lend it to you. Zhu Shuai was very smart. Although Chen Song hesitated for only a moment, she could see that Chen Song really needed her help. Since Chen Song didn't say it directly, it was most likely related to money. No. Chen Song was very embarrassed. Brother Shen, you don't have to feel any psychological burden. I will transfer as much money as you need to you now. Zhu Shuai had said so much, so Chen Song stopped being pretentious. Shuai, I will return the money to you in 10 days at most. He didn't say that he would pay Zhu Shuai more interest. Although he didn't have much contact with Zhu Shuai, he could feel that Zhu Shuai was honest and sincere. Even if he offered to pay back the principal with interest, Zhu Shuai would definitely refuse. In this case, it is better to add the interest directly when repaying the money. Let me write you an IOU. Chen Song said after thinking for a while. No need, I trust you. Zhu Shuai said generously. After dinner, Chen Song chatted with Zhu Shuai for a while and then took a bus home. On their way, Chen Song sent Zhu Shuai an electronic IOU on WeChat. Everything you do should leave traces, especially when borrowing or owing money. It is one thing that Zhu Shuai trusts him, but if he is really at ease, then he is too immature. Return home. Chen Song called 1111 to ask her what she thought about the interest class. But no one answered the call. Obviously, the phone was taken away by Zhang Ying. Chen Song was furious, but he could do nothing about it. 1111's guardianship and custody rights are indeed in Zhang Ying's hands. Fortunately, it won't be long before I can get back the custody and support of 1111. Chen Song exhaled a breath and waited for the information to be refreshed. Daily intelligence has been updated. Today's intelligence: Tang Wolong from Yong'an Village is buying new furniture and is planning to throw away all the old furniture at home. Among the old furniture he is throwing away is a Ming Dynasty cypress carved washbasin stand with a full bow and unicorn pattern. The antique market estimates that it will sell for 60,000 yuan. Chen Song was immediately surprised. The past few days have been full of information about making big money. He thought that today's intelligence would not be so valuable. Unexpectedly, he could earn a full 60,000 yuan. We are one big step closer to bringing 1111 back. But why does Yong'an Village sound familiar? Chen Song suddenly remembered. Isn't he the rural hometown that Zhu Shuai mentioned before in Yong'an Village? What a coincidence. If I, a stranger, suddenly took away a washbasin stand, it would definitely arouse suspicion, which would cause trouble. It would be much more convenient if I went there as Zhu Shuai's boyfriend. Besides, it just happened to help Zhu Shuai as well. We have the best of both worlds. Chen Song immediately sent a WeChat message to Zhu Shuai, saying that he was willing to go back to Yong'an Township with Zhu Shuai tomorrow. Zhu Shuai was reading medical information when she suddenly received a WeChat message from Chen Song. She was immediately surprised. Thank you, Brother Shen. I should be the one thanking you for helping me so much. After replying the message, Chen Song put down his phone and went to sleep. The next day, 10 o'clock in the morning. When leaving Zhu Shuai's house yesterday, Chen Song sent the location of the cold storage to Yang Defu and made an appointment. When Chen Song arrived at the cold storage at 9:50, Yang Defu has been waiting for more than 10 minutes. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Chen Song stepped forward and handed over a cigarette. Boss Shen, I'm here early. As Yang Defu spoke, he took the cigarette and said thank you. Boss Shen, the goods have been loaded in. Can you take a look? Good. Chen Song walked into the cold storage, where 500,000 kilograms of rapeseed moss were neatly packed. After randomly checking a portion of the rapeseed sprouts to ensure that there were no quality issues, Chen Song readily transferred the remaining balance of 230,000 yuan to Yang Defu. Thank you, Boss Shen. When Yang Defu received the money, his face was so red with smiles. Boss Shen, next time you have business, you must come to me again. Yang Defu chuckled. He asked a few wholesaler friends to help him get supplies, and those wholesaler friends thanked him and treated him to a meal. Because the market for rapeseed moss is not good, the later you sell it, the greater the loss and the greater the loss. Yang Defu helped them sell all the rapeseed sprouts in one go, and they all breathed a sigh of relief. This year's batch of rapeseed sprouts will not rot in their hands. As for whether Chen Song will lose money by buying rapeseed moss, they don't care. In fact, many of these wholesalers were hoping that Chen Song would buy their rapeseed sprouts, but then they would not be able to sell them and they would all rot in the warehouse. Human nature has always been like this. After inspecting the rapeseed moss, Chen Song drove his BMW X5 to pick up Zhu Shuai and headed towards Yong'an Village. Brother Chen, you still have such an expensive car? Zhu Shuai sat in the passenger seat, looking curious. This belongs to my friend. I thought since I'm pretending to be your boyfriend, it would be better to borrow a car. Besides, it would be more convenient to go back to your house if I have a car. Chen Song said with a smile. After he decided to go back to Yong'an Village with Zhu Shuai last night, he called Brother Niu and borrowed Brother Niu's BMW X5. The reason for borrowing this BMW X5 is actually to facilitate the installation of that antique furniture. If you take a town bus, it is not only inconvenient but also easy to be damaged. If antiques are scratched or bumped anywhere, their value will be greatly reduced. It's much safer to borrow a car and put it in the trunk. I see. Zhu Shuai's cheeks blushed slightly, and she felt that Chen Song attached great importance to her. An hour later, Chen Song parked the car in front of Zhu Shuai's house. "This is Shen Cong, right? Come in, please." Zhu's father and mother hurried over to greet them. Chen Song opened the car door and took out the gifts he had bought in the morning. "Oh, you're here, why do you bring so many gifts?" Although Zhu's father and mother said this, their faces were full of joy. "Hey, Lao Zhu, is this your son-in-law coming to visit?" "Mr. Zhu, you have a really good son-in-law. He's tall, handsome, and drives a luxury car." "What kind of car is this?" "Damn, a BMW." The Zhu family's neighbors all came over curiously, either looking at Chen Song or the BMW X5. Both Zhu's father and mother felt very proud and smiled even more happily. However, before father and mother Zhu brought Chen Song and Zhu Shuai into their house, a weird voice sounded. "I was wondering who came and made such a fuss. Turns out it's Shuai's boyfriend." Shen Song frowned slightly. "This sound. Why does it feel familiar? Could it be that Aunt Xiao?" Chen Song looked up and saw the old lady he met in the elevator that day. Next to this auntie, there is a middle-aged man with a Mediterranean hairstyle. "That's Tang Kuo's father." Zhu Shuai whispered to Chen Song beside her. When the neighbors saw this, they all knew that something good was going to happen. Because Tang Guolong's daughter, Tang Keek, and Zhu Shuai have never gotten along since childhood. Tang Keek found a boyfriend some time ago, and I heard he is a small boss. During this period, Tang Guolong showed off whenever he had nothing to do in the village. Now Zhu Shuai has also brought her boyfriend back, and he came back in a nice car. Tang Guolong would definitely not allow Zhu Shuai to steal the limelight. Chapter 33 Pretending to Fly. "Xiaoshen, let's go in." When Zhu's father saw Tang Guolong, his face darkened. Ever since Tang Kuo found a rich boyfriend, Tang Guolong's family has often been sarcastic and mocking them. Today, Zhu Shuai brought Chen Song home for the first time, and Tang Guolong came with bad intentions again. Zhu's father was unwilling to conflict with Tang Guolong, and was even more worried that Chen Song's self-esteem would be hurt by Tang Guolong. Because he already knew that Chen Song was actually a delivery man. But he didn't care. What's wrong with the delivery man? As long as he is a good person and treats Zhu Shuai well, that's enough. "Old Zhu, don't leave in such a hurry." Tang Guolong smiled and stopped Zhu's father, then looked at Chen Song. "Young man, what do you do for a living? You can afford a BMW worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, so you must have a good job, right?" Father Zhu frowned. Zhu Shuai found a boyfriend who is a delivery man. This news was told to them by Tang Guolong's wife, Xiao Fen. How could Tang Guolong not know that Chen Song was just a delivery man? Now, asking about Chen Song's work in front of so many people, isn't it obvious that he wants to embarrass Chen Song and bring shame to their family? "Uncle, I'm just an ordinary delivery man. I borrowed this BMW from a friend." Chen Song was very calm, he didn't think it was something shameful. This time, it was Tang Guolong who was a little confused. This is different from the plot he imagined. Shouldn't it be Chen Song who was stubborn just to save face, and then he would slap Chen Song in the face and trample the faces of Chen Song and Zhu Shuai's family into the ground? This young man, Chen Song. Why doesn't it look good at all? The delivermen also make money through their hard work. After a brief surprise, Father Zhu smiled and nodded, and he admired Chen Song even more. Yeah. The boy is pretty good. Being authentic and candid is much better than those who like to pretend. The villagers who were watching also echoed and praised Chen Song. Among these people, there are those who truly like Chen Song, and there are also those who are tired of Tang Guolong's pretense. If they didn't praise Chen Song, Tang Guolong would definitely mention his good son-in-law again. During this period of time, their ears are almost calloused, so how could they be willing to let Tang Guolong show off anymore? "Old Tang, I won't invite you in for dinner today." Listening to the villagers praising Chen Song, Father Zhu patted Tang Guolong on the shoulder happily, and then pulled Chen Song into their house. Tang Guolong's face was a little ugly. He originally wanted to humiliate Chen Song and embarrass Zhu's father, but he didn't expect. His punch actually hit cotton. This made him feel a little uncomfortable. However, if he still refuses to let Chen Song go and keeps chasing and biting him, he will be the one who makes a fool of himself in the end. Tang Guolong had no choice but to take Xiaofen home to clean up the old furniture. Har. After Zhu's father entered the room, he could no longer hold back and burst into laughter. Although it doesn't make Tang Guolong look bad, at least it makes him fail in pretending to be awesome. As soon as Chen Song sat down, his eyes widened. Tang Guolong? The man who wanted to cause trouble just now was Tang Guolong, who was going to throw the antique washbasin stand. Chen Song became excited and wanted to get the antique worth 60,000 yuan immediately. But Ju's father kept pulling him to chat, so Chen Song couldn't just leave. Chen Song wanted to ask Ju Shuai for help, but Ju Shuai was pulled into the kitchen by her mother. "Uncle, how about we go for a walk outside?" Chen Song suddenly suggested. "Just now I thought the scenery of this village was nice and wanted to take a good look at it." "Sure." Ju's father was very satisfied with Chen Song and felt that Chen Song was good in every way, so he readily agreed. Chen Song followed Ju's father around the village for half an hour and found that Ju's father always deliberately stayed away from a certain area. He knew that area was Tang Guolong's home. In fact, Tang Guolong had been secretly competing with Ju's father in the past. Later, after giving birth to her daughter Tang Kik, she started competing with Ju Shuai again. Originally, Ju's father didn't care, but ever since Tang Kik found a boyfriend who started a company, Tang Guolong has become extremely arrogant and has embarrassed Ju's father in public many times. Naturally, Ju's father didn't want to meet Tang Guolong. "Uncle, is Uncle Tang throwing furniture?" Chen Song tried to get Ju's father closer to Tang Guolong's house, and as a result, he saw Tang Guolong and Xiao Fen moving batches of furniture out of the yard. Father Ju took a look and said. His son-in-law said that he would use the money to buy new furniture for his family, so he wanted to throw away all the old furniture inside and outside. Chen Song immediately said, "Uncle, shall we go take a look? It just so happens that I don't have many furniture at home. If there is anything I can use, I will buy it cheaply." Father Ju was stunned. This. Is Chen Song too simple? It would be fine if he just openly admitted his identity as a delivery man. "I also need to pick up old furniture." Is this really a young person? How can you be more open-minded than this old man? He couldn't even save face, but Chen Song didn't care at all. Chen Song was already walking towards Tang Guolong's house. Face. Is it important to have face and money? That's 60,000 yuan. Uncle Tang. Chen Song came to Tang Guolong's door openly and stated his purpose directly. "I heard from Uncle that you want to buy new furniture and don't want these old ones. My family is just short of a few pieces of furniture, and I'd like to see if I can buy a few of your old furniture." When Tang Guolong heard this, his eyes lit up immediately. "Yes. Of course." Tang Guolong laughed loudly, raising his voice by an octave. "Son-in-law of the Ju family, you want to pick up my old furniture? No problem. Just take whatever you like. Don't even think about buying it. I don't want your money. How much is this worth? My Coco's boyfriend is rich, so he doesn't need this little money." All of a sudden, more villagers looked over here and walked over. Seeing this, Tang Guolong smiled even more happily. He felt very uncomfortable because he didn't act cool just now. Unexpectedly, Chen Song actually gave me another chance to show off. Oh, I really didn't expect that the son-in-law of the Ju family would have such a difficult life. There's not even any furniture in the house. It's so pitiful. Tang Guolong glanced at Ju's father in the distance and chuckled. "Come on, young man, pick as many as you want. It's okay if you take all of them. Why don't you just take them all and sell the ones you don't need? See if you can get some money to improve your life." Tang Guolong's face was almost broken with laughter, and he was pretending to be awesome. "Since my Coco found a boyfriend who is not short of money, I am so kind and do a good deed." Chen Song heard this and smiled without saying anything. "I picked out 3 pieces of old furniture from a pile of old furniture. One of them is the cypress-carved washbasin stand with a full bow and chenille pattern. The other 2 items are 2 chairs, ordinary objects with no value. They are simply used to make up the number so as not to arouse suspicion. Uncle Tang, thank you. I'll just take these 3 items. How much do you think is a reasonable price?" Chen Song asked. "I already told you, no money." Tang Guolong looked very generous. No, you have to pay." Chen Song was very persistent. "If you don't pay, it's not a legal transaction." If Tang Guolong knew that he sold the washbasin rack for 60,000 yuan, it would be very troublesome to ask him for the money. But as long as he gives the money, no matter how much or how little, Tang Guolong will have no room for regrets in the future. Chapter 34 Successfully obtained. This Tang Guolong originally wanted to refuse. In his opinion, this shabby furniture is worthless. If he gave it directly to Chen Song, it would show his generosity, and he could also use this matter to mock Ju's father repeatedly in the future. Xiao Fen came over at this time, glared at him, and then said to Chen Song, "Xiaoshen, it's okay to give it to you for free, but you insist on paying for it. If we don't accept it, it would be like we are looking down on you." Xiao Fen glanced at the 3 pieces of furniture that Chen Song picked out and said, "These 3 pieces of furniture are actually very nice, and they are made of good materials. Xiaoshen, if you want to take it, just give me 300. What do you think?" Chen Song laughed secretly in his heart, but pretended to be hesitant on his face. "Auntie Xiao, can this be cheaper?" Xiao Fen and Tang Guolong looked at each other and burst into laughter. "Chen Song can't even take out 300? What a stinky delivery man. Uncle Tang, Aunt Xiao, how about 249? Chen Song gritted his teeth, looking very heartbroken. Okay, 249. Xiao Fen agreed and was very happy. In her opinion, these 3 pieces of junk couldn't be sold even for 100 yuan. Chen Song was actually willing to spend 249 to buy it. He is so poor and stupid. Thank you, Uncle Tang, and thank you, Aunt Xiao. Chen Song scanned Xiao Fen's payment code, paid the money, and then left with the 3 pieces of furniture. At this time, an old man came over and said to Chen Song, "Young man, these 3 pieces of furniture are not worth that much money. That family is trying to rip you off." Chen Song smiled. "Thank you, sir, but I like these 3 pieces of furniture." Watching Chen Song dragging 3 pieces of furniture away, the old man shook his head helplessly. Isn't this young man pure and simple-minded? During lunch, Ju's father and mother also mentioned this matter. It's not worth it for Chen Song 249 to buy those 3 pieces of junk. With this money, it would be better to add some money and hire a carpenter to make 3 new ones. I've already bought it, let's not talk about this anymore. Chen Song smiled and raised his glass to toast Ju's father and mother. Ju Shuai sat next to Shen Song, her pretty face slightly flushed, and when she secretly looked at Shen Song, light flashed in her beautiful eyes. She didn't think it was shameful for Chen Song to pick up old furniture. On the contrary, she felt that Chen Song was very simple and frugal, which were qualities she admired. After lunch, we chatted for a while. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Chen Song and Ju Shuai got in the car. Because Chen Song was drunk, Ju Shuai drove the return trip. "You two can stay and have dinner before leaving." Ju's father and mother were reluctant to let him go and kept trying to keep him. But Chen Song has to go sell antique furniture, and Ju Shuai has to go back to the hospital to work tomorrow. So I decided to leave early, otherwise after dinner, I would probably be kept overnight again. "Brother Shen, thank you," Ju Shuai said. "In a few days I'll find a reason and say we broke up." Chen Song asked curiously. "What excuse are you going to give?" Ju Shuai was embarrassed. I haven't thought about it yet. How about we say our personalities are not suitable? Uncles and aunts will definitely ask, why is it inappropriate? Then Brother Shen, you are so outstanding that so many women want to be with you. Shuai, you mean, I'm a scumbag? No. Chen Song teased Ju Shuai all the way, and there was constant laughter in the car. Time passed quickly, and it seemed like we arrived in the city in the blink of an eye. "Brother Chen, are you going home directly?" Ju Shuai asked. "Let's go to the antique street first," Chen Song said. "Antique street?" Ju Shuai was surprised. "Brother Chen, are you still into this?" Chen Song smiled and said, "I like to watch videos about this when I have nothing to do, but I don't play it much." "I see." Ju Shuai turned the steering wheel and headed towards the antique street. After entering the antique street, Chen Song asked Ju Shuai to park the car in front of Juzhen Pavilion. Then, Chen Song took out the cypress-carved wash basin stand from the trunk. "Brother Shen, what are you doing?" Ju Shuai's beautiful eyes flickered, her face full of surprise. She originally thought that Chen Song was just here to stroll around and would buy some small things at most. Unexpectedly, is Chen Song here to sell antiques? And the furniture he was selling was the old furniture he had collected from Tang Guolong? This thing is valuable. Chen Song carefully carried the cypress-carved wash-basin stand and walked towards Jushin Pavilion. Brother Shen, are you kidding me? Zhu Shuai didn't believe that this old thing could be worth money. Chen Song smiled. He was not an expert either, and couldn't explain it clearly to Zhu Shuai, so he simply stopped talking. Hey, Brother Shen. Kui Tongyun, the owner of Jushin Pavilion, was drinking tea. When he saw Chen Song, he immediately came over with a warm smile. This is. Kui Tongyun saw the object in Chen Song's hand at a glance. Although he only took a cursory look, with his sharp eyes, he could immediately determine that this was an old item and worth a lot of money. A Ming Dynasty cypress-carved basin stand with a full bow and unicorn pattern. Chen Song did not bother to pretend with Kui Tongyun. He gently put the object down and asked with a smile. Boss Kui, can you please check if it's real? If it were in the past, Kui Tongyun would definitely start deceiving people, either saying that the item was a replica and worthless, or that there was no market for it and it couldn't be sold at a high price. But the last time Chen Song came to sell stamps, he had seen how powerful Chen Song was. If he still dared to treat Chen Song as a nobody, he would be the one who would suffer in the end. So Kui Tongyun didn't dare to think too much and immediately observed carefully. This object is definitely from the Ming Dynasty. The key lies in how it is preserved. Isn't it really an antique? Zhu Shuai stood beside her with a suspicious look on her face. She didn't think that the shabby furniture that Chen Song bought casually would be valuable. Soon, Kui Tongyun finished his observation and said to Chen Song with a smile. Brother Shen, let's not do anything nonsense. Your stuff is pretty good. Even though it's a little dented and not in great condition, it can still be sold for a good price. I can offer this much, what do you think, Brother Shen? Kui Tongyun opened one palm. Zhu Shuai's beautiful eyes were full of surprise. 5,000. She couldn't believe that such an unremarkable thing could be worth 5,000. You know, Chen Song only spent 249 in total to buy those 3 pieces of shabby furniture. This made a lot of money in one go. Beauty, what are you talking about? Kui Tongyun didn't know whether to laugh or cry. His gesture of course meant 50,000. But before he could finish, Zhu Shuai asked again. So it's 500. Zhu Shuai was suddenly a little disappointed. But I think this seems more reasonable. After all, this wash basin stand doesn't look like a valuable thing. Beauty, you are so humorous. Kui Tongyun laughed until tears came out and said. I'm offering 50,000. If I dare to bid 500 or 5,000, Brother Shen will call me a fool in his heart. Zhu Shuai's beautiful eyes opened wide. Her pretty face was filled with shock. Not 500, not 5,000, but 50,000. This. Are you kidding? Chapter 35 shocked Zhu Shuai. Brother Shen, this thing can it be worth 50,000? Zhu Shuai's beautiful eyes were filled with surprise. Chen Song smiled slightly, signaling Zhu Shuai to calm down, and then looked at Kui Tongyun. Boss Kui, this is a bit boring. After the last time, I thought we had become good brothers and could be completely honest with each other, but I didn't expect that. Chen Song shook his head in disappointment, picked up the antique wash basin stand and was about to walk out. Not only Kui Tongyun, but Zhu Shuai was also anxious. Different fields have different worlds. She knew nothing about antiques, so in her opinion, it was a huge surprise that this old furniture could be sold for 50,000 yuan. But Chen Song was still not satisfied and wanted to sell it at a higher price. Is this possible? Zhu Shuai was surprised and suspicious, but this time she didn't say anything. She just watched Chen Song's performance silently. Kui Tongyun hurriedly stopped Chen Song and said with a smile. Brother Shen, the price is negotiable, it's negotiable. Kui Tongyun happened to know an antique collector who was partial to this kind of antique furniture. Therefore, if you purchase this antique wash basin rack, you don't have to worry about not being able to sell it. It's just a matter of how much profit you can make. Kui Tongyun originally thought that Chen Song had a keen eye and saw clearly the value of the stamps last time, but he might not be able to see clearly the value of this antique wash basin stand. After all, the antique industry is diverse, with coins, calligraphy and paintings, porcelain. There are too many and too complicated things, and professional appraisers all have their own strengths, let alone amateur players. So Kui Tongyun wanted to take another gamble and see if he could make more money from Chen Song this time. But it was obvious that his little plan was going to fail again. Chen Song also seems to have a keen eye for this kind of antique furniture. 55,000, what do you think? Kui Tongyan asked tentatively. Chen Song smiled and said nothing. 58,000, this is the highest price. Kui Tongyan said through gritting his teeth. Chen Song still smiled and said nothing. Kui Tongyan's expression changed completely. 60,000. Brother Shen, the price can't be any higher. You have to let me earn some hard-earned money. Only then did Chen Song put the wash basin stand down again. The price given by the intelligence system was 60,000, and he was not prepared to ask for more. Brother Shen, you are really. Kui Tongyan smiled bitterly, he didn't know what to say. The price given by Chen Song is exactly the same as the last time for the monkey stamp. It allows him to earn something, but not too much. In a word, when doing business with Shen Song, don't ever think about cheating Shen Song of his money. Just earn some hard-earned money honestly. Thank you, Boss Kui. I'll come to you next time if I have something good. Chen Song took the money and said with a smile. Okay, take care, Brother Shen. Kui Tongyan enthusiastically escorted Chen Song out the door. It was not until she got in the car that Zhu Shuai woke up from her dream and looked at Chen Song with admiration. Brother Shen, you are so awesome. That thing can actually be sold for 60,000 yuan. I never thought that kind of thing could be so valuable. Chen Song laughed. I'm just lucky. Zhu Shuai pulled Shen Song's sleeve and said. Brother Chen, don't we still have 2 chairs? Why don't you sell them together? Chen Song didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Those 2 chairs are not valuable, just find a place to throw them away later. Zhu Shuai realized it later and reacted. Brother Shen, you could tell at a glance that the wash basin stand was a valuable antique, so you bought it from Uncle Tang, right? You bought 2 more chairs just to prevent Uncle Tang from getting suspicious. Chen Song nodded. There was no point in not admitting it to Zhu Shuai because it was already too obvious. Brother Shen, you are such a good actor, you fooled both Uncle Tang and Aunt Xiao. Zhu Shuai laughed so hard that she couldn't help laughing. I guess Aunt Xiao and Uncle Tang are still feeling smug, thinking they made a killing by selling you this junk for 249. As she spoke, Zhu Shuai looked at Chen Song with a look of even stronger admiration. She really didn't expect that Chen Song had such a unique skill. Sure enough, true masters never show off their abilities. Zhu Shuai gave Chen Song a thumbs up and praised him. Flattery never wears out, no matter how many times it wears. Who doesn't he like to be praised, especially from a beauty like Zhu Shuai? Chen Song naturally couldn't stop laughing. After a while, Chen Song got down to business. Shuai, there is something I want to tell you. I may still have to pay you back the $30,000 I lent you in a few days. Although I just made 60,000 yuan from selling antique furniture, the batch of rapeseed moss has not been sold yet. After all, it was the first time for Chen Song to personally handle the vegetable business, so he was a little nervous and wanted to save some money just in case. It's okay. I'm not in a hurry. You can come back whenever you want. Zhu Shuai was very free and easy, and then asked. Brother Shen, where are we driving to now? Hunhai Building Materials Company. Chen Song said. This is Brother Nyo's company. The BMW X5 was lent to him by Brother Nyo. Although Brother Nyo didn't urge me, I still have to pay it back as soon as possible. Halfway through the journey, Chen Song asked Zhu Shuai to drive the car into a gas station and fill up the gas before continuing to drive to Brother Nyo's company. Arriving at Hunhai Building Materials Company, Zhu Shuai handed the car keys to Chen Song. Brother Chen, I'll leave first if everything is fine. Zhu Shuai said with a smile. Okay, thank you for your hard work. Chen Song said. You've worked hard, I'll treat you to a big meal outside some other day to thank you very much. Zhu Shuai smiled and waved her hand. Chen Song walked into Hunhai Building Materials Company. Olshan, sure. As soon as I walked into Brother Nyo's office, I saw Brother Nyo with a lewd smile on his face. A new girlfriend. She's beautiful. Chen Song knew that Brother Nyo must have seen him and Zhu Shuai say goodbye, so he rolled his eyes at Brother Nyo. Dr. Zhu, you performed surgery on my dad before, and you just want my help with something. Chen Song was too lazy to explain to Brother Nyo, so he changed the subject after saying this. Your car is returned to you. Put the car keys on Brother Nyo's desk and joked. This BMW really drives differently. Now it was Brother Nyo's turn to roll his eyes. You're imitating Lao Mar, right? Chen Song laughed and sat down to drink tea with Brother Nyo. When he was about to leave, Brother Nyo said, "Will you come with me to the footbath city later? Don't worry, it's vegetarian." "I'm serious." Chen Song's mouth twitched and he declined. When he returned home, Chen Song found his parents sitting on the sofa, looking worried. "What's wrong?" Chen Song's heart skipped a beat. Dad, Shen Xingming said. "Somewhere, I heard from Shen Wei that you bought 250 tons of rapeseed moss." Jiang Fang also looked worried. "Somewhere, is this the business you are doing? These 250 tons of rapeseed moss, isn't that too risky?" Shen Xingming and Jiang Fang naturally trusted Shen Song. But they used to grow and buy vegetables in the countryside, so they knew the market conditions for rapeseed sprouts. In addition, Shen Wei kept saying in their family group these 2 days that Shen Song would definitely lose all his money this time. They decided to ask Chen Song. Chapter 36 Family Group, New Information. Chen Song had already blocked the so-called family group. "So I have no idea what Shen Wei and Cao Li said in the family group these 2 days." Shen Xingming and Jiang Fang saw what Shen Wei and Cao Li said at the beginning, but they chose to believe Shen Song at that time. But Shen Wei and Cao Li kept saying these past 2 days that the more they looked at it, the more unsure they felt. "Don't worry, Dad, Mom, it's okay." Chen Song smiled confidently. "My information comes from my university classmates. One of them is a researcher and the other is an analyst. They will never be wrong." After hearing what Chen Song said, although Chen Xingming and Jiang Fang were still a little worried, they felt relieved. "Okay, we believe you. My son will do it." Shen Xingming and Jiang Fang both relaxed their brows and encouraged Chen Song. Chen Song smiled and chatted with Chen Xingming and Jiang Fang. He only stopped smiling when the two elders went back to their room to sleep. Picking up the phone, Shen Song wanted to see what Shen Wei and Cao Li were talking about. "Shen Wei, Uncle Ju, your son Chen Song bought 250 tons of rapeseed moss. He is going to make a fortune." "Cao Li, with the current market conditions, are you expecting to make a fortune from rapeseed moss? You're just dreaming." "Shen Wei, wife, what nonsense are you talking about? Chen Song is a top student, how could he fail?" "Cao Li, har, what a bullshit top student. Is he really capable? Can he deliver food now?" "Shen Wei, hey, wife, why are you saying this? Aren't we talking about rapeseed moss?" "Cao Li, Chen Song must have been stupid because of studying too much, and he was crazy about making money, so he was counting on 250 tons of rapeseed moss to make a lot of money." "Cao Li, a person who has never sold vegetables before has a wild idea that he can make money from rapeseed sprouts. He will lose a lot of money." "Shen Wei, don't talk about my wife. The money that Chen Song used to buy rapeseed moss might have been obtained by mortgaging the house, or even the coffin money for Uncle Ju and Aunt Ju." "Cao Li, it's so funny. Mortgaging the house and using his parents' coffin money, Chen Song is really crazy." "Cao Li, Chen Song lost all his money this time and can't pay back the money. The house was taken away by the bank. What should Uncle Ju and Aunt Ju do? Will they live on the streets?" "Shen Wei, alas, Uncle Ju and Aunt Ju are really unlucky to have a son like Chen Song." Shen Wei and Cao Li sang the same tune, with sarcastic remarks. Not only did he maliciously speculate that Chen Song's money was accumulated by mortgaging his house and taking the coffin boards of his parents, he also hoped that Chen Song would lose everything and that his parents would be left on the streets. Not only that, Shen Wei and Cao Li also forwarded various short videos and public account articles to prove that rapeseed moss will definitely fall in price. It was after reading what Shen Wei and Cao Li posted that Shen Xingming and Jiang Fang were so anxious that they couldn't sleep these past 2 days. "Shen Wei, Cao Li." Chen Song's eyes turned cold. This couple is going too far. It would be fine if they just ridiculed him in the wholesale market. He also made his parents feel uncomfortable in the family group. Chen Song's emotions fluctuated violently, and he thought about many things. Not only Shen Wei and Cao Li, but they also often show off in the family group and mock Shen Song for being useless, and they also openly and secretly say that Shen Xingming and Jiang Fang are not good at parenting. Shen Wei's parents, Shen Dongxing and Zhang Yiping, are not good people either. Shen Dongxing, Shen Xingming's 7th brother, Shen Song's 7th uncle, and the village chief of Heizhu Village. In the past, he did a lot of harm to the Song family. Any news would be deliberately notified to Chen Song's family last, causing them to run around in a hurry, and often they had to pay more money. Whenever there is any work to be done in the village, Chen Song's family is the first to be notified. Chen Song's mother's back injury was caused during an activity. Also, when Chen Song was in primary school and was about to enter junior high school, Shen Dongxing deliberately spread false news and tripped him up, causing Chen Song to almost have no further education. When Chen Song was applying to a key high school in the city, Shen Dongxing secretly sabotaged him, wanting him to go to a worse high school. Even when Shen Song was filling out his college application form after receiving his college entrance examination results, Shen Dongxing had been trying to get him to give up a first-class university and go to a second-class one. Even though I had a decent job in Demon City before, I couldn't do anything to Shen Dongxing's family when I returned to Hannan. But it's different now. Shen Song clenched his fists, mastering the intelligence system. He was sure that he could deal with Shen Dongxing's family. Whether it is Shen Dongxing, Zhang Yiping, or Shen Wei and Cao Li, just wait. As Chen Song was thinking, he saw new messages in their family group. Shen Wei, I just bought a new car, let's take a look at it. And attached a few photos. Soon, some relatives began to praise him, saying that Shen Wei was really promising and that Shen Wei had the most expensive car in the entire Shen family. Cao Li, actually, this car is not expensive, only about 200,000 or 300,000 yuan. Suddenly, there were more messages of surprise, praise, and envy. Shen Dongxing also appeared at this time. Har har, I used to worry that Shen Wei would be a failure, but I didn't expect him to be successful. He is really lucky. He obviously meant something. Sure enough, someone responded immediately. Chen Yu, her third uncle, yes, I used to think Chen Song would be the most promising one in the family, but I didn't expect that he is not promising at all now. Shen Shuyi, fourth uncle, how can Shen Song compare to Shen Wei? He is divorced and fired, and he can't even get his daughter back. Shen Guangming, cousin, compared with Shen Wei, Shen Song is such a waste. Shen Wei looked at the news with a smile on his face, but still said in a pretentious manner. Don't say that. Chen Song bought 250 tons of rapeseed moss. Maybe the price of rapeseed moss will increase significantly tomorrow. Maybe in a couple of days, I'll have to go and beg Chen Song to sell me rapeseed moss. As soon as these words were spoken, the group was immediately filled with all kinds of laughing emoticons. Everyone could see that Shen Wei was speaking sarcastically and in a sarcastic tone. Moreover, everyone also felt that it was okay for Shen Wei to be sarcastic. Because the price of rapeseed sprouts fell by 10 cents yesterday, it is expected to continue to fall in the future. If Chen Song buys 250 tons of rapeseed moss, he will definitely lose everything. Although, there were a few relatives in the group who spoke up for Shen Song and felt that Shen Wei and others had gone too far. But these messages were soon drowned out. Chen Song put down his phone. He did not argue with Shen Wei, Cao Li, Shen Dongxing and others. I didn't blame those relatives either. No need. Not to mention the loss of face. It will also be seen as a stubborn act. Using facts to slap these people in the face is more effective than saying 10,000 words. Tomorrow, the price of rapeseed sprouts will probably start to skyrocket. Chen Song sneered and stopped looking at this family group. But this time, he did not block the family group again. There will be a good show to watch in a few days. I wonder what today's intelligence will be. Thinking of the intelligence system, Chen Song's mood suddenly improved. Of course, he hoped that it was another piece of information that could help him make money. However, he estimated that the chances of obtaining profitable intelligence this time were slim. This has been money-making information for several days in a row. At this moment, a familiar blue light flashed before Shen Song's eyes. Daily intelligence has been updated. Chapter 37, Car Accident, You Deserve It. Today's intelligence, Shen Wei will learn about the price increase of rapeseed moss this afternoon. He will drive around in a hurry to buy rapeseed moss. He will have a car accident on the west section of Hangqian Road. The new car he just picked up will be scrapped. Although he is not seriously injured, he will be hospitalized. Chen Song thought that was indeed the case. Today it's no longer about making money intelligence. But how could anything make him happier than some money-making information? Shen Wei Gang showed off his new car in the family group. As a result, a car accident is about to happen. Chen Song couldn't help laughing. He didn't have any good impression of Shen Wei. Even if Shen Wei died, he would not feel guilty, not to mention that it was just a new car that was scrapped and the person was admitted to the hospital. Chen Song went to sleep happily with a smile on his face. If Shen Wei just liked to show off, Shen Cong would have reminded him. But how had Shen Wei's family bullied his family over the years? He also reminded Shen Wei? Bullshit reminder. People like Shen Wei deserve it. The next day, Chen Cong got up happily. I just finished breakfast and delivered a few takeout orders. A phone call came in. Old Wang, Chen Cong, you are awesome. The price of rapeseed moss has really gone up. He runs a hot pot restaurant and is very sensitive to market trends. I used to buy rapeseed sprouts for 1.6 yuan per pound, but today it's 1.8 yuan per pound. Old Wang's tone was full of surprise. Although it was not his business, he was happy for Chen Cong from the bottom of his heart. A few days ago, Chen Cong borrowed money to buy a large amount of rapeseed sprouts. He, Lao Mar and Brother Niu actually felt that it was inappropriate. They thought that it would be good enough if the price of this thing did not plummet. How could it possibly increase so much? Especially in the past 2 days, the price of rapeseed sprouts has been falling. He actually wanted to persuade Chen Cong to give up and stop the loss in time, but he was worried about hurting Chen Cong's face. I didn't expect that the price of rapeseed sprouts would rise inexplicably early this morning. Although the increase is not very large, if Chen Cong sells it at this time, at least he will not lose money. If it goes up a little bit more tomorrow, Chen Cong might even be able to make a small profit. Old Shen, when are you going to sell it? Asked Old Wang. Let's take a look. Chen Cong said. It is impossible for him to say directly that he will sell it only when the price of rapeseed sprouts reaches its peak the day after tomorrow. Even if you have connections, it is impossible to get such accurate information. I think that if I sell it today, at least I won't lose money. Lao Huan suggested that the market is changing rapidly and if prices plummet tomorrow, it will be the end of us. No rush. I've worked so hard for so long, I should at least make some money, right? Chen Cong smiled. Old Wang opened his mouth but didn't continue to persuade. The other side. Shen Wei is still dreaming. He was hurriedly woken up by Cao Li. Wake up, something's wrong. What's wrong? Shen Wei looked impatient. In his dream, he was driving to Chen Cong's house, showing off constantly, making Chen Cong's family so angry that their faces turned blue. He was just about to mock Chen Cong when he was woken up by Cao Li. Rapeseed moss is growing. Cao Li said with a grim expression. It's fine if it goes up, how much can it go up? Shen Wei looked indifferent, it was normal for vegetable prices to go up and down. It fell 2 days ago and rose slightly today. What's so strange? Wasn't the previous wholesale price 1.2 yuan per kilogram for less than 10 tons? Now it has risen to 1.4 yuan per pound. Cao Li said anxiously. It hasn't increased much. Shen Wei still didn't care, he just fell down and wanted to continue sleeping. The key is it's still rising. As soon as these words came out, Shen Wei sat up suddenly without Cao Li even having to pull him. How could the wholesale price of vegetables increase continuously within 1 day? Are you sure? Shen Wei still didn't quite believe it. See for yourself. Cao Li threw the phone to Shen Wei. Those who do vegetable business have a special software that contains daily price information. Although there are differences across the country, they are all floating around a baseline. In the past, the price of rapeseed sprouts would basically not change within a day. But today, the wholesale price rose from 1.2 yuan per catty in the early morning to 1.4 yuan per catty. Now it has risen to 1.5 yuan per catty? Look at this posture. It seems that the price will rise sharply next. Maybe it can break the 2 yuan mark tonight. Shen Wei's face was full of disbelief. How is that possible? Sometimes the supermarket retail price of rapeseed moss is less than 2 yuan per pound. Is it possible that the wholesale price is now more than 2 yuan per pound? Am I crazy, or is this world crazy? Cao Li's face turned pale and she said in a deep voice. The problem now is that the 20 tons of rapeseed moss we bought at the wholesale market that day have already been sold at a loss. But the 250 tons of rapeseed moss from Chen Cong seems to still be in the cold storage. If the price of rapeseed moss continues to soar, Chen Cong will really make a fortune with 250 tons of rapeseed moss. Shen Wei also came back to his senses. In the past 2 days, they have been saying in the family group that the price of rapeseed sprouts is going to fall, and it is foolish for Chen Cong to put his entire fortune on rapeseed sprouts. Result. The slap in the face came so quickly. What now? Cowley asked anxiously. Hurry up and buy rapeseed moss. Shen Wei got up and said as he put on his clothes. I can't take care of Chen Cong anymore. Let's buy rapeseed moss and make money first. Cowley sighed. I just called to ask, there's no rapeseed moss left. Chen Cong bought 250 tons of rapeseed moss at one time that day, buying up more than half of the rapeseed moss in Hannan City. We've sold a lot of them in the past 2 days. Where are the rapeseed sprouts left for us to buy? Shen Wei's face also looked ugly. You mean? If we want to seize this opportunity to make money from rapeseed moss now, can we only beg Chen Cong to buy it? Cowley was silent. Shen Wei's face turned green. That day at the wholesale market, he said sarcastically that maybe in a few days he would have to kneel down and beg Chen Cong to sell him rapeseed sprouts. Unexpectedly. Is it going to come true? No. Impossible. There is no way I would ask Chen Cong for help. Shen Wei gritted his teeth. It would be better to let him die than to let him beg Chen Cong. Even if I get killed in a car accident, I won't ask Chen Cong for help. Shen Wei swore coldly, then put on his clothes and went out. Where are you going? Cowley followed and asked. Buy rapeseed moss. Shen Wei said coldly, it's not like Chen Cong is the only one that has rapeseed moss. I've worked in Hannan for so many years, and I still can't buy rapeseed moss. Shen Wei is full of ambition and confidence. Then, in the afternoon, Shen Wei sat in the car, looking dusty. He ran all morning and his legs were almost broken. Unexpectedly, those former good brothers simply ignored him. The price of rapeseed sprouts is going to increase significantly. Who in this business can fail to see that? We are not saints, how can we let Shen Wei do the business that is definitely profitable? Damn! These bastards! Shen Wei pounded his fist on the steering wheel. Otherwise, why not go and ask Chen Cong for help? Cowley said hesitantly. Chapter 38 I gave you a chance but you didn't use it. Shen Wei held the steering wheel tightly with both hands, his eyes were extremely sinister. I said, even if I get killed in a car accident, I will never ask Chen Cong for help. The engine roared, he stepped on the accelerator and continued to look for the next wholesaler. However, his emotions fluctuated violently and he was not calm at all. When he drove to the intersection of Hangqian Road, he was distracted and ran a red light, crashing into a car. Bang! Shen Wei and Cowley lost consciousness instantly. Chen Cong is still delivering takeout. Then I received a call from Xingming. Somewhere, Shen Wei was in a car accident, did you know? Xingming's tone was a little anxious. A car accident? I don't know. Is it serious? Chen Cong asked knowingly. Xingming sighed and said. I heard that the car was totaled and the couple were both admitted to the hospital. His father said that his condition was quite serious and he is still in a coma. Shen Cong raised his brows slightly. Very serious? That doesn't make sense, right? The intelligence system clearly said that the car was scrapped but the people were fine. Chen Cong was just thinking about it when he heard a voice coming from the other end of the phone. Xiao Cong, do you know how Xiao Wei got into the car accident? Because Xiao Wei heard that the price of rapeseed moss had increased, he wanted to buy it, but no one wanted to sell it to him. Xiao Wei wants to buy it from you, but he can't save his face. This is the voice of Shen Wei's father, Shen Dongshin. Chen Cong understood it all at once. It turned out that Shen Dongshin deliberately said that Shen Wei and Cowley were seriously injured and used a cruel trick to deceive his father. The purpose, of course, is his 250 tons of rapeseed moss. As expected, Shen Dongshin immediately said. Xiao Cong, I know Xiao Wei and you had some unpleasantness before, but that was all a misunderstanding. Xiao Wei has had a car accident now, why don't you sell some rapeseed sprouts to Xiao Wei? We are all family, let's make money together. Chen Cong was so angry that he laughed. Shen Dongshin is really shameless enough to say such words. Uncle Chi, what have you done to me and my parents over the past few years? Don't you know what's going on? Uncle Chi, do you treat us as family? Now you're just saying we're all family and you want me to give the money to Shen Wei? How dare you be so shameless? Shen Cong's every word was cold, without any mercy for Shen Dongshin. Chen Cong, how can you talk to me? Shen Dongshin suddenly became angry and glared at Xingming. Old 9, your son treated me like this, your elder. What do you think we should do? Shen Xingming lowered his head and said to Shen Song. Song wa otherwise. Chen Song sighed. He knew that his father had a soft personality and had expected this just now, so he said. Uncle Chi, don't accuse me of not caring about our relationship. It's not impossible for Shen Wei to buy rapeseed moss from me. Shen Dongxing was overjoyed when he heard this. What he was waiting for was Chen Song's words. Xiao Song, this is more like it. I'll have someone pick it up shortly. Shen Song poured cold water on Shen Dongxing. Uncle Chi, I know you are anxious, but please don't be anxious yet. I haven't told you the price yet. If you can accept the price I mentioned, then you can send someone to pick up the goods. Shen Dongxing didn't care. The current market price is 1.6 yuan per catty. But Shen Wei said that even if you buy it at 1.8 yuan per kilogram, you will definitely make a profit. But even so, Shen Dongxing still said. Xiao Song, we are all family. Your Wei Ji is still in a coma in the hospital. You must be embarrassed to raise the price, right? Excuse me, why should I be embarrassed? Shen Song interrupted Shen Dongxing's words with a sneer and said. Uncle Chi, 3.8 yuan per catty, if you are willing, then come and get the goods. How much? How much did you say? Shen Dongxing widened his eyes. Chen Song, are you crazy, or do you think I'm crazy? 3.8 yuan per catty, you are so brave to say that, why don't you go and rob it? Shen Song had already guessed that Shen Dongxing would have this reaction, and he laughed and said. I'm sorry, Uncle Chi. Without further ado with Shen Dongxing, Shen Song hung up the phone. You this. Shen Dongxing was so angry that he said to Shen Xingming. Old 9, Chen Song is like this, what do you say we should do? Shen Xingming frowned. If it weren't for the sake of their brother, he would have kicked Shen Dongxing out long ago. What should I do now that Shen Dongxing is still asking this? Serve cold. Didn't Songware say it was 3.8 yuan per pound? If you want to buy it, go ahead. Brothers should be clear about the bill. Songware clearly marked the price, so there's no problem. Shen Xingming said. Okay, you. Shen Dongxing pointed at Shen Xingming, but was too angry to speak. Seventh brother, you should go to the hospital to see Xiaowei. Shen Xingming ordered them to leave. Shen Dongxing's stomach was about to explode with anger. Old 9, you wait, and your son Chen Song waits too. After saying these harsh words, Shen Dongxing turned around and left, and came to the hospital. Dad, what's going on? Shen Wei asked quickly. He just swore that he would not ask Chen Song for help. But he let Shen Dongxing go, there's nothing wrong with that, right? And since Shen Dongxing is an elder, the success rate will only be higher. Don't mention it. Shen Dongxing was very angry and said. Chen Song agreed to sell rapeseed sprouts, but for 3.8 yuan per pound. How much? 3.8 yuan per pound. Shen Wei was furious. Is Chen Song crazy about money? Shen Dongxing snorted coldly and said. If he doesn't sell, we won't buy. We won't make any money from it. Besides, there must be something fishy going on when things are out of the ordinary. The price of rapeseed has skyrocketed this time. There must be something fishy going on. Maybe it will hit rock bottom tomorrow. Chen Song is still holding back on the goods. When the price plummets, I'll see if he doesn't cry to death. Shen Wei also nodded. He was in a car accident and only suffered a minor concussion. After arriving at the hospital, he calmed down and began to understand the reasons for the price increase of rapeseed sprouts. We learned that it was because Isatis indigotica greens became popular on the internet, and the price of rapeseed moss, as a substitute for Isatis indigotica greens, began to rise continuously. But things that become popular on the internet become popular quickly and fade away even faster. You must have a precise and sharp vision to maximize your benefits. Chen Song is a layman, does he have such vision? Even if you are lucky enough and stumble upon the rapeseed sprout trend, what can you do? Chen Song held the rapeseed sprouts tightly in his hand, wanting to wait until the price reached its highest point before selling it. But does Chen Song know when the price is highest? By the time Chen Song realizes what is happening, the price may have already fallen. By then, Chen Song won't be able to make much money at all. Even if he can make money from this batch of rapeseed moss, he won't make much. If someone who has never worked in the vegetable industry can easily make a lot of money, wouldn't I be a joke? Shen Wei sneered. Shen Dongxing also echoed. That's right, so what if Chen Song makes a little money? He's still not as good as ours. Xiaowei, among the young people in our Shen family, you are the most promising. Chapter 39. Where can I find such a good girlfriend? 5:30 p.m. Chen Song had just delivered a takeaway order when he received a call from Zhu Shuer. Brother Shen, are you free tonight? Zhu Shuer asked. I want to treat you to a meal. Just by listening to her voice, you can tell that Zhu Shuer is very happy. Chen Song couldn't help but be curious. What's wrong? Did you win the lottery? Why are you so happy? Zhu Shuer said. That's not the case, but I was nominated as the deputy director of the department. Chen Song was also happy for Zhu Shuer. Congratulations, Deputy Director Zhu. Zhu Shuer's laughter was as loud as a silver bell. Brother Chen, we haven't even started yet, it's just a nomination. Chen Song smiled. You're so young, and you've already been nominated as deputy director. Even if you don't get the position this time, you'll definitely get it soon. Dr. Zhu is really young and promising. Zhu Shuer smiled even more happily. Brother Shen, I feel embarrassed by what you said. In fact, I know that the reason why I was nominated as deputy director was not because of my excellence, but because of the recommendation of the department director Ning Changhe. Although Zhu Shuer had already left the hospital, she still looked around and lowered her voice. The last time he came to me to apologize for no apparent reason, he said he would recommend me to be the deputy director. I thought he was joking at the time. Speaking of which, Brother Chen, I still don't know what's wrong with Ning Changhe. He actually apologized to me and recommended me to be the deputy director. Chen Song laughed secretly when he heard this. He had Ning Changhe's handle. How could Ning Changhe dare not be respectful to Zhu Shuer? Brother Chen, let's not talk about this anymore. Are you free tonight? I'll treat you to a big meal. Zhu Shuer asked again. Okay. Chen Song nodded. The wholesale price of rapeseed moss will only rise to its peak the day after tomorrow. He is actually very idle these 2 days, and delivering food is just a pastime. Soon, Chen Song arrived at Nanfeng restaurant. The name sounds high-end, but it's actually just a mid-range restaurant. Although Hannan is only a 4th-tier city, the consumption in real high-end restaurants is very high. Zhu Shuer is currently just an ordinary doctor. Even if she is willing to spend money to invite Chen Song to a high-end restaurant, Chen Song will not agree. Brother Shen, here. Zhu Shuer, who was waiting at the door, immediately waved and shouted after seeing Chen Song. She is not like other young girls who prefer sexiness to body sensuality and wear stockings and short skirts even in cold weather. She is very simple. As the temperature is low today, she wears a long black down jacket and a pair of boots. However, she does not look bloated at all, but instead makes her look taller. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Chen Song walked over quickly. It's okay, I just got here too. Zhu Shuer smiled and said, come in quickly, it's cold outside. Walking into the Nanfeng restaurant together, Chen Song discovered that many people inside looked at him strangely. Only then did Chen Song realize that he was still wearing his delivery uniform. Is there something wrong with this beautiful girl's brain? She actually found a boyfriend who delivers food. I can't figure it out. Where did I lose? The delivery guys all have such beautiful girlfriends, but I don't. Isn't it said that people without money don't deserve love? Why can a delivery man have such a sweet love? I don't accept it. The discussions among the people around were neither loud nor soft. Chen Song didn't feel anything when he heard it. After going through so many things, the gossip of a few strangers wouldn't make him emotional. But Zhu Shuer was very indignant. She walked directly towards the people who were discussing and said loudly, you said I have a problem with my brain? I think you are the one with a problem with your brain. What's wrong with the delivery man? Did the delivery man eat your rice? Do you look down on the delivery man? And you, I can't figure out where you lost. Why don't you open your eyes and see that my boyfriend is 100 times more handsome than you? Zhu Shuer held Chen Song's arm and said coldly. Don't you deserve love if you don't have money? Stop drinking those toxic chicken soups on the internet. Love has nothing to do with money. Whether you are a big boss or a delivery man, as long as you are a good person, you can have love. Besides, Zhu Shuer glared at these people. Who said my boyfriend has no money? My boyfriend delivers food purely as a hobby. He is much richer than you. After saying that, Zhu Shuai took Chen Song's rough big hand and walked inside. Li Siyuan, Wang Yubin, Ding Hao. The three of them stared in amazement at the departing backs of Zhu Shuai and Shen Song. Then, I'm crying with envy. Where can you find a girlfriend as good as Zhu Shuai? Nowadays, some women, even if they are in a relationship with you, will find fault with you, compare you with others, and then look down on you. He won't post photos of himself with you on WeChat moments, and when he meets friends while shopping, he will say that you are not his boyfriend. But what about Zhu Shuai? Defending her boyfriend Chen Song in front of so many people. This is what many men dream of. Although Li Siyuan, Wang Yubin, Ding Hao and others did not believe what Zhu Shuai said at the end. But it doesn't matter anymore. Although Chen Song has no money, he has a girlfriend like Zhu Shuai, which is much better than them. Oh, thank you. Chen Song looked at Zhu Shuai, and a different emotion surged in his heart. After experiencing a failed marriage, Chen Song couldn't be said to have closed his heart and locked away love, but he was more or less affected. But Zhu Shuai was different from all the women he had known before. Although it is very likely because Zhu Shuai is still young and still in a relatively naive stage. But I have to say, Zhu Shuai really touched him just now. I should be the one thanking you. Zhu Shuai smiled charmingly. If you hadn't helped me deal with my parents, I'd still be having a headache. This is it, Brother Shen, come and sit down. Zhu Shuai originally wanted to book a private room, but Chen Song thought it was unnecessary. Zhu Shuai also listened to the advice and booked a seat in the lobby. Brother Shen, order some food. Zhu Shuai handed the menu to Chen Song. Don't save money for me. I definitely won't save you money, Deputy Director Zhu. Chen Song joked and ordered a few dishes that he liked but were not very expensive. Zhu Shuai took the menu, ordered 2 more dishes, and then picked up her phone to order milk tea. Brother Shen, the drinks in the hotel are too expensive, not worth it, why not order milk tea? Brother Shen, look, what are you drinking? Chen Song thought that milk tea was actually quite expensive, but since Zhu Shuai handed over her phone, he just ordered a cup. Brother Shen, do you know that my parents called me this afternoon and said that Aunt Tang Shuxia was asking how the wash basin stand and chair you bought were doing? Zhu Shuai suppressed her smile and said, Uncle Tang and Aunt Xiao, you may not know that the wash basin stand you bought was sold for 60,000 yuan. They asked this question because they probably still think you were taken advantage of by spending 249 on those 3 pieces of furniture. Brother Shen, do you think I should tell Uncle Tang and Aunt Xiao the truth? If they knew that the wash basin stand could be sold for 60,000 yuan, their faces would be very interesting. Chapter 40, let out a sigh of relief. Chen Song was stunned. He didn't expect that Zhu Shuai also had a little devil side. Zhu Shuai was really planning to do this. Anyway, the food hadn't been served yet, the milk tea hadn't arrived yet, and she was free to do nothing. However, she did not take action directly, but looked at Chen Song first. Brother Shen, what do you think? I don't mind. Chen Song smiled and said that it was just a normal transaction. He had asked lawyer Song Qingli before and there would be no problem. Okay. Zhu Shuai did what she said and immediately picked up her phone and called Zhu's father. Hey, Shuai, what's wrong? Father Zhu was still unhappy. Because Tang Guolong has been talking about Chen Song who are buying furniture at 249 in the village. He openly and secretly mocked Shen Songqiong, ridiculing him for finding a son-in-law with no future. Zhu's father had no problem with Chen Song. On the contrary, he liked Chen Song's simplicity and frugality. I was just mad at Tang Guolong. Dad, let me tell you a secret. Do you want to hear it? Zhu Shuai asked playfully. What secret? You must want to hear it. Before Zhu's father could say anything, Zhu's mother came over first, and the fire of gossip was already burning. Zhu Shuai laughed and said, Didn't he Uncle Tang always make a fuss about Brother Chen buying old furniture? He thought Brother Chen was poor and stupid, right? Upon hearing this, Zhu's father was furious. That bastard Tang Guolong, I really want to punch him. Zhu Shuai suppressed her laughter and said, Dad, don't worry. The secret I want to tell you is, one of the 3 pieces of furniture that Brother Shen bought is an antique. Upon hearing this, Zhu's father and mother's eyes widened. What? Antiques? Shuai, are you kidding me? Their first reaction was that Zhu Shuai knew that they were mad at Tang Guolong, so she wanted to make them happy. It's true. Zhu Shuai said. Actually, Brother Shen went to sell the antique furniture yesterday, and I even took photos of it. But I just wanted to record it at the time, but I didn't expect Uncle Tang to be so mean, so let him know the truth. Zhu Shuai picked up her phone, sent the photo to her mother, and asked Chen Cong to take a screenshot of the transfer and send it to her. When Zhu's mother received the message, she clicked on it and saw that it was true. In an antique shop, Chen Cong was holding a washbasin stand and chatting happily with the shop owner. In addition, there are screenshots of money transfers with the antique shop. Tens, hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands. Zhu's father and mother were stunned when they saw the numbers on the transfer screenshot. 60,000. That furniture is worth 60,000. Zhu's father and mother couldn't believe it. Yes, Brother Shen saw the value of this furniture at a glance, so he wanted to buy it. Zhu Shuai said, but Mom and Dad, don't tell anyone about this. Just say that Brother Chen is lucky, so as to avoid any trouble. Zhu's father and mother were so happy that they couldn't stop smiling and nodded in agreement immediately. Xiaoshen is so amazing. Shuai, you have to be nicer to Xiaoshen, okay? Zhu's father and mother laughed. I see. Zhu Shuai's pretty face turned slightly red. After Zhu's father and mother hung up the phone, they didn't even eat and started wandering around the village, telling everyone they met that Chen Cong had sold furniture for 60,000 yuan. Coincidentally, Tang Guolong and Xiao Fen were also strolling in the village, talking about Chen Cong buying furniture. The Zhu family is really guilty. They finally raised a daughter, but she ended up finding a boyfriend like Chen Cong. He has a bad job, he's a food delivery guy, that's fine, but he even came to buy my old furniture that I didn't want. I told him I was giving it to him, but he insisted on giving me more than 200 yuan. Isn't he a fool? Tang Guolong and Xiao Fen laughed, and suddenly heard a villager say, Old Tang, why did I just hear from old Zhu that Chen Cong sold the furniture he bought from you for 60,000 yuan? What? Tang Guolong and Xiao Fen were stunned for a moment. But soon, they looked at each other and laughed again. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Old furniture can be sold for 60,000. Lao Zhu is really trying to save face, he doesn't even think twice before bragging. Having said that, Tang Guolong and Xiao Fen still walked towards Zhu's father and mother. Old Tang, have you eaten? Father Zhu was smiling and looked radiant. Tang Guolong's heart skipped a beat. These past 2 days, Zhu's father was so annoyed by him that he didn't dare to go out. Today, not only did I dare to go out and walk around, but I was also in such good spirits. Did Chen Cong really sell the furniture for 60,000 yuan? Old Zhu, Chen Cong sold my furniture for 60,000 yuan. Is this true or false? Tang Guolong couldn't laugh anymore and asked nervously. Oh, what are you talking about? Father Zhu smiled so hard that wrinkles appeared on his face. Old Tang, I really have to thank you very much. Xiaoshen was just shopping casually, but when he got off the bus and took it home, he ran into the owner of an antique shop, who said that the washbasin stand was an antique and very valuable. Xiaoshen checked online and found that the item was not cheap. In the end, after a lot of negotiation with the antique shop owner, he sold it for 60,000 yuan. Father Zhu smiled and handed Tang Guolong a cigarette. Thank you so much, Old Tang. You are so generous. You sold an antique worth 60,000 yuan to Xiaoshen for only 249 yuan. Tang Guolong's face had already started to turn blue, but he still forced a smile. Old Zhu, I've been talking about this for the past 2 days. You feel embarrassed, so you made up this story, right? Old Zhu, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but you're old, why are you still lying and bragging like a child? Zhu's father slowly lit a cigarette, while Zhu's mother took out her cell phone and showed the photos and transfer records to Tang Guolong. This. Tang Guolong was stunned. It's true. That furniture is such an antique. Chen Cong really sold that furniture for 60,000. Tang Guolong had trouble breathing at this moment, and he regretted it so much. How come he didn't realize that the thing was an antique? Why did he sell that thing to Chen Cong? Old Zhu. This is my furniture. Chen Cong should get the money from selling it. Tang Guolong said shamelessly. Old Tang, what joke are you telling at this time of night? Father Zhu rolled his eyes. If Chen Cong didn't give you the money, you might still want to go back. But you accepted the money paid by Chen Cong, so the furniture belongs to Chen Cong, and the money from the sale certainly belongs to Chen Cong as well. Father Zhu grinned with his yellow teeth and turned away proudly. Tang Guolong and Xiao Fen were so angry that they were shaking all over. It's all your fault. You loser. Xiao Fen blamed Tang Guolong. Tang Guolong was also very angry and slapped Xiao Fen in the face. Blame me. I didn't want to take Chen Song's money, but you insisted on taking it. Chen Song gave you 249, and you thought you made a lot of money, but what happened? He made a lot of money. You're using 249 to exchange for 60,000, you spendthrift woman, you're such an idiot. Tang Guolong and Xiao Fen had a big quarrel and even came to blows. Their whole village watched the joke. Father and Mother Zhu laughed so hard that they couldn't straighten their backs. The anger that had been pent up in their hearts for the past 2 days was finally released. Thanks to Chen Song. Zhu's father and mother were full of gratitude to Chen Song. At the same time, in Nanfeng restaurant, a man walked up to Zhu Shuer. Excuse me, is this Miss Zhu?